It must be. Hello, everybody. Welcome. December 10th, 2024. It must be something about my hard drive getting messed up or something. I don't know. But why would it be that when the game turns on? I'm not sure. Hello. Welcome, guys, to another part. We are now a level 34 Blood Mage at the very end, or seemingly close to the end, of Act 2 of the Ardura Caravan. On the last part, I, threw a snippy little comment at this character select screen, because it was still the trees in the, haunted area as I was logging in. And I was like, oh, you should update that. They did. It's because on the last part, as I was logging in, I had gone back to Act 1, if you remember. I was sitting in that previous outpost. So I thought I'd point that out. I was being a dummy there with that. Yeah, so let's log in. Hello to the people in the live chat. Quaffle, Diablo, Nathan. And so, basically, I played a little bit more again between episodes on this one. Not as much as yesterday, or 2 days ago. But a little bit, maybe 2 hours, something like that. I leveled basically twice, and I changed some items and things. So we'll have a look at those. There is a really interesting item that I want to talk to you guys about. It's a unique. So the friend that traded me a unique before, that was his second one. He got 2. The other one he got was gloves, right? And the gloves were mostly things I'm not too interested in, though. I think there was like a life leechy thing in there, maybe. But he had on his gloves, the very bottom mod on the gloves was all kills that allies make count as you making instead. Now, he got that on day 1, right at the very start, so it's a very early game unique. You can wear it through most of the game. All kills that allies make count as you making instead. And, you know, I obviously saw that there was a bit of Minion synergy with that unique. But so far, as our character's gone along, there hasn't really been anything that I can use that for. You know, I don't have many on-kill proc effects. I guess I do, actually, in terms of flasks and stuff charging, but I don't know. I didn't really know how it works. What I've noticed now, though, with the Blood Mage, is when you kill shit, and it's supposed to drop those little blood essences, unless I kill it, it won't drop a blood essence. So what's actually happening with my build is 90% of things are dying, and I'm getting a little bit of blood per fight, just a little bit. And I've now realised those gloves, guys, would probably cause me to just vomit blood all over the screen. Because and you know, I have so many minions now, all the minion kills would count as blood spawners all over the place. You'd get the little, you know, I could put that passive, the Grim Pact, on as well, and it would probably just spew shield shards everywhere all over the map as well, you know, for the energy shield, which is really, really exciting. But I don't have the gloves. It was just a thought that I've come upon, and it might be something we look into later. For now, all of the zerging, mobbing bits of the game are a piece of piss, right? They're really easy anyway. And none of this really matters anyway when we're in a boss fight. I mean, it matters a little bit in a boss fight. If there's an ad phase in a boss fight, it matters there. Because it means we generate more blood more consistently in the throes of danger. But yeah, something to think about. Let's get in. I'll show you guys some of my other items. And I'd love to hear how your playthroughs are going, guys. I saw a message in Discord today that someone's getting a bit burnt out with the game because the maps later on are really big. It takes them over an hour to find the exit to each map, and that's a lot. I don't know. I feel like I spend about an hour in each map anyway, as it is. But you know, that's me now. Maybe I'll spend 2 hours at that point, and it will get quite tedious. I wonder if it's a way of GGG sort of subtly saying, "Hey, don't explore the whole map." I don't know. So here are the changes. Alright, actually, I've got a few things to talk about, actually. So, at the very, 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 very arse end of the previous part, at the very, very back of it, somebody, so if you remember in the last part, I checked Shambrin, if you guys remember, for any kind of minion thing. I typed minion, and we saw that there was a headpiece, remember? And the headpiece required a ton of dex. So it gave plus to Minionmancer. It was known as of the Taskmaster. It was the Taskmaster suffix. But it wanted a mountain of dex. So I sort of dismissed it and said, well, whatever. We went out, we adventured, we came back, and I forgot I had leveled up. So I came back here, I typed Minion, and I saw the headpiece of Taskmaster again. And I said, oh, well, we're not getting that. And I did the outro for the video. As I did the outro, one final message appeared in chat. And someone said, that mask has lower decks. And I realised, oh, shit, I leveled up. And it just coincidentally rolled a Taskmaster thing twice in a row. So, that was right as the episode was ending. I saw that in chat, so I went in game. So there was another Taskmaster mask. Now, I'm typing Taskmaster here, and there's nothing again. Why? Because last night I played a bit and leveled further, which means that it disappeared. But anticipating it was going to disappear, I grabbed it just in case, and I put it in my stash. So if we go to the big stash here, you will see I have a new mask. There is a mask here. This is the Rower's Cowled Helm of the Taskmaster. It gives me a bit of armor. It gives me a bit of evasion. It has nothing to do with magic, really. It's a strength and dex item. But you'll see it only wants 27 strength, and it only wants 27 dex. If we look at my character sheet, where do they list my attributes? Oh, up at the top. I have 32 strength, so I'm over the threshold. I only have 12 dex. Fuck. Yesterday, I think I had like 24, and it must have been because I was wearing a dex item. Hold on. Maybe, though, it's because one of these gives dex. Yeah, it was. Okay. So we have this ring that can give dex. Do I have dex on one of these as well, maybe? Aha, that gives dex. Brilliant. So I can get 17 dex off of these. I think that's what we were wearing before. Oh my god, I'm over the threshold. 29. Well, this kind of leaks into the next conversation that I wanted to do. You're playing Guild Wars 2 every day of the week? Yeah, I played a bit of Guild Wars last night as well. I was really big on achievement hunting recently. And the new expansion asks you to do the Renown Hearts daily over and over and over and over and over again. And the repeatable versions. Once you do it enough, you got to do it 14 days. So 2 weeks of your life worth. 14 days. Then after that, it unlocks the repeatable version. And the repeatable version is just every 3 days, not 14. But every 3 days, the reward is massive. It's 5 AP each time. And you can do it 3 times. So it's 14 days. And then it's 9 days. And I'm in that 9-day block. It's so, for an outsider, listen to the way I'm talking, man. It must be so weird to listen to some of this stuff. But yeah, I'm in that 9-day block, but it means it will heap AP on me as long as I keep doing it. And I don't want to quit now or get out of the rhythm now, so yeah, I'm doing it there. Hello, HKA, welcome. Yeah, so I bought this Taskmaster helmet. I was anticipating leveling up and swapping some decks to equip this, but I guess we can do it through our jewelry for now, because why not, right? So here we go, we can wear it. The Rower's Cowled Helm of the Taskmaster. 7% increased armor and evasion, 8% to maximum mana, and +1 level of all minion skills. Now, what I could do... So, by the way, I noticed if you hold Alt, it will tell you what is the prefix and what is the suffix. So I guess blues can have 2 prefixes and 1 suffix. Or maybe it's random how it rolls. Anyway, it also tells you... You can't see it too clearly there. But it tells you what tier the stuff is as well. So, like, these are tier 1. Which means they're low rolls. So I got 7% increased armor and evasion. That is nearly the minimum range. I got +8 to maximum mana. That's actually the top of the range. Why is it called tier 1 then? I don't know. Anyway, it's not the greatest. It's not intelligence. So what we could do is we could use... Like, an orbital augmentation won't work on it. But we could use, like, our exalteds and shit to, like, buff it up. We can use an artificer's orb to buff it up. But I'm not sure I want to. It's funny, I think of armor like toughness. Like Guild Wars toughness. And toughness pairs really well with HP. Like, they scale together really nicely. And since we're going to be getting a lot of HP as a blood mage, I'm kind of like, maybe I should do that. Anyway, so I don't know whether I want to upgrade this, because what I really want is a different Taskmaster helmet. When we have to swap our rings and rubies and stuff for elemental resists in boss fights, it's going to kill our decks, which is also going to kill the headpiece. And I'm not going to have a spare headpiece hanging around, potentially. So actually, I'll tell you what, I'll just keep this one safe in there for now. So that's going to be awkward. So I think I'll just save my resources. We'll find a different Taskmaster helmet at some point as we're going along, and we'll buff that. Also, the further we play, the more this is going to get out-leveled, right? So anyway, talking about jewelry, another thing I set up was... So all I did... So to be clear here, all I did was... I rebinded all my keybinds, by the way. So M is now map, so I've got that sorted. But so you see the maps here, level 16, level 26, level 25, 26... 26, 27, 19, 20, 22, 28, 29, 30. The very last map we did yesterday, the Spires of Deshar, was a level 30 map. So I ran through that a couple more times. That's all I did, really. Well, no, I played with a friend in like an early thing, but that was kind of irrelevant. What I did was I played through the Spires of Deshar a couple of times because that would give me the most XP. And you'll see we're actually close to leveling up, which is quite nice. But anyway, in the process of doing that, I got a couple of drops. So here they are. First of all, I got a sapphire. Oh, no, you remember we had 2 sapphires? I traded my spare one with my friend for this red one. And this is a Shaman's Ruby of Ancestry. And it actually looks really good. So it's a totem jewel. So I'm not going to be using this because I don't use totems. I'm not even sure where totems are in the game at this point. I don't know, does anyone in chat know who gets to use totems? Any expertise out there? Faded5 says, have you tried the sandbox MMO called Foxhole? It seems to be great. No, I've never even heard of Foxhole. Foxhole? People tend to drift into my streams and mention and name drop random MMOs all the time, so I have like a bit of a grip on which ones are releasing. Foxhole, that's new to me though. Anyway, yeah, Shaman's Ruby of Ancestry, totem damage, totem placement speed. And what I think this is good because the max you can get is 18%. Like, it's top tier. In fact, the tier there reads as U. I don't know what U means. Does that mean... U either means it's like S tier, it's like as best as it can be. U for Uber or something, I don't know. Or U means like... unchanging. Like it will always be. But why it lists a range. It lists 10 to 18. So I don't know what the U means on the tier. If anyone can help me out with that. You keep forgetting you can't just re-roll in PoE2. Really, can't you? I've re-rolled. What do you mean re-roll? What can't you re-roll? Oh, one specific mod. Maybe later. I mean, I'm pretty early game. Oh, Egomaniac says that their warriors might have totems. Oh, do they? That's interesting. Well, anyway, this is max on... Oh, no, it's not max on both. The placement speed isn't the minimum of the range, but they both say U, so I don't know what that really means. Oh, it's one of the warrior's ascensions. Oh, that's cool. I could play warrior the next, then. I like the idea of playing a melee character, and I like the idea of playing a totem character. So you get the 2 for 1. Anyway, so that's that. I just want to point out the rings. Obviously, we just equipped these. I stockpiled any rings that dropped, which means like 3. But so we now have 2 topaz rings, right? So if we ever find a lightning boss, I can equip both for just a massive lightning resist bonus, right? What I want is the 2 rings and the elemental amulet. That would be the dream. But so far, you know, I've not really found many of those. The amulet's interesting because of the skill tree as well in a second. But yeah, so topaz, amethyst. This is chaos resist. And you'll notice the chaos resist numbers are a lot lower. I think it's supposed to be that it's much harder to get chaos resist in this game than other resists. Also, I orb of augmentation to these, so they're like... They have the max amount of mods that they can. Then also, ruby rings. I have 2 ruby rings. And this one gives dex. They both have dex. Well, I'll take the maximum life over damage and attacks. Then there's the lazuli ring, which I just unequipped. This agile iron ring. These have different things. But yeah, the elemental ones. So I'm missing cold. I don't have any cold resist rings. We'll work on that, though, as we keep playing. So yeah, I guess we're locked into the dex ones now for the Taskmaster helmet. That's pretty exciting, though. I'm quite happy with that. I got other runes as well. I organised the runes a bit. So these leftmost runes are elemental resist runes. Lightning, fire, cold. And you'll notice we're stacking those up a bit. Then there's physical damage or... there's life or mana, basically. So a body rune is plus HP. It's like a Guild Wars rune of Vitae. And then there's a mind rune is mana. A Guild Wars rune of attunement. And then iron and stone here. Just because these seem like miscellaneous to me. I don't know. The iron rune's pretty good. The iron rune's what we have on this. It's plus 20% increased to all the values. Or it feels good. Maybe it's not good. That's it, I think. What I could do, by the way, is I could line it all up. So, like, that's fire. Sapphire, we can't do anything. Topaz, we can't do anything. But I could, like, have it lined up like this. So if we get a Chaos Charm, it goes there. If we get a Thingy Charm, it goes there. I don't know. Can figure that out. Don't really think there's anything else going on, actually. Oh, is that a charm as well? No, that's an amulet. Oh, see, that's a dexterity amulet. Oh, but, okay, so our amulet has 31 spirit on it. I really don't want to get rid of that. What's the range on that? It could go up to 33. Okay, I think everything else about the gear is the same. I think I added a couple of mods to this silk robe, our armor. But this is so good, guys. 35 spirit from that. 31 spirit from that. 130 spirit from that. +1 minion skills there. What we're really looking to replace is our bone wand. Now, +2 level to all spell skills is epic. Don't get me wrong. It is fucking cool. It is really cool. But we got to get that minion wand at some point. We got to get a minion wand. And we, or at least a better... Oh, no. Okay. There is one more conversation to have here. And it's a big conversation. It's so big, in fact. Should we spread it out? Should we just go do the next map before I do it? I think that's the right way to do it here. So, yeah, I wanted to exhaust a bit more dialogue with the hooded one.
How can I advise you?
Let's see what he says about Shambrin.
I am accustomed to others shivering and turning away when my gaze falls upon them.
Hello, Andy.
I must confess, for once, the feeling is reversed. Although she is blind, I sometimes have the strangest notion that she is looking at me, even at night.
All right. Yeah, well, when we mentioned her, she said she was looking at him. Oh, sorry, Pyrotechnics just come in with the knowledge bombs here. No alterations, WP. Wait, what do you mean by that? That may be the max roll on that tier. There's probably higher tiers. I see. So what does the U stand for? Oh, unique? Oh, maybe so when it's on a duel, it can only ever be that. U for unique? And I got a sore throat. Yeah, a little bit. It'll go away the more I speak. It'll be fine. You made the comparison of Guild Wars 1 versus Guild Wars 2 is like PoE 1 v PoE 2. You know you're a bad man. Well, I've made that comparison in some ways. When you look at very specific mechanics and sort of the, you know, just bringing it forwards, getting more QOL in there and stuff, it's a totally fair comparison. What do you think of Risu?
It takes courage to go against one's people. I once faced a similar decision. There were men and women like me who believed themselves to be exceptional. And they were correct. Terribly, horribly correct. I cursed myself to a permanent exile from my own peers by betraying them. I was unlike mortals, but hated by immortals. I was alone.
Wow.
I would do it all again. And I still might.
He's like a real hero.
You have no idea how much restraint it requires to listen to tales of people and places I knew, yet not correct her. She's close, I shall grant her that. Often startlingly so. In certain details or sequences of events, but the spirit of what happened thousands of years ago, the essence of that life, it has been embellished. At other times, the stories convey only a pale shadow, and the true magnificence is lost. Or is it my memories that have drifted with time? I suppose we shall never know, because those days are gone, never to return. All that I once loved has been dust hundreds of years longer than you have even been alive.
I love this. This is very like real world history in a way, you know. And it's cool as well from the perspective of like, you would think in a fantasy setting, if you have an immortal, he can be an authority on what the past was, but because if that mortal's like us and our memories are somewhat infallible, and we do get nostalgic and we do, you know, amplify things that haven't happened, you know, maybe our memories are not worthwhile, you know. What's more valid? Someone's word of mouth who lived, you know, at the Battle of Hastings, 1066, or sources that were written at that time, you know? Anyway, there you go.
Do whatever it takes.
I will, thank you. I like that guy. Right, I'm going to do a map and show you guys how the build's going. A couple of little observations and some fun things. And then I'm going to talk to you about my weapon, which will be very interesting. So we've got to speak to her, Sakima Asala. And this should be pretty exciting, guys. We're getting to the end of the act here.
Now have their trade. They will not escape.
Oh, is that it?
You have your orders.
I have my orders. She's ordering me around. I'm not sure I like that. I'm just a hero that came to help you out, you know. Alright, the trail of... What's she got over me? The trail of corruption. So, we are travelling to the Dreadnought, which I assume is the cart that's carrying the seed of corruption. And then we kill the seed of corruption, right? I will point out, by the way, I did notice we missed a boss or something. Here, we didn't kill this boss, Kabbalah, the Constrictor Queen. It was at Keth somewhere. It was hidden at Keth. I don't know where. We might go back at some point. There was also a chest, and I can the shifting vases. I can tell you that that chest does not spawn at the Spires of Deshar, so it must have been at the Path of Mourning. But we've missed that chest. So also maybe a candidate, maybe. But there we go. The Trail of Corruption. Oh, I should have clicked the eye probably. Let's let the cart slowly stop out. Oh, and just before we leave, does the game look any different, guys? What do you all think? Does it look any different to your eyes? See, when we were looking at this before, in the day, with the glimmering gold, and the very fine-grained detail on all these, like, golden embellished things, right? I complained about it. I said it looks over-sharp, it looks crackly, it looks alias to hell, it doesn't look very good. So I was in my options, which I've now rebound to F11. So by default, dynamic resolution was on for me. It was not set to DLSS, Deep Learning Super Sampling, that is, for NVIDIA cards. It wasn't set to NVIDIA DLSS, which is what I use in other games and quite like. It was set to NIS. See, it says default NIS. I don't know what NIS stands for. I've never actually heard of this option. But NIS looked like shit, basically. NIS is what it was like over sharp and it was too grainy. It didn't look good. Swapped to NVIDIA DLSS, and it fixed all of it for me. It looks really nice and clean and smooth now. You know, it's got that slight Vaseline effect, you know, that you get with DLSS. It's got that slight like you almost feel like you can't quite focus your eyes in a weird way if you think about it in a weird way and you look at it wrong. But I recommend you guys move off of NIS if you're an NVIDIA card at least. There's also this one here, max image quality, and you can run the deep learning anti-aliasing as well. Now, if you watched my recent Final Fantasy XIV project, I got a lot of positive comments in that about the visuals, and a lot of the visuals there, right, is they're new for Final Fantasy this summer. They added DLSS to the game, and you can turn it on. But their version of DLSS that they ship native with their game as of this summer sucks. It's really out of date. But thankfully, you can update it by just downloading the newer version and basically putting it in the installation directory. And then after that, there's a tweaker tool you can get online, a DLSS tweaker, and there's like loads of different formats for DLSS. There's like method 1 through to 8 or something, and people online, like, you know, they say, hey, use this this one's really good, or this one's slightly better in motion, this one's slightly worse in motion. You know, see what you prefer. But there's a tweaker tool. So basically, what I did, people complimented my Final Fantasy visuals. All I really did was update their janky DLSS offering and tweaked it to a certain, you know, format that people recommended on Reddit. But also, what you can do with that tool is you can disable the deep learning super sampling itself and just run the anti-aliasing. Just run DLAA. So that's what I've done. That was a DLAA series, basically, is what I'm telling you. My recent adventure through Eorzea. It was DLAA. So, as soon as I saw this in PoE, that I could put DLAA on in here as well, I was like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. But it kind of hit my frames quite hard in this game, at least at the outpost. So, I've just got this set to quality for now, which is what it defaulted to. I don't actually recommend going to balance. I tried balance, and it looked really ugly. So anyway, yeah, just to cap up, I swapped NIS to DLSS, and it looked a little bit. And I brought some sharpness back again, because once I had done that, the default sharpness value started to make more sense again. Don't think I changed anything else. We're still on low shadows and stuff. Let's just remove that. So anyway, and yeah, I got more frames out of this as well. Not only does it look better and less, you know, crispy, but I got more frames, so I'm quite happy with that. Right, let's go to the Dreadnought. Let's see what it is. You could just turn the upscaling off. I do think the upscaling genuinely does improve the image, though.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Yes, second man. We all know you are very brave.
Holy fuck, what is this? Oh my god, this is not a whole map on them that moves, is it? Oh my god, it might be. Okay. No way, surely not. I can't even see what we're hitting here. Let's just assume there's monsters, there's guys running at us. I need some life. I'm actually dying.
None can oppose me.
I think there was a boss hitting us. We get a crossbow. A skill gem. Okay, so level 8 gems are dropping in abundance for me now. And I've upgraded pretty much everything I can to level 8. We could grab Detonate Dead. Or even one of the old ones we've not been using much of. Or Profane Ritual. I still like the idea of doing a lot of chaos stuff, so let's grab that. I'm not sure I'm going to use it just yet, but we'll pick it up. Cograth, thank you for the 20 euros that was, right? Wasn't that it? Thank you, Cograth. Cograth, you know what? You're very generous, I have to say. Thank you very, very, very much. So yeah, the build is playing very similar to how it was before. I think I swapped some gems around. So my skill tree is now on K, not G. Bone Blaster does brutality and fast forwards. Last Gasp and Meat Shield on our warriors. This is awesome. Look at the level, guys. Unearth is at level 12. Level 12 Unearth. How many minions can we get out of a level 12 Unearth? That's like the soft cap, isn't it? Already, and we're in Act 2. Total minion number. Is it listed somewhere? Yeah, Bone Construct limit, 14. Maybe that stops improving after a while. The crit chance is pretty good. 20% crit chance? But this is starting to cost more and more mana. So I guess actually as well, all my blood costs have gone up at the moment because the mana has gone up because we just put that minion gem on. But yeah, we use bombers. There's a wave of bombers on the back line. 7 arsonists. I have a couple of skeleton warriors on the front line that block enemies, and I turn into offerings, and then they enrage all the bombers. The bombers siege down the front line, and then I unearth, and we get a second army of, you know, unearthed devourers that come in and destroy them. Oh, wow, we're taking damage. How am I supposed to get in there to get my blood? Like, there's a boss over there, and I cannot get to him easily. Let's go around this way. Oh, I love this. The arsonists move around like that. Oh, yeah, life flasks. I did upgrade my life flask. Nothing that fancy, but it's a colossal life flask in both things now. When we ended the last episode, it was only a giant flask, or whatever. The one before this is grand. And what I've got is 26% of the recovery is applied instantly, and it gives more charges. I actually really like both of these mods. I think these are really good because when I'm taking damage, I want my health back straight away. I want to just snap it back. And you might say, well, hold on, what about like depth? What about getting more? Well, you'll see this recovers 450 HP. That's enough, really, to max heal me again. I have 680 life, right? Which is a considerable bit more than 450. But the thing is, I'm getting a potion when my health gets to about here, right? I'm not going down to 1% and then potioning. I'm not going to 10% and potion. I'm not even going to 20% and potioning. Usually I'm freaking out and potioning at just beneath half health. At which point 450 is enough to fully heal me. So I don't need to waste mod slots on more raw points right now. I'll take other perks instead, such as recovery being applied instantly or getting more charges. Does that all make sense? Also, I can heal from the blood orbs on the floor. Image! Will there ever be an episode where I don't say that? This map's insane. This is crazy. How did they manage to do this? An entire map being pulled by slaves. I'm going to die. No, I'm not. I really need that knockback, you know. If I can get a knockback on demand, it's going to be pretty epic. But maybe that's not something casters get. And maybe that kind of breaks the game to give it to casters easily. Anve says, did we go over the plan changes to drops, waypoint, dodge rolls yet? No, I was linked both in a DM on Discord and by you on public Discord that there are patch notes. I do want to talk about those. I figured I'd just wait a little bit before we get into the episode. Are the patch notes things that I can relate to and understand? Because I'm not at endgame. And isn't that like 90% of what it's all meant to be about? Nice. A Regal Orb. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item. Oh, yeah. So in chat just now, someone said you could upgrade this to rare. Yes, but again, as I said, I don't really like it. The stats aren't very good. Like, the attribute requirements are a bit rough. You know, we could roll a mod on it that says lower attribute requirements. But still, I don't know. I want to get rid of this. I want some intelligent gear. So I'm just going to hold on to it sort of for now. I'll use my Regal Orbs on other things, I think, guys. Like, when I get a good Taskmaster helmet, I want to have a Regal Orb ready to go on it straight away. Holy shit, guys. We just can't see anything, can we? Also, my flask is rebuilding quick. There's a lot of bosses on this map. Wow, is this farmable? There's a lot of bosses. So here's a Martyr Helm. That's strength and intelligence. Also, guys, I've noticed I have so many orbs of transmutation and augmentation. There might be something in doing this. Pick up a robe. Up it. Double mod it. Or just like that. And just see what you get. What I essentially did there was I took a white and I've just created an item with 3 mods on it that I don't even have to buy from the shop. If you think of that as like rolling something at the shop every level, it's actually kind of amazing, right? And look, that gives me a shit ton of energy shield. Didn't give me anything I really wanted. But you know, maybe I do that if I just keep building orbs of transmutation and augmentation up. Like, why not, right? I keep shifting these around because I don't know where I'm most comfortable with them being. It might be smart. Like boots. Like, do it on boots. If I ever see a white wand drop, do it on the wand. And if it doesn't roll very well, no worries. You can disenchant it and refund a bit. That's not bad, is it? Oh, thank you, John. Congrats to the 5 members. I hope that there's enough new people actually finding this series that those members are going to be... Well, I guess people let their memberships expire as well, so... Thank you very much, man. That's really nice of you. You love the bombers so much? Yeah, me too. I actually love them a little bit too much, and I'm wondering if we'll move away from it. Oh, speaking of which, okay, so I want to show you guys something. Oh, rope cuffs. And a topaz charm. Holy shit, it's max mods. It has all the mods on it. It has no requirement. Armor, energy shield, extra armor, extra energy shield, adds fire damage to attacks, 71 life, 11 dex. Oh, that's good. The dex is good. And leech physical attack damage as life. Yeah, but I don't physically attack. Nonetheless, though, the dex on that frees me up, and it's a lot more maximum life. Wow, we just gained so much health, guys. Wow, that was a good drop, right? I just rolled a rare with, like, the maximum number of mods you can get. Wow. And, like, 2 of them are dead? Guys, actually, surely some of you guys would love that. 15 fire damage added to attacks and physical attack damage leech. That's kind of great if I was using physical attacks. If I could give the gloves to the zombies, now we'd be talking. Also, this charm, we have lightning resist charm now, that's good. Right, okay, here's what I wanted to show. Oh. Let's let them kill whatever that is up there. Crafting equals no, gambling equals yes. Are you serious about that? My thing about crafting is a dumb idea. But the gambling is good? You mean from the guy, the Finn or whatever, in the first place? Here, guys, look. So, arsonists. We have 7 level 10 arsonists. Well, I was curious last night. Because I was playing with a friend for a while who was lagging due to the number of minions I have. So I basically just despawned them. Wow, Essence Drain is going up to 227 damage per second, guys. So anyway, so I was running around without any mobs on, basically, in an early game map. But I was wondering what my Frost Mages were like now. So Frost Mage is now at level 10. The spirit it costs to reserve a Frost Mage now, it used to be quite expensive when they were very high level, right? The reservation now, where do I see that? This is a bit weird in this game. It's hard. Okay, 43 spirit. So an arsonist costs 33. This is 43. So I can get 5 Frost Mages, guys. Before we could only get like 2. 5 Frost Mages, and for what it's worth, we could turn on like a support gem here now as well. But so 5 Frost Mages. So they have pin, which means that they get stun build up, and they have withering touch. So these guys are on like debuff mode. So I've been wondering, what do the Frost Mages actually do with their like basic attack? Ice Shard. This is their regular attack. Well, let's see. And hopefully you can see. This map seems a little bit harder. Ready? So this is like Ice Siege. Here we go. And I'm not going to regularly attack here. So I don't know if you can see. Because they die just before it happened. Look at the corpses. They freeze the enemies solid. Let's see until we get a boss. Maybe you'll see it against this... Look, the mosquito's frozen. Like, hard frozen. Like, they just completely stunlock things, basically. These things are weak to fire. So they do barely any damage, and you can see why they were doing basically no damage to the boss fight. In that boss fight. But this was pretty interesting to me. Maybe with, like, Frost Magnitude or something? It looks like Pin does nothing, by the way, supporting that with Pin. Maybe I give them AoE or something? I don't even know where my AoE is. Ah, Magnified Effect. It's on Contagion, which is pretty weak. Here, let's give them more AoE. And their CC was off the charts, guys. It was bonkers. They were doing so well at just stunlocking everything. And I was honestly really impressed. But I'm now realizing it might have just been because it was an early level zone. Stuff is definitely surviving a lot better now, right? And I'm not actually seeing them get freezed as much anymore. But I was, you know, it was like Frozen or something. You know that scene in the first Frozen where they go to the mountain and it's made of ice? I mean, that sums up the movie really, right? But there's a very specific scene where Olaf is like dancing amongst like the forest or whatever. And it was like that. Oh shit. Oh god. We just face tanked a bomb, but it's okay because we're a blood mage and we had lots of health. Look at this. And they just all got frozen in place, and they just all died. And it was really cool to see. So this is obviously nowhere near as good as the Arsonists. Because why freeze when you could just kill? But it was fun, and I'm glad I've looked back into these guys. We could also do a weird mix, right? Where we do, like, 6 Arsonists, 1 Frost Mage. And that spends our spirit a little bit more efficiently. Like, we have less lingering over there. It's funny, I've spent so long just chatting with you guys about different things here. That, you'd think we'd get to our destination eventually. Right, so, leveling up. Now, here's another thing that we've got. So, I leveled twice, I think. First, check this out. Right back at the start, remember we had this little node here. First, I made the choice to go left, not right. But we had this little node here, and I went through the middle. I said minion stuff, right? And we moved on. But the left route gave physical damage. Like, this is Witch summed up. Minions, physical damage, chaos damage. But I picked... I missed... I didn't go to the left. But looking on the left, right at the start of the tree, easily within grasp, jagged shards. 15% increased crit chance for spells. So if my spell has like a 20% chance to crit, it's going to get like another 2.5 seconds out of that. Not a 2.5 seconds, 2.5% chance. But crit chance we want, right? Now that we're a Blood Mage, innate to Blood Mage is Sanguimancy. Innate to Blood Mage is Life Remnants. And Life Remnants has crit in it. You have to crit. If you want to proc Life Remnants, you need crit. Against bosses, anyway. So, you know, playing Blood Mage, crit is a thing. We have to find a way for crit. I'm going to start thinking about that. And, well, this was an easy pickup, right? You should remember that there's a search bar and you can just type in Minion. Well, exactly. WP should remember that too. Well, yeah, exactly. What I did was I typed crit. This is what I did. And I saw that that was glowing. I also noticed... Well, I didn't notice all this crit chance. This is crazy. But that just says crit chance. Does that count for spell crit as well? Anyway, up here, remember there was this weird node, Mind Over Matter? All damage is taken from mana before life, and I was curious about that. Well, there's a lot of, like, just strong Blood Magey shit in this area. So up here, right, we got Lord of Horrors, remember? I didn't go down to left hand or right hand of darkness or anything. But right opposite Lord of Horrors, right opposite this minion node, on the very other side, check this out, guys. Physical damage to start off with. 10% crit chance. 10% crit chance but for spells as well. Oh, hold on. Yeah, for spells. They should have called this its own stat, right? Spell crit. Not just critical hit chance for spells. Anyway. Crit chance for spells. Crit chance for spells. Crit chance for spells. And our damaging ailments are more potent if we've inflicted them with crit, which is pretty cool because I'm thinking we'll go bleed, right? And that basically means if you inflict bleed on crit, it's going to be stronger. And that's something Blood Mage does. And then here, spell chance crit. Spell chance crit damage. And again, the same thing as this, more magnitude for any damaging ailments we inflict with critical hits. This is a Blood Mage node, guys. 100%. Look at this. And over here, look, blood tearing. 15% increased magnitude of any bleed we inflict. And more physical damage. 5% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. And again, look at this. So I'm thinking this looks epic. I'm thinking of picking all this shit stuff up. So I picked up this node here. And now let's grab this one. I'm going to grab this. We're getting Shredding 4s and possibly even Blood Tearing. The last issue that I have now, I mean, this still looks really good. Minions inflict Withered. I mean, holy shit, that sounds good. But that's more if we go, like, the Chaos side of it. I don't know. But what I want is this amulet, guys. I really want this. But getting there looks like a pain in the dick. If we go through the north, it's a bunch of stuff I don't know if I want. I mean, it is horrible. Going through the north is... I mean, we're not going to be there till, like, the end of Act 3 or something. It's going to take forever. If we go through the south, it's still kind of tricky. We get another jewel socket. I could put the totem thing in. It's not going to do anything. It gets us near to this, which is more minion-y things. But it's a lot of, like, levels where it's just attributes. And I don't know whether that's good. But here we get even more stuff here. Look, another crit mini tree. We break armor when we crit with our spells. So, I don't know. I don't know how many points you end up with in this game. I don't know how far you get. But I'm feeling like end game, maybe? I don't know. We'll have this, and then we'll grab this, and we'll get the amulet thing. I don't know what's normal in PoE. How far do you end up going? Like, my my highest level character on my Steam account was that Hierophant at level, like, 78 or something. That's quite a lot of points. It's funny how little memory I have of a lot of that stuff. But anyway, yeah. Spell crit, big stuff, and it will help us in bosses. So here we've got a mix. We've substituted one arsonist for a freezer, and what I'm hoping to see is things getting frozen. And what I can also do is the active now, right? So I'm going to bind that. Oh, what do I want to bind? On middle mouse, probably. Ice bomb. So we'll see how good the ice bombs look. You get a max of 122 points. Can I see how many I've already spent? Just at a glance. Nope. UI failing me there again. How many have I spent already? No, it doesn't say. I don't know how many. We're not 120. 122 is a lot. It's 108? 102? Depends on the build. Oh, Fade Kill. Thank you. Guys, I can't believe how good chat's been. Keep it coming. If it just says crit chance, it affects attacks and spells alike. That's awesome. So when I get it on gear, it's like here, this Bloodstone Amulet, 31 Spirit and 19% increased critical hit chance. That's like epic, right? And maximum life. This is so good for my build. For a Blood Mage Minion Mancer, I couldn't ask for better. It's even a max roll, to be honest, on the crit chance. It used to tell you, did it? Well, maybe it still does, and I'm just missing it. Also, you see how this says 6 and 6? I can't get another 6 points, right? Somehow. Can anyone explain that to me? With the weapon sets. Because I'm sure that says that I have 6 points available dedicated to a weapon set. Isn't that right? So if I toggle into it somehow, shouldn't I be able to spend those? Is that wrong? I'm sure I saw a friend of mine spending those. Like, he had 0 out of 4. If I could get 6 deeper right now, that would be epic. Wouldn't that be just the coolest fucking thing? But I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. Maybe because I spent these potential 6 as regular points instead. I need base points as well. I see. I see. It spends both a base point and a thingy. I gotcha. Oh wow, we kind of played Inventory Wars really well there. Sorry, not Inventory Wars. Inventory Exile. Something like that. I see. I already allocated the points. They can also work as normal points. How do I know that I've already spent those? Is that what the 6 in brackets means? Or the regular 6 means? There really should be mouse over tooltips for this. There really should be. A game like this, I think you really need, like, epic UI designers and systems and tools. This is coming from someone who's an expert on the subject matter, because I've made a bunch of UI mods this year for a totally different game. Oh, God, cringy. Okay, hooded one. Thank you. He just identified 9 items at once. I think that's the most I've ever seen. Right, so this crossbow. Oh, I have a friend that might like that. I'm going to keep that, because I have a friend that might like it. And I'll put it in my big stash.
Young one.
He's a bit ahead of me in the game, so it might be underleveled for him. But I'll just check, regardless, for him. So let's disenchant that. Now this chest piece, unless it has spirit, I'm not using it. It's cool, but I'm not using it. No. Intelligent, those are the odd gloves. That's that. Those gloves aren't good. That's not good. Right, let's disenchant all that shit. Also, the ruby charm.
Do not wander.
Now, this looks interesting. This is new. So my current ruby charm is this, right? 25% fire resist that gets used when I get hit by fire damage. Fine. Okay, use it against a fire boss. It has 17% longer in duration and 28% chance to charge whenever I kill an enemy. I like that bottom mod. This new one we just had that dropped. This has 26% increased charges. And I gain 25 guard during the effect. What is guard? Oh, it's quite a low roll. It could have been up to 45 guard. Guard is a buff that absorbs damage from hits, taking the damage before your life or energy shield is depleted. I see. So it's like my blood's... It's like overhealing. It's like barrier. It's Guild Wars barrier. I kind of think that guard is good, right? This is like a reactive oh shit moment kind of thing. So I'll keep the guard one, I guess. It's a really low roll, but I'll keep it. And then, of course, a Topaz Charm. Lightning Resist. We can put a new mod on it as well. Recover 21 life when used. That's interesting. I assume the Lightning Resist applies before the hit. That would proc it. So you can get the value straight away. I assume. Might be wrong. Now, this gem. Let's get rid of that Profane Ritual for now. Oh, yeah, we have this. Oh, yeah, we were going to do the Ascendancy trial, weren't we? Oh, we got to do that. Maybe we beat the act first. Currency. And then let's deposit that. And we can just disenchant this in a second. There we go. Disenchant. Et voila.
I will tell your tale.
Who goes there?
And now I want to see
As you like.
what the new wares are. So we type Minion. She's got nothing. We type Spirit. She's got nothing. We type... Actually, I realized if you just type Skill... Skill is good. If you type Skill... It will show any gear that's going to buff stuff. So if there's like a global thing... You know, like our wand is all spells, which I assume is really rare, by the way. +2 for all spells. That's got to be rare. Anyway, if you just type Skill, it will show that. So here, this Quarterstaff is +3 level to all melee skills. These Quivers... Oh, is increased damage with bow skills. So maybe it's not the perfect thing to type, but it's not bad. Anyway.
Goodbye.
No, not disenchant. Buy or sell. I'm just going to type skills. There's nothing. I'll type Minion just in case. The Flask has a Minion thing. And then I'll type Chaos. No. Spirit. So then there's the Scepters. Oh, that one has 22% increased spirit. It's still not as good as my current one, though, I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, weird. Oh, because I upped the quality, I think. It is actually better, but the skill that's on it is rubbish. What I really want is a Chaos Wand that gives me Chaos Bolt back, so that we can start hybridizing with the Chaos damage again, but we don't have one. Alright, let's get back out into the map. On Scepters, I have something to show you guys. It is pretty rare. The skill thing is pretty rare. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Right, let's keep going. Oh, wasn't there another... No, there wasn't another blue. Oh, nice. An Exalted Orb. Cool. Didn't we get a Regal Orb and an Exalted Orb right here at the start of the episode? It's pretty good. Is the audio okay, by the way, guys? Can you hear the game? Fine. But it's not, like, overwhelming my voice. I felt like I had game audio too loud on the FF series. Because I've noticed it's weird. It makes me sound a bit muffled, maybe. We get another rare. I cannot believe how many bosses there are to kill in this map. This is just amazing. Oh, dude, our max health goes up to 1,400 now. Oh, this is great. The contagion is still rolling. Whoa. What was that? Did you guys hear that? I missed a gold drop here somehow. What the hell was that? You always rarefy blues that have skill plus 2s or 3s. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I could have done that and put them in my stash. But the thing is, they have really high, like, level requirements and stuff. So, you know, the dream is to make an alt, right, that equips them. But the thing is, they have such high rarity that... they have such high requirements that it's like, when am I realistically going to use that? I'm going to have to do a whole playthrough, get to the very end of Act 2 before I'm a high enough level to equip the fucking thing. At which point, you know, I might have just got another one drop anyway. I mean, maybe for selling to other players. But again, maybe that's like an end game consideration, you know. And I suppose that's what it's all about, right? You get to end game and you start going wild with the loot filters. Level 8 gem. I'm really looking forward to a level 9 one, guys. We got a whole new bunch of skills to get. We only had 3 at level 6. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth with that. But yeah. The Dreadnought Vanguard. Another map. We heard that big roar. Was I supposed to see like a giant tiger or something? Over the edge? Why do I say tiger? Because they mentioned that legend of a tiger a while ago. I'm sure it's actually just the seed of corruption. Forward carts of the Risen King. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, wait. Oh, I understand. This isn't being pulled by slaves. This is like the Faradin, right? This is the other faction that we've been fighting against and we don't like. Oh my god, ow. Don't be greedy, just let the minions do it. Oh wow, look at that's what we heard roar. That is amazing. What is it? I want to get a full look at the fucking thing. It's being pulled by a giant dinosaur. Ah, I love that. Maybe there's loads of them, actually, as we're running along.
A beautiful murder.
Well, we'll just murder our way up there. It's a lizard boy. You use the loot filter someone made on Reddit, but that doesn't hide anything. But it highlights the good stuff. Oh, yeah, you can, like, improve the colors and stuff, can't you? I assume loot filters work in this the same as they do in the others. Hold on, that looks really creepy, like it's a boss area. Let me go up here first. Oh, I should have grabbed this rare as well. Alright, okay, it was just a dead end. It's going to lead us to the same place. So what on earth is this over here? Look at this. Fucking hell. The Dreadnought is so much bigger and more epic than what we have. Okay, so Frost Bomb. Is something near me? No. Like, there's a siphoning wand, right? But it's power siphon, so I don't want that. But if I ever see a white wand, I'm trying to, like, keep my attention on it. Frost Bomb is not feeling good to activate, I must say. I'm thinking of bringing the Arsonist back, to be honest. Oh. Unless I see this boss get frozen. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Oh, my God. We got wrecked. The more I cast and clicked in panic, the lower my health went because I was sacrificing it. What I needed to panic was use my potions. Wait, is he behind us? No? Yes? Wait, where are we now? Yeah, we're in the same place. They're just back there. Oh, feeling squishier on this map. Feeling much squishier. So I noticed that this act doesn't have like a random items vendor type character, which is interesting to me. I went back to the first act to see what they had for sale. And it wasn't much. They're like capped at level 14 or something. So there we go. Let's reserve that.
I will feast on your soul.
Oh, I thought that was going to be like a boss room entrance. It's not. There's so many bodies here. Wow. Look how much they've been feeding the corruption. We've gone too slow, guys. It's taken us like 3 days to get here. Think about how much he's eaten in the meantime. Oh, this is awesome. I just use one Unleash Unearth and just wait. A volatile wand. Cast a volatile dead. A bone wand. See, but it's... See here, like, that's got Bone Blast. If that had the Chaos... If it was a Chaos wand, white Chaos wand, I would probably just mod it myself just to see what I get out of it. Because I really want that Chaos auto back. But at a high level, you know.
None can oppose me.
Like, so many quarterstaffs. We can just staves all over the place. What is this? Staves everywhere. Oh, level 8 gem. Nah, there's nothing really for us to do with that. Let's open a port to town. There we go. Moment where I'm opening a Coke. 1 hour or 1 minute. Oh shit, I didn't identify. Hello, sir. So that's kind of cool. That's not really. That's not really. No, no, no. Problem with all these quarter staves is they're a bit annoying to stack with other items. Our inventory wasn't even really that full there, but we just got a lot of really big items really quickly. Oh. They're coming in. Oof. Jesus. What I really need is to shift more aggro over to the army, because they are coming at me. I mean, they can't get past that, right? Oh, they can. They can get past because they can jump. That's the thing. These guys are jumping into the back lines and just smacking me up. Grand Mana Flask there. I guess we've got two choices of which cart we want to go along here. Also, with the way this is playing, it's like I don't really get the health orbs until they're dead. Because then I can run forwards. Oh, look, that's a new charm. I've never seen one of those. A staunching charm. Oh, it's got a cool icon. Staunching charm. Grants immunity to bleeding, I see. They should have called that cauterizing. Used when you start bleeding. Recover some mana when it gets used. Gives me a few charges per second. Ah, nice. A rune on that helmet. Or rune slot, I should say. So yeah, just think about this, right? Think if I had those gloves, all these kills over here. It should be blood, 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 blood. I think, anyway. Or, you know, flasks filling and stuff. I'm not sure how it works, honestly, how many things I inherit just naturally off of the minions. Oh, an emerald. Nice! We can put that in a jewel socket. I've never seen an emerald. Oh, emeralds increase my charm effect durations? Okay. Tribal Master doesn't do too much. I should have ID'd them with the hooded one. Oh, I saw another perk on the skill tree as well, which was, you know, offerings. I can only make one offering right now, one bone offering. I saw a perk on the tree that says if you have 2 offerings, all your monsters do like 40% more damage or something, like something huge. So I was like, whoa, that is crazy. That thing's tanky. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's just regular infantry. Oh, maybe they're just missing by hitting that pole a lot. So I was like, wow. So I can get 2 offerings. So then I typed offering into the skill tree. Yeah, I'll just show you it. Why talk about it? Here, look. If I type offering. Something will be... Here, look. Offering skills have increased AoE. Offerings have more life. Offerings have even more life. Lust for Sacrifice. 40% increased minion damage when you have at least 2 active offerings. Wow. So I was thinking, hold on, but I can only have one offering. In fact, I've only ever found one offering skill at that. So I was thinking, what's going on? There's another one over here. Recover life when you create an offering. Which is weird. So anyway, I was thinking, that's strange. How do I get more? And I was looking around and nothing else was lighting up. That was it for the offerings. And then I realized it's that support gem, right? There's a support gem that says limit +1. So what that will do is allow me to build 2 offerings. The limit is currently 1. I could go up to a limit of 2. So it's an interesting idea, isn't it? I don't know whether I'm that captivated by it, because quite often I'll make an offering and it will get blown up almost instantly. And I don't use it that often. Like, you're sacrificing a minion to do it in the first place. So now if I can get it as one of the little fodder things from Unearth, fine. But even that's hard to, like, aim. It's not landing on them every time. I don't know. And it takes time to cast as well. So I feel like, you know, 2 prep skills. Like, when I think about, like, these 2, Contagion and Essence Drain, even those, it's a bit like, ugh, I've got to cast both of them. And Hourglass is slowing that down a bit. So I don't know. And then it's a 40% buff only while both of them are up. I get that both of them themselves are also buffs too. So it sounds cool, but it might be, in practice, a bit more clunky than I think. If I could trust that the offering wouldn't die, that would be amazing. If they ever did a Lich Ascendancy and it was like offerings have infinite health or something. I don't know. Or like offerings have 200% more health. I don't know. Something less. Whatever's reasonable. I don't know what's reasonable. Then maybe I could see it. But as far as I can see in game... Or maybe if there's a unique for offerings. Maybe there's a unique with an offering interaction you guys know about. But yeah, so it seems alright. It's something I saw. I thought it was interesting. Even if I don't end up running it. Now, where do we go? Top left or top right? I'm thinking it's probably... Okay, yeah, top left. Good. Tom Berry, it's good to see you. Came home from work early to play PoE2. Your sorceress started OP, but it's starting to struggle a bit, so you either need to respec or try another character. Surely the game is respec, right? Surely you don't have to re-roll the entire character. There must be a way for sorceress to play. Don't you think? But yeah, it feels like there's been a bit of a shift in the conversation as people are getting into Act 4, i.e. Cruel, getting back to the forest. And the game's a bit more tricky. Zegart says, what I notice is there aren't many nodes for specific things. Like, for example, I'm using a grenade build, and aside from a couple of clusters, that's it. So you have to go for connected things, like area of effect, cooldown, projectile damage. Yeah, do you think that's a bad thing? Instinctively, I want to say that makes sense, because where's the game in it if it's just grabbing all the things associated with your keyword? Surely the creativity is combining things. Not just... You know, it's like the recipe solved for you, really, if you can just do that one keyword everywhere. Surely the game is your gear, your passives, your ascendancy, and your uniques, right? At least that's what I like typically in Buildcraft games. I like it when you have disparate ideas that come together. This just looks so cool. Look at this map. It's odd. I can't imagine anyone living here, or really even an army being stationed here. I know that we're fighting an army as we travel through. Oh. Looking at chat there as I run headfirst into a bunch of mobs. How do you guys rate my chances against this Act 2 boss? Do you know what it feels like? It feels like when I first log in and start playing, I get a lot of orb drops, and then they cull away. Am I crazy? It's like they... And I feel like I observed that about the first game as well. It's like they have a little bit of code in there that's like, hey, it's like a login reward, right? But it's obfuscated a bit, and to encourage you to think you're going to keep getting good drops. Like, if you're away for the game for 9 hours, and then you log back in, we'll give you a little something something. WP, have you seen the Hammer of God Chrono? It's based on a level 50 hammer that has a unique skill with a long cooldown. And Chronomancer bypasses the cooldown and spams it and destroys things as a melee. No, I haven't seen that. That's really interesting. I did see a friend specialize to Stormcaller last night. He could have picked Chrono, but he picked Stormcaller. Because he's all like lightning and storm mages. And it looks cool. There's like all these storm skills you get and stuff. You should be fine, I think, says Noct, but you'll miss one big tail and die once. Yeah, that seems to be the way it goes, right, with a lot of these. Alright, now I'm determined not to miss that one big tail. I want to try something weird in a second as well. When we get back to this conversation about my weapon. I feel like this map must be nearly done. We've been on it for a while now. Maybe we haven't been on it that long. It's just the theme is so weird. You know, to imagine that this is actually something moving. Imagine what the terrain would have to be like for this to work. It would have to be so flat. I mean, these monsters are cool. Just think of the strength of these monsters. Oh shit, maybe the monsters are the boss. Oh god, are we here? I think we might be here. Oh, the Faradin throne. We're at the front, guys.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
Oh my god, look, he's a body. Ugh!
Bow to kings. We skin them.
Holy fuck. Oh, he survived. But I have to be careful. I need bloods. Give me bloods. Oh, please give me bloods.
Submit. You are
There is blood.
finished.
There is blood. I'm going to melee. I have to melee, I think.
In kind.
Holy fuck. But what about that PvE?
Faradun is now. The Marrakech will pay. For my people. The era of the Faradun is now.
I'm dying. I'm so dying. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay.
Glorious.
Okay, this looks hard. I was not getting many crits. That was not going well. Alright, let's try it again. What's he weak to? I gotta figure this stuff out.
The Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
I'm gonna try and range.
Marrakech will pay.
Kings. We skin them.
Fucking hell. Oh, is he using corpse explosion?
Submit. You are finished.
Is that it? I need to stay away from bodies.
For my people.
Okay, what I'm going to do is range. When I see a pick up, dodge in and grab it, go back to range. Oh god, the lightning thing. Scary.
We will have what is ours.
Fucking hell. No, what is it? What is it I'm supposed to do? What do I do about this wind? The wind is destroying me. Oh, shit. What do I do about the wind? I think she was casting it. The king's attendant was casting the wind, so I need to do something about that, maybe? We got a lot further there than I thought we would.
Ah, the Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your king. The Marrakech
Do
will
not bow
pay.
to kings. We skin.
Oh, I see. I see it. He throws out like these little pylon things.
The era of the Faradun is the era of the Faradun is now.
Submit. You are finished.
I've only just realised you can see the actual HP of the boss. Like he's got 12,000 health, right? Oh no, I've done 13,000 damage. Stay away from the lightning. And again. Why is he trying to run into me? That's really scary. More lightning. Oh no, that's not lightning. That's... Okay. I'm gonna kill this, I think.
Death and decay.
Oh no, I think I'm just safe behind that. I think I'm safe behind the boss. That's the... I'm safe behind the attendant. Oh god, there's mobs. Okay, there's blood. Up to 800 health. More lightning. Ow, not lightning. Oh fuck, it's following me in a weird way now. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Get the fuck away from me.
For my people.
There is a pickup over there. Oh. If I just dodge through it, am I alright? I can't tell if I'm alright because it's obscure to see when my health, how I'm losing health. Alright, there she is. So we stand on this row. Am I safe all the way back? Oh, fuck. I need to hit these things. Okay. Blood, 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 blood. Nice. Some more blood over here.
Go, my queen.
All my shit is electrified. Wait, where is she? Oh, oh, oh! Oh, did I just fall immediately? What happened?
I don't have time for this. Sands.
I think there was a...
To my will.
I think there...
Feed my enemies.
There was supposed to be a cool animation there where we slide down, but I just fell immediately.
Blood. The era of the Faradun is now.
That was not worth it. It was not worth wading into a tornado. So obviously we'll equip our topaz stuff or whatever in a minute.
Our gift to you. We will have blood. The era of the Faradun is now.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. That swipes like what Geonor does, actually.
I need more time.
Okay. Ah, missed it. Ah.
I will erase you. We will blot out the sun. The Malekith will pay.
I'm doing too many fancy spells, to be honest. Oof.
Forge of hate.
There is blood on him.
10,000 spears.
Okay, I'll drink a potion. I feel like that one was necessary. Can Contagion Ticks crit? Oh my god, listen to the music. It's getting crazy. Oh. Ah.
Will be forgotten.
There's another one there though. I got to go for them. I have to go for them. Because I got no flask anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so over. It's Alright. Oh fuck. Alright, okay, hold on. Portal down. Whoa, what? There were more mobs there? Dots can't crit? Okay. Alright, yeah, the girl creates a shield. I spied it with my little eye. See, immediately, right, here's the thing. I wanna swap these, which means we're not gonna have the decks anymore. For the helmet, see? So the helmet is disabled. I'm also, if I go with the amulet... Oh, no, it's the charm that I want to swap. I have 2 charms. We should just pick the one that we like the most and get rid of the other one. Well, this one's just straight up weaker, so let's do that. Okay, so topaz ring, and this. Now, what I'm assuming is that... what... See, this is why I don't want to waste too much time with this headpiece. But what I'm assuming here is that the tornadoes... I'll put the jewel up here as well. What did I get from that? Oh, yeah, charm duration. I'm assuming the tornadoes are air damage? Or lightning damage. Is wind a separate stat? It's not, is it? Fire, lightning, cold, and chaos. You take this much less lightning damage. Yeah. See, so I don't know. But what we'll do is we'll swap the helmet now. With this. And so we lose +1 to all of our minion stuff there. But it is what it is. I sort of figured this would happen. When we start going up against bosses. Maybe that's worth it. You know, I feel like there's also, obviously, a very good chance it's not worth it at all. And it's totally... I should have just stuck with my build. But I want to see how much less lightning damage we take here now. Oh, yeah. I will tell you a tale. And then this charm... Oh, imagine playing hardcore. You get to these bosses and you're actually going to shit yourself. Right, let's get back in there. Maybe they're physical damage? Okay, Essence Drain can crit, but only on the initial hit. Okay, that makes sense. Let me get a bit of drink here.
I will feast on your soul.
I guess we'll kill some of this stuff. This is good. It means I can start with overflowed health. In fact, where are all of these things coming from? I really am 100% okay with this. Because we get to start with 1,400 health. There it is. 1,004 health. Alright, wish me luck, guys.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings.
And I immediately lose 200 just casting my opening hex.
You are finished.
Okay, so basically he just cleaves all my shit down as soon as they explode with that thing. And this is the thing, why I want like revive speed. I feel like revive speed is better.
We hate in kind.
Ow. Well, look, they're not really hurting me at all anymore. The lightning pylons? Alright, where is she? Where is she? She's over here. We can see that animation a bit better in a second as well. I've not picked up any blood yet. None. I'm forgetting here that I should be unearthing. Right, let's grab as much as we can. Back up to 1,000 health.
For my people.
Back up to 1,100.
The will of the Paladin is now.
I guess it makes sense that this would be a lightning boss. We haven't really had one yet. Oh, guys, this is so much better. Look at this. I'm like fine.
We are endless.
Maybe the game is not get too much crit. Maybe the game is just get a lot of resists.
For my people.
Running out of time.
What I realized happened was the all right, I want to stand at the back now.
Will hold this oppressor at bay.
Oh, he summons a giant sword. Oh, okay, the transition's pretty quick anyway. Yeah, that girl protecting me from the winds. It's funny because I thought it was the Countess, but it's not, obviously.
Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Wither away.
I wonder if all of his stuff is lightning. Okay, no, that fucking thing is bad. That's still going to kill me in this phase. That one's probably alright. It looks lightning-y. My things can siege a lot better in here.
Our gift to you.
Oh my god, if I had an eye tracker on, you guys would just be seeing me relentlessly just... That one was fire.
10,000 spears. Our gift
Okay.
Will erase you.
Don't like those meteor things.
Call the winds.
Oof.
Blot out the sun.
Got fucking clapped by that.
The aim of the Paladin is now. Take on.
Oh, I never picked it up. Nice, I actually dodged him really well there. Accidentally, completely, obviously. I just keep going left and right so that when he does a big cone...
Suffer and die.
Of the Paladin is now.
Oh, that was a big one. Ow.
Cannot give up.
Right, he's in his boss mode bit probably here.
Grind you into dust.
Do we spend life on a hex? What the fuck is going on with those flaming portals?
The winds.
Oh, no, not the wind, no! Just stay safe, just be cool. Be cool, honey bunny. Ow, that's not cool. Oh, God. Okay, I'm drinking. All we have to do is just survive for a minute. I'm just hiding back here. Go on, bombers. Oh, God, where are the bombers? They're not really hitting him much at the moment.
Our gift to you.
Okay, there's health there. All right, we're all good.
Pay.
It's all cool.
Die. Full of sycamore.
Look, the Sekhem is still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Faradin will rule the Vespiri.
She must be annoyed now. I dealt with two of her patsies. You okay, Asala?
This is not over. Not yet.
Shamanra! I return you to the embrace of death!
Oh my God, she chopped his head off.
Is done.
Damn. Yeah, okay, endgame is balanced around your character being resist capped usually. Right, yeah, but, so here's the thing. So I have 75%, and then in parenthesis it says 86. So someone in chat says, I capped just on the 2 rings. Is that true, though? Because it's 23 plus 23. Oh, maybe I have lightning resist on something else? I'm guessing that 83... sorry, that 86 is what I'm actually at, but it's over the cap, like the soft cap. There's a hard cap of 90, right? But you have to get nodes that go further. She's a kill stealer? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know how to read this. I don't know what that's saying to me. I'm at 75, but I could be at 86 if I had more things that increase the hard cap. Probably. That's my guess. Voodoo Focus. That looks cool. I really want this to have something good on it. Energy shield, spell damage, spell physical damage, cold resist, and lightning resist. Meh. The prototype staff. Unfortunately, it has living bomb on it, so we're not really that interested. Meh. A glacial rune. A regal shard. An iron crown and a heavy crown. Meh. Alright, well, whatever. Thank you for the drops.
The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Faradin and the Marrakech. Return with me. I must address my people.
Okay, yeah, so Pyrotechnic says, yes, you have 85 or 86, but you can only use 75 right now. Okay. So I'm over. So yeah, I didn't need the charm. The charm was actually doing nothing. Except giving me a bit of life every time I got lightning hit, as long as it had charges. Which is kind of cool too, actually. Right, Sekima. Good job, she survived. And we're finally stopped. The Dreadnought broke. Where did the Countess run off to? Speak to the hooded one in the shrine in the northwest of the caravan. We're going to get another cool cutscene here. Okay, I want to show you guys something. If I failed on that boss once more, I was going to show you a thing. I guess we killed him, so cool. I want your opinions on this, guys. So the scepter, right? We have the unique scepter. Okay, let's just remind ourselves real quick here. The Dark Defiler, and what's really meaningful about this is gain 3% damage as chaos damage per undead minion. So when we like unearth and get like 14 things wobbling around, and we already have 10, so if we have like 24 minions, you know, we're just doing an obscene amount of extra chaos damage. It's crazy. I noticed there it says damage as chaos damage, so I don't even necessarily need to be inflicting chaos, do I? It's just saying I'm getting all the bonus shit I get is of the chaos type. Anyway, so there was that. Before this, I had this. This is like one of the first things that dropped for me. It requires level 4. It gives me a level 2 skeletal warrior, right? So the actual skill I'm getting from this is shit. The warrior that I get from it is rubbish. All right, it's level 2. It's rubbish. What is nice, though, is it has plus 13% increased spirit, right? Which is a pretty low roll. It's not much. Well, no, it's okay, I guess. But anyway, a bit of extra spirit, and that's allowed me to summon another thing. And the other nice thing about it is it gives me plus 1 level to all my minion skills. Which, well, I don't even really know how to value, to be honest. As much as I like it and want it, don't really know how to value it. It also says allies in your presence have 6% increased attack speed. So, scepters can buff things around you. Now, this is only a level 4 item, and so they've been getting increased attack speed. But scepters can buff things around you. So, I had a scepter drop yesterday. This one. No, it didn't drop. I bought it from the shop. It has almost no mods on it. This one requires level 31. So the skill, again, is a skeletal warrior. We get a skeletal warrior again. But instead of a level 2 one, it's a level 9 one. But look at the mod that this has. Plus 13 intelligence. Nice. Happy with that. Allies in your presence do 60% increased damage. 3% attack speed. Sorry. 6% attack speed. 60% damage. No opinions from me unless you're asking Guild Wars 2 20-year anniversary what SCW has planned. Wait, has he announced what he has planned? That can't be right, guys? It's a tier 4 mod. 60% damage for all allies in my area. So I'm asking if you guys think that looks better. Like, I could make that rare, right? I could add some more mods to it. We might get lucky and get a minion thing on it. It's additive, so not a big deal. 60% increase is not 60% more. Increased damage is not good. Right, so you guys think I should stay with my spirit one? My level 4 one. With a really weak warrior. Like, I'm just thinking I should mod this and see if it's any good. You get plenty of increased damage. The plus 1 gem might be slightly better. I see, okay. It's just 60 seemed like such a big number. Alright then, I'll take your advice then, guys. I won't ask your advice and then ignore it. How many other percent modifiers on allies do I have already? None. 0. Nothing. I have attack speed. 6% attack speed. I'll say that a 9th and 10th time in a second. Try to craft it? You think I should craft it? Well, okay, hold on. Keep your opinions coming. In the meanwhile, oh, the hooded one's gone. I was going to identify, and I guess I'll just identify manually. Oh, no, I already did anyway. I'm just going to get rid of these. Oh, shit. By the way, guys, I've never seen any footage of Act 3. I have no idea what we're getting in for here. The Voodoo Focus is such a cool skin. Oh, well, bye-bye. And then in the stash... I'll put this level 8 gem. Yeah, not even from tree. Oh, well, I have minion damage on the tree. Spirit is more value to you right now, as the extra minion is a more modifier. If you don't have any other attack modifiers on allies, what I have, guys, is I have a bunch of perks that give minion damage. That's what I have. I mean, we've seen me collect a billion of them. Are you telling me that, like this, minions deal 10%, 12% more damage? I've got loads of those. Like, if I go to my arsonist and scroll to the bottom. No, not the bottom. Where is it? Minion info. Yeah, minions already do 179% increased damage. It could be worth modding and seeing. I feel a big power increase upgrading my gear yesterday. My warriors are more meat shielding though, and they're explode on death for a percent of their HP. Yeah, that's a cool combo. I liked the look of that combo. You'd be very surprised if minions deal plus percent didn't just stack additively with that weapon stat. So you mean it would only buff... No, it would buff all of them, surely. It says minion allies. Alright, let's try it. Let's try and mod it. Life is for living. Currency's there for spending. So we use a... an orb of alchemy on it. Upgrades a normal item to a rare with 4 modifiers. Yeah. And I like it all. The skill it gives is good. The intelligence it gives is good. The 60% damage looks good. Ready? Oh, it won't work. Oh, because it's not normal. Fuck. How do I make it rare? Oh, a regal orb. Here you go. I got 5 of these as well. It's not even that costly. Allies in my presence regenerate life every second. Not actually that good, really. Augment a rare item with a new modifier. Ooh, we got spirit. 38% increased spirit. We got a spirit roll on it. That's not bad, right? And mana regeneration rate. That sucks. But we got spirit. That's the big one, isn't it? So hold on. My old scepter gave me 130. This one now gives me 138. In fact, that's a max level spirit roll. That's plus 38%. That's the highest of the range it can be. So now it's definitely right, right? We lose +1 to all minion skills still. So do you know what? I'm gonna keep this the old faithful. I'm gonna keep it just cause, you know, look at that thing. And it's early game. But that's cool. I feel like I could sell that to someone who likes minions. Okay, now guys, if I up the quality, like I had like Artificer's Shards or something before that improves the quality of a scepter. I don't know where they are anymore though. I guess I ran out. Did I run out of those? That's a shame if I did. I think I did. You may know already, but amulets and chests can give spirit. Yeah, I have spirit on my amulet 31, which is sort of a low roll. And I have spirit on my chest, which is also sort of a low roll. But yeah. That can take another mod as well. So next time we drop one of those orbs, we'll go for it. Okay, so now my warrior is... So one of my warriors that was really weak is now stronger, basically. This guy. And I can support him as a meat shield, and I can support him with last gasp, I guess. I don't know. So we have a bit of spare spirit to play with now. Is it an arsonist's worth? No. But it probably is enough to clarity. I mean, I'd love to turn Grim Feast on again. How much does Grim Feast cost? 30. Yeah. Never mind. I would do Grim Feast. Clarity only costs 10 though, so we can equip that now. Clarity on Life Remnants, for example. I would do Grim Feast if I had those gloves, the Presence gloves. Well, there you go. Happy with that. And then finally, let's deposit that rune we got. And let's continue. Oh, did my minion damage increased? Well, I don't think it would list it, would it? Because it allies in my presence. When you're just looking at the raw skill, it's not... Like, how would it know? It wouldn't list it on this. The only way... I don't know where it would ever list it. It's only going to buff it when it is an ally that exists and it is definitely in range. It's not just going to flat say it here, assuming that I'm always in range and that it's always summoned. That wouldn't be right. So I don't know. Unless this game does that. I doubt it does. I feel like it won't. Okay, anyway, now that we've done that as well, what we can do is we can go back to our stuff. So, unequip that. And that. But I thought I had a thing for them. This is getting messy real quick, isn't it? It's getting messy in a hurry. Some of this shit was giving me dex. Right, that ring was giving me dex and maximum life. That ring was giving me dex. Oh, there it is, that. And then one of these, maybe? No, actually. Well, I can keep the... No, let's do the silver charm. Just so we don't get slowed too much, right? And it gives us guard. I quite like that. Alright, and then let's refill. Wait, whetstone is on my bottom left? No, no, no. This is only martial weapons. You need like an artificer's shard or something. Because this isn't a martial weapon. Neither's this. To upgrade the quality, you use a different thing. And I don't have any in my inventory now. Oh, no, I do. Well, I have 8 shards. No, that's artificer. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. It was something. Something different improves the quality of magic gear. Head down the ramp, it says? Yeah, wait, where is the guy? This is a weird area of the map. Very rarely go over there. Very rarely go up there either. That guy looks a little bit like the hoodless one. Oh my god, just out here. Wait, where are we in the world right now? Oh, it's nice, clean, happy looking sands. Mind you, there is a dead ox there. That's not very nice, is it? You're loving Raging Spirits, the sorcerer passive, with the rest of your minions, but it requires a more fire-oriented build. That was your plan with Infernalist either way. Yeah, I haven't got to really use the Raging Spirits yet. I think in Act 3 we'll be getting level 9 gems. Well, I mean definitely. Shrine of Garakan, the Queen of the Winds. So that's our third element, essentially, right? That's a cool looking statue, isn't it? Alright, what do you think, Hooded One?
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
So, I think it's time you can...
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming.
That was awkward. I didn't click that.
It is time I told you who I truly am.
Who are you? Will I even recognize? Oh, there was a character with wings.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again.
This character's in PoE 1.
It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew and it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Wraeclast, it is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess, something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
Yeah, in the first game you like fight, like I think you kill the final boss in the first game with Sin and Innocence at your side or something. But I think they themselves were enemies earlier on or something. And yeah, I recognize these wings, I think, maybe. I don't know, guys. Sorry, I guess this is a big reveal. This is a big moment. Also, the Val Empire. We read a bit about them on Wiki. And in the first game, there was loads of Val shit. Val this, Val that. You could get weird, tweaked versions of skills that were like corrupted skills, and they were called like Val skills or things. The Queen of the Winds we killed in PoE 1, did we? At what point in PoE 1 did we kill her?
How can I be of aid?
You have a wife and daughter, do you? What do you think of this shrine?
I am thousands of years old. I was mortal first, but then I was deified against my will by my brother. But that is a story for another
I think
time.
that's Innocence, right? Is it? I
spent
remember them
my
as girls,
early
though.
divine life in Keth. I loved and was loved. I even had a daughter. This shrine depicts them both. They were revered by the Maraketh.
So you had a wife and daughter here at Keth, and they loved them.
Garrikon was the true jewel of the Vastiri, at least to me.
His wife.
Divine love is much like mortal love, at least from what I can remember. And we were happy for a time longer than the lives of many mortal men. The time came, however, when love was not enough. Her humanity sifted through the cracks of her life like fine sand, leaving a divine shell that held her image, but nothing of her soul.
Wow.
It is a trap, you see. Divinity. Faith empowers, but faith also shapes. To gather more power, a god must play the part, becoming more and more the icon their followers perceive. When does perception become reality? It's impossible to pinpoint, and that's the most sinister thing about it. You never know the moment you cross the line.
He still seems very human to me, but I think it's because he's full of doubt and uncertainty, and he's forgetful, and like he doesn't even really remember what it was. He cherishes this period of his life, but he doesn't really remember what it was like to love as a divine now, which is sad in its own way. You know, I really like the vibe of a lot of the lore here. They kind of have a really nice like hook into like history and uncertainty that I'm enjoying. There was something else I was going to say about that. Oh yeah, just this idea that they slowly lose themselves. It's out that quote, right? Fame is a mask that eats away at the face. I mean, that's what they're saying, but they're putting it in a fantasy, divinity context.
You want the truth? I betrayed her and had her killed.
Your daughter? Really?
There are not enough excuses in all of Wraeclast to make up for what I did. I thought it was the right thing to do at the time. I thought it was the only way to save humanity. And yet, here we are again, chasing the beast and fighting for the fate of the world. I am beginning to suspect that the cycle of history may never end, unless we surpass ourselves and find another way. But until we do, we will solve this the only way we know how. With violence.
So we don't really get the names of his kids or anything. Of his family.
Time is short. Make haste.
I like how the witch is a bit rough around the edges, so she doesn't really even care that it's sort of his fault. I mean, he seems earnest. It makes sense why Gianor would pin him to a tree and try to deal with him, you know. I should go back and rewatch that opening trailer now and see if it makes a bit more sense to me. So now what? Talk to Asala to travel south to the sand-swept marsh. Oh, and that's where the Vaal Empire was, in the south, in the marshes? Marshlands. Ugh, okay, we get back to some... We go from a desert with too little water. We're going to go to a marsh now with far too much.
Yes.
What do you think about the fate of the Farad'n?
Jaman Ra is back where he belongs. I have given him a proper death. By removing his head, I acknowledged him. Though he was never a king, despite what the Farad'n may choose to believe. Those who have survived this war will be given a choice. It would be a waste to kill the Farad'n who have proven themselves in battle. They may choose to be acknowledged, to have a place at the table, or they can remain outcasts. Either way, it is time to write a new chapter. Who knows what the future holds? After what has happened here, the other Akaras must consider joining the Ardura. I intend to be persuasive.
Okay, before I go to the marsh there and we actually begin act... Oh, no, I want to do it now. Let's do it now. I'm a little bit nervous that the cutscene's going to be buggy and weird, because the last one was. But here we go, let's try it.
Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Vaal Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
Yeah, it's all like Mayan or whatever, Aztec, Inca, I don't know. Very cool. Alright, let's grab this. Holy shit, so we're in a new map now, are we? Let's see, press M. Weird that these are so buggy for you. Yeah, I don't know what that is. They're, like the frame rate just dies. Oh god, guys, look at this. This is the Exile region. Draft number 2. Sites of interest and fatality for the future records of the Reliquarians. Is the idea we grab these maps at the start of the game, so they're all from those guys? There's a broken bridge, it looks like. A sunken pyramid complex, maybe? We're on the edge of some more sparse lands there. It's quite cool in this game how the actual detail you see on the map will actually relate to real zones and things we'll go to later. There's clearly some kind of buildings under the canopy there. And Act 3, here it is. So, yeah, as far as the game's concerned right now, there's 3 acts. There's 6 acts, ultimately. But for now, they've just got Act 1, 2, and 3. And then you loop back through Act 1, 2, and 3 in Cruel. To power up for then the end game stuff, which is, again, a bunch more content. So, this is kind of the last new region we'll be exploring in Early Access. The game is loading in the background while the cutscene plays, and it uses 100% CPU. Is that what it is? It is weird. I think it's very strange to have a game that needs a loading screen to open a world map, right? Like, this is weird. or like any UI panel that they have. And it's not like, you know, I have this installed on an SSD and I have a good CPU.
I will tell your tale.
Think about everyone else.
Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Ooh, nice. Thank you. So I can ask to go back to the caravan. Does she sell new items here? Or is it the same stuff? See, like 60% damage, or they regen a bit of health. On that one, they regen a lot of health. Why is that? Is that just by virtue of being a rare? Or because it was a higher roll? Oh, and here, allies in my presence have increased crit. Well, she ain't got much, has she? She's just there for a bit of early disenchanting, I guess. Hello, Hooded One.
Utsal is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous. Quickly.
He doesn't really say much here. The legacy of the Val.
Utsal is close.
Oh yeah, we heard that already. Okay, we can ding the waypoint. It loads the map from their servers. What? Why would it do that? Yeah, and it should be cached. Well, it is cached. Like, if I open this now, it is quick. They're quick now. But they don't get held in the cache for very long. And even not when not considering that, it's still weird, you know. Every time I reboot the game, I've got... Like, there's a lot of panels, and they'll all do it, you know. Like this. Takes ages to boot the first time. This takes... Well, they're going a bit quicker, to be fair. So
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been granted a brief reprieve. Our hunters halted at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing, but this silence feels alive. We have no choice but to run for it.
I like this idea of you can't walk on the desert comfortably because of all the sand, or for a long time. You can't walk in the marshes because of all the water and the sodden ground. But there is, between the two biomes, something that resembles a place you can travel on.
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sand and heat.
Right. What do we got?
Edge.
Rotting Hulk. I honestly have no idea how to figure out how much better this scepter
Your
is.
swamp fiends won't help you.
It's incredibly difficult for me to tell because it's a new area. All right, let's turn the game down a little bit. It's a new area. So enemies presumably are a bit tankier. Like, are we just wrecking these things? It's tough, isn't it? There are a lot of mobs there. I should have contagioned. There's a rattling scepter there. That's warrior minion again. That one's level 9. What one's mine? Level 9 as well, okay. I was going to say, if we've immediately been power crept away, you know. But I suppose it's good not to have a level 2 now. Like, look at these big bog holes. It loads from the servers because it has to download the information every time. But that's so weird. The only... I don't know what I'm talking about, really, but... The only reason they would have it set up that way is if they anticipated changing the map live without requiring patches, right? A level 9 spirit gem? Oh, guys, this is different. We got some new stuff! Alright, this is going to cost spirit to do. Alright, guys, I'm going to put a poll up here so you guys can vote on which one you want. I'm gonna put it up now before I read all the descriptions. You don't have to rush to make your pick unless you already know what they all are. I'll read them all out and give you my initial take on what they are. Oh, man. The excitement of hitting a new act. So here we go. So we got 3 choices. Barrier Invocation, Cast on Minion Death, or Blasphemy. Now, you guys can vote. Whatever you guys pick on as a collective, I will do. But let's see. So the first one is Barrier Invocation. Can I click it and get a video? No. While active... So wait, this reserves 60 spirit. That's 2 minions. It has the meta tag. Meta gems are skill gems that can use, trigger, or otherwise apply the effects of other skills. You can't support them. Oh, no, you can. Sorry. Skill gems and support gems can be socketed into them interchangeably. Though most meta gems require at least one skill gem to be socketed to function. Hold on. This is a gem that a regular... Currently, all we've experienced is you have, like, your skill gem and then a support goes into it. This, a skill can go into. I see, so that's why it's called a meta gem. It's like a reverse. It's like a switcheroo. Wow, this could get crazy. While active, this invocation gains energy when your energy shield is damaged by hits. Using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered will consume the energy to trigger socketed spells. And it can trigger them multiple times if it has enough energy. When hit, gain energy for energy shield lost. So this means I need energy shield, which means I kind of need a lot of intelligence. These are things I can do. Socketed spells consume 10 energy. Right, so my interpretation of this is I get hit and I auto-cast spells as I... Like, it has to charge, but ultimately what this is I get free spell casting as I'm being attacked. The question is, what would I put on that? Okay, so I can put a skill and a support. So could I put, like, Contagion and Hourglass? So I cast for free a powerful Contagion, and the Hourglass doesn't matter because... Is that the sort of thing I can do? These are the fun ones, says Egomaniac. Holy shit. So, I don't know what I have on which. Corpse Explosion? A knockback would be cool. A knockback or a stun break. You stockpile the spells. Once you press Invocation, you trigger everything that was stocked. Oh, I have to press it. Oh, it's not an automatic thing. I press it. Oh, okay, so it's like it charges up. Oh, so it's more like it'll rapidly cast. It'll go boom, 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 boom. Well, what would I put that into? I only have dots and summon things, right? And curses and stuff. Interesting. Let's go to the next one. So that's engrave. Okay, this one has an active. Not all of them have one. Okay, thank you. And it's not free. You still expend mana life. Oh god, that sounds horrifying as a blood mage then. What if I just end up killing myself because it chain casts the same thing over and over and over again? This is kind of like getting like a limit break kind of a sort of thing, right? Like an adrenaline skill. It's slowly charging and then it's like my big nuke, right? Because you cast the same thing over and over and over. Oh, so it'd be like the bone ring, right? Like the spike ring, the bone spike ring, something like that. Interesting. Cast on minion death. While active, gains energy when one of your minions is killed. And triggers socketed spells upon reaching maximum energy. Cannot socket spells which create minions. Oh, we read this very briefly before. Gains 50 base energy when a minion dies, modified by the minion's power. Minion's power? Power. Monster power is a number that approximately reflects how strong and dangerous a monster is. An average monster has a power of 1, strong have a power of 2 to 3, weak monsters might have as little as 0.5, or very occasionally less. Shit, so the really spammy minions I have probably have a really low power, don't they? I haven't even noticed that. Where is that listed? Minion info. Yeah, it's not reading my scepter thing there, by the way. I don't know where power is shown. Anyway, it's not that I'm really interested in. It's the unearth, isn't it? Man, we've lost... Wait, hold on. Did I equip my Taskmaster helmet? Fuck, I didn't. I swapped the things, but I didn't put the Taskmaster helmet back on. Wow, though. Okay, so this looks epic, though. Because my minions die constantly. I cast Unearth, and it will be like 16 minion deaths. It reserves 60 spirit to use, though. So I take 2 minions away in order to... What? What would I socket into it? I don't know what I would... I don't know what I'd socket into it, guys. It's a lot of reserve spirit as well. Fuck. Okay, and the last one is a chaos one. It's called Blasphemy. Turns socketed curse skills into vile auras, applying their effects to all nearby enemies. Wait, and this one doesn't cost any... This doesn't cost any spirit. I really... Oh, no. Reserve 60 spirit per socketed curse. Question is, how big is the aura? Hold on, if I just do a contagion aura... Monster power is going to be more of a thing once they add Spectre to Witch. Oh, right, okay. Oh, also, it's socketed curses. Contagion isn't a curse. Oh, you know the Blood Mage thing, which was auras at infinite? People were saying, meh, you can get that in another way. I think that's what they were talking about here. This is essentially an infinite curse. But not really, because I have to be close. And also, it costs a ton of spirit to maintain. It seems cool. All right, so what are people voting on? People are voting on blasphemy. You guys, blasphemy's at the top of the vote, and by a long way. Why, though, guys? What is it you want to see me blasphemy? I guess I got to do it, right? Spectre is you taking your enemy as a minion, any minion. Yeah, I remember, that's in the trailer, right? But the spirit cost scales based on the monster power, yeah. That's going to be so cool. Honestly, that is going to be really cool. Blasphemy is the normie choice, but why? What? Alright, I'll take it. I said I'd do the vote. There you go. The poll is complete. Literally nobody voted on Barrier Invocation. Oh, have a look at the Sorceress ones. Fuck, I missed it. Sorry, too late. Okay, so I equip it. So I take the Warrior out. I put Blasphemy in. I unsummon an Arsonist, because we're going to have to. We have to unsummon 2 Arsonists for this. To get us enough spirit. And then Blasphemy, I can put a curse in there. So I'll put my vulnerability curse in, I guess. And I turn it on. Not enough spirit. I can't even mod it. I can't... If I try to mod it, the spirit cost goes up. Everything I socket, it would be 120 spirit. So there you go. So we now have a vulnerability aura. Shredding through their armor. I could do an enfeebling aura. I don't know what other curses exist. I could put the warrior back in up there, I guess, actually. And there you have it, guys. So we took 2 arsonists away. Let's see how this goes. I don't know what the radii is. It looks... If the radius is the thing spinning around me, it looks tiny. Let's hope it's not. Did this game officially release? This is early access. I asked when official release would be yesterday, and people said maybe 6 months. So not very long away, as far as I am aware. So look, he doesn't have it. Oh, guys, I hate it. I hate it. It's horrible. Look how close I have to be to get the curse on him. Oh, Winding Twilight says, thanks whoever gifted me yesterday. I didn't see it right away. It was most likely John. But congrats. I hope for people who do get that, you consider when it expires maybe keeping it going. I hate that John is like such a legend, but he's doing it all sort of on his own there. It's more of a melee thing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could probably augment it. I could probably augment it to make it, bigger, but still. And I kind of like the enfeeble one. Something gets too close and suddenly I have enfeeble on it, so it's not doing any damage. Oh wow, we just did a big loop there. But at the same time, it's a lot of spirit to augment it even further. Like, we're talking about 120, we're talking about 4 arsonists for a little bit of damage reduction. And if you put that tiny bit of damage reduction in the context of, oh, just wear the correct rings or amulet to the fight. I mean, look, you can see how much slower it is suddenly, right? Was it John Sellers or John Poggers? I think it was John Sellers. John Poggers did come. It's true. It could have been John Poggers. We need more. member gifting Johns. Oh, look! A jeweler's orb. Wait, what does that do? Let's read this. I thought that was going to up the quality of a skill gem, but it didn't. There's something else it looks like. What is this? Jeweler's orb. I can't even see it. Oh, this... No, that's exalted. Oh, here it is. Lesser Jeweler's orb. Adds a support gem socket to a skill gem that has 2 sockets. Oh, shit! This is another link. Yes! Oh, now this is the exciting one to me. Oh... Oh, God. It's the Nidhogg Eye. Okay, this is probably going to be really good. Oh, fuck. So, wait, okay, I'm thinking Arsonist, but as long as we're doing the blasphemy thing, I don't know. It's going to be Arsonist, Unearth, or Oh, Bone Blast it won't work, because that's on a weapon, right? I doubt you can add more links to weapons. Can you? Yeah, you can't. Oh, you add it to the gem itself. I see. You add it to the gem. Maybe there is a way to add links to weapons. Oh, but I'm going to need to know... So Arsonist can be modded in a ton of ways because it's projectiles, right? We could add the bounce to it. Unearth could... Like, what sucks, right? Let's go back to town. What sucks is without getting the UI, the support UI, I don't know what I can do. You can. You've got 3 on Mace Wings. Oh, really? Yeah, but maybe martial weapons are different. I'm not saying weapon skills. I'm saying skills that I get because of weapons. I know that that sounds... tedious to explain, but... Right, hold on. Gems... Support gem. So, like... Like, Unearth. Are we going to get level 2 supports in a minute as well? It's like hitting the new act. They've just started throwing new things at me. I can make them poison. I can't make them bounce, right? Can I type projectile? No. Chain? The chain one we were interested in, I think. Oh no, that's for Unearth. Fuck. Fuck, I forgot. Does Unearth... What else did it recommend on Unearth? It recommended Brutality. It recommended Minion Pact. And it recommended Persistence. I'm currently using Instability and Persistence. If I type Minion, what do we get coming up? Bursting Plague. Cannot support minions. Encumbrance. Why does Encumbrance come up when I type Minion? That's weird. Meat Shield, Minion Pack, Minion Instability. Infernal Legion. What the fuck? Feeding Frenzy? Support skills which create minions, making them deal and take more damage. Oh, fuck. Wow. Feeding Frenzy. And then there's Minion Mastery down there. It just gives it higher level. By the way, while we're at town here, I'm gonna get my hood back on. Brilliant. There we go. That's good. What can I do for Pain Offering? Pain Offering's a bit more. Contagion's another one that we might like to add something to. They've always been recommending Swift Affliction. Frost Mages, we might finally be able to do something good. It's got to be Arsonist. I'm doing everything I can to not do it as Arsonist, but it's got to be Arsonist. There we go. Projectile. If I just type bounce. Okay, bouncing is T3. No, it's not even that. Chain? Should we try Chain on the Arsonists? Supported skills Chain. Or what about, like, Limit? Is Limit a thing? No. Pierce. I can make them pierce and chain. What if we do it with archers? What if we make the archers bounce, chain, pierce, stuff like that? Execute's kind of cool as well, right? I like Execute. Do 40% more damage when they're low on life. That's going to be really great against bosses. Wild Shards. I see Wildfire. I can't equip it yet, though. Oh my god, Ignites inflicted by support skills spread. I know what Wild Shards is. Ignition. Eternal Flame. We could do concentrated effect as well. 40% more damage, but in a smaller area. Some of these blue ones really remind me of like picking up keystones in League. Chance to shock. Chance to poison. Is there a thing that just means they it's them critting, not me? More stun build up. Every 5th attack is more stun build up. I mean, they just straight up recommend Ignite. But Ignite isn't something that will stack, will it? Ignite is an ailment that deals fire damage over time, and it lasts for 4 seconds. Fire damage from hits contributes to both the chance to ignite and the magnitude. So hits dealing more fire damage ignite more often, and inflict stronger ignites. By default, a hit has a 1% chance to ignite for every 4% of their ailment threshold. The base magnitude of ignite is fire damage per second. The calculated using damage on hit. Modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock, can damage the enemy. But any modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage, such as penetration, do not affect ignite. So if I give them 100% more chance to ignite, their chance goes from whatever it doubles their chance. Is that really that good? And I'm just wondering if they're already ignited. Like, what proportion of the damage they're doing is ignite based? Do I use the command ability? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I do. What champs do I play in League? My first ever champ was Taric, when I very first learned the game. I played Karthus for a long time. I played Amumu for a long time. I played Jax. Oh, Jax was like my original like OG. I loved Jax. I still love Jax. Jax is like one of my favorite champions. I climbed from like negative win rate, stable MMR in bronze. So it was hell, basically. It was complete hell because it was like hundreds of games. I climbed from bronze to platinum, like with a really, really, really just rock solid win rate on Rammus. That was the last thing I did, like 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago. But I love Karthus. I love Jax. There's a mix of playstyles there. I've never really played a support well. I mean, a tiny bit of Taric, I guess. But, oh, I played a bit of Warwick for a while as well. Warwick's weird. Warwick's like you run around just slaughtering everyone, but lose the game anyway. That's how it is for Warwick for me. Even playing him really tanky. Or how it was for me. I don't know what the balance is like anymore. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Someone give me some advice here. What should I do? I want to know if the arsonists can... Fuck it. I'm just going to put it on the arsonists. Fuck it. Let's just add something. Let's get on with the game. Let's get on with it. Here we go. Arsonists. Ho ho. So I just need to grind now and I get those orbs, right? And for my third link, we will add... We're back to where we were now. But we're locked in. 40% projectile speed? That won't do anything for damage, will it? Not really. It might be fun to look at. 20% chance of gaining an endurance charge if they break something. I mean, what if we just give him a 60% chance to poison on hit? Isn't that kind of cool? It's necromancy. And it says a 60% chance to poison on hit. That's huge. That's a massive chance. Poison is an ailment that does chaos damage over time. I like that idea. I mean, screw it. Let's just see. I'm gonna have poisoning arsonists, just because of the flavour of it. I'm sure that's not the best way to just turbocharge these. Also, sorry guys, I'm turning blasphemy off. I don't like it at all. Like, not even remotely. It's the worst decision we've made the entire playthrough. Unless there's something I'm missing about it, you guys can teach me. I'm not sure why the votes went so hard that way. Which tells me I'm probably missing something. But yeah, that was not great. Also, did we level up already in this act? No, but we're about to in about 2 seconds. Okay, let's go through the portal here. It's funny, we're portaling to the same map, just further down. More ignite sounds like it would be very good on the command skill because, as far as I know, more fire damage, more ignite damage. So big hits better. You can just use them passively. Projectile modifiers sound better. Oh, fuck, there's a boss. Sorry, I'm trying to read. Hold on. Oh, this is cool. We are poisoning him. Just infinite poison? Oh, immediately I'm alright with this. Not sure how much damage it's doing. Oh, some kind of big AoE. Nice, a withered wand. Honestly, I quite like that. I I quite like that. That was kind of cool. I like the idea of getting poison on there and ignite on there and doing the bleeding from blood magic and just vomiting dots via minions. Oh my god, guys, what is happening here? Level 9 skill gem now. Fucking hell, we got even more stuff. I'll put this to a vote again. Don't make me regret this. Grenade skills, fire additional projectiles. Right here, this wand, right? It's level 9 Chaos Bolt, which honestly is what I want. So, make it... Okay, extra damage is cold damage. That sucks. No, alright, it didn't do anything. That's fine. Oh my god, okay, so what are the fucking level 9 buttons? Oh, we get a whole new effigy. This is another offering, surely, right? Alright, I'll put the poll up. Which Skeletal Reaver, Despair, or Dark Effigy. This is bad though, because we just modded the hell out of the Arsonists. If we'd waited a second, we could have triple linked one of these. But I wasn't to know, guys. I wasn't to know. Oh, we get the British man to whisper sweet nothings into our ear here.
Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and faster as they attack, but will be drained of life.
Yeah, they're weird. Look, I'm all for trying more minions. But it is interesting to me that they're melee, so I'm gonna need to like give them move speed and shit. Arsonist just stands half a screen away and just sieges. These are going to have to move in and they're killing themselves. Despair.
Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage. This symbol indicates that a monster is resistant to chaos damage, while this symbol indicates that they're vulnerable. Despair is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to chaos damage. This symbol indicates that a monster is resistant to chaos damage, while this symbol indicates that they're vulnerable.
It does look like a lot of damage, but you can't really tell from the demonstrations. The curse applies after a short delay. They have -32 chaos resist. Now, does that stack on top of my other ways of giving them chaos, reducing their chaos resist? See, again, now that, imagine a chaos blood mage. Make this infinite. And just spam chaos damage. Last one is Dark Effigy.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that one looks cool. That does, I only really have the 2 dots right now, but still. And it has synergy with our... It has synergy with our jewel, right? For our passive tree, there's that jewel. The totems do like 30% more damage and place faster. I have the perfect item for that. I didn't realise there were totems here in Witch. Alright, there you go. So, Skeletal Reaver, Engrave, or Dark Effigy. Everyone's voting Skeletal Reaver. Possibly the one I liked least. Alright, let's grab it. Skeletal Reaver. And what do you want me to do now, guys? Do you want me to get rid of our whole Arsonist synergy and play with this instead? Here we go. Let's get rid of all the Arsonists. Let's equip the Reaver. And then let's give them at least something. Last Gasp and Meat Shield, I guess? No, let's give them Brutality. Let's give them Brutality, and then let's give them plus Last Gasp. So, yeah, Last Gasp's kind of a cool combo, actually. And then let's summon them with F. Oh no, they're skeletons anyway. We don't need to do that. Isn't poison chaos damage over time? Oh my god! You're right! Does that count? So the totem will hit everything that's poisoned. Oh, that would be very cool, but we didn't pick that. We picked the Reaver, so let's... Okay, we can get 7 of them. That's not bad. I was thinking we'd get barely any. We'd get like fucking 1 or 2. Right, here's the 7 Reavers. Let's see how they do. Hitting the Dredge Fiend. Oh, we get the level. So, oh no, I do need to do an active, don't I? We want to do command enrage. Okay, ready? I'm going to enrage them now. So they've all gone red. So they are just constantly enraged here. I like how I got these little warriors here. You get to hack apart that bog hulk. See, it'll be so cool. Oh, now they're all dead. Okay, and then they resummoned. They resummoned quick. So let's enrage again. Pick it next time and ditch the Reaver. No, man. Look, I'm teaching you guys the importance of voting for what you want in the world. You don't like the results, you got to vote as well. You know, passivity is a decision. You can't just sit it out and say, well, I'm not responsible. I'll teach you guys the hard way through your preferred medium, video games. So, can I enrage and put an offering up? But yeah, I think that totem poison thing sounds fucking mad. That sounds so good. And I can't wait to see if it works. And we'll be able to see if it works very easily as well. Because, we'll be able to see how it works because, I can just not do anything chaos. Just see if the totem starts shooting poisoned enemies. And that's it. That's all I need to check. I voted, but other people were wrong. Excellent. I will harvest the tears. My own tears, in fact, as well, because I do desperately want to see that combo. I voted, but I didn't know what you were voting for. Yeah, they deceived you, man. Look, you were lied to. You were misinformed, and it's not your fault. It's because they put big numbers on the side of a bus, and, you know, it's never your fault. If you were misinformed, don't worry about it, man. Just blame me for lying to you. I misled you. You know, I read the wrong... We picked Reaver there because I read Reaver first. That's what happened. And that's my fault, you know. It's like how there's that like statistically proven fact that whoever's listed at the top of the ballot gets like X% more votes just because they were listed first. Like it's a known thing, right? This is the level we're dealing with. Right, it was my fault, guys. I should have instantly known the best one to pick and read that first. To be honest, you voted Reaver, but they looked meh after you explained the effigy. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's how it goes for me often as well. I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I end up finding something that's even cooler. That's why you got to wait, guys. You know, you go into Burger King, you got to read the whole menu. You might think you want, you know, the classic Whopper experience, but then you'd never discover the bacon double cheese. Or What do they do that's good there? Those little spicy cheese fried things. If they still sell those. I haven't had Burger King for about 2 years. Last time I had Burger King, I got a burger that was like... It had like these oniony things in it and like barbecue. It was like fried onion, but it was really strong tasting. Like melt the top of your mouth strong tasting. Can't remember what they called it. I used to love... Wait, do they still do the Angus? I used to love the Angus burger. That shit was amazing. I'm actually going to make myself hungry here. I haven't eaten yet today. You saw a minion option locked in? Yeah, I had no idea that totems were there. That would give us our chaos element back as well, which I really like. You never want to touch League of Legends, but you're hyped about the League of Legends fighting game? Oh, are they doing a fighting game? I'm still very, 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 very slowly working my way through Arcane. I mean, real slow. Oh, you were late for that comment? Is that because we were talking about League earlier? Yeah, I still don't know what the best decision with that is. On YouTube. I thought that said jeweled orb for a second there, and I was so excited. I thought we were going to get a triple link again. Oh my god. So wait, so to finish everything off, to really get to a good spot in this game, I'm going to have to... Oh, a Keth Raymond. You're going to want all of the witch skills, all fully linked, right? That's going to be effort. But maybe in the later acts not. Maybe these orbs drop constantly. Yeah, a bit of maximum life, not good. This is like normal minion gameplay that you're looking at right here, right? Like, no, nice, slow, measured. It's not an army of arsonists sieging everything to death. League streams when? No, I'm not going to do that. When I'm like doing this, I talk a lot, and I'm always putting a lot of attention elsewhere. My gameplay like fucking falls off like hard, and I haven't played that game for years. And even when I do play it, it takes me a long time to like get into it and really get to the point where I'm enjoying it, or I'm playing competently. And then I could never talk while doing it, so not really. And then I'd just be getting frustrated at myself. And also, when I play that game, I get really addicted to it, and it's not good. It's much better I play games like this. Do I have a support gem that makes minions explode on death? Reavers respawn quite fast. Good point, and you've just made something occur to me. Different minions have different respawn rates, do they? Minion info. Or is it enrage means they respawn quickly? Usage, cooldown recovery modifier, 20%. Oh, they're getting damage over timed. I see. Oh, and they're gaining rage on hit. Rage grants 1% more attack damage per rage gained to a maximum of 30. So they do up to 30% more damage. I think I remember that from PoE 1, playing like melee characters. Alright, let's put it on. Let's get rid of Last Gasp, I guess. We'll try it like that. So they'll explode on death now. So I'll enrage them, and we'll see what they do when they blow up. Oh, we leveled. I forgot. We leveled ages ago. Yeah. So next, more spell crit. Simple as. Oh, I should have picked the bleeding chance. What I need to do is distribute that bleed chance onto the minions, though. That's what I really need. I need something that will will mean they gain that. Is the hooded one here? He is.
Care for a story?
Care for a story? No. Sell, sell, sell. Well, disenchant, 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 disenchant. Done.
Do not wander.
Let's pick that up. We'll salvage that one. Oh, the merchant will have new stock. You're right. It's only one little merchant, but there might be something. You never know.
Hello.
Spirit. It's only the scepters. Oh, look at this. Allies in my presence deal 1 to 4 additional fire damage. So, what do you guys think? Getting them to do fire damage on attack? Or plus 60% increased damage? Allies in my presence have 18% increased crit chance. I don't know. Minion. What is this thing? A blooming stone charm. Cannot be stunned. Used when you become stunned. But again, does that nullify the initial stun or not? I wonder. And then finally, chaos. No, nothing on the chaos.
Do not wander.
Do not wander. But wandering is what I do. I'm wandering through the marshes. Okay, let's enrage. They get in there. And they're popping. If I remember rightly, minion instability does more damage. Oh, they're respawning quite slowly now, it feels. Wait, was the quick respawn just because of last gasp? Does the respawn begin before they actually disappear? Thus it bridges the gap. We get a checkpoint. This, guys. Oh my god, this feels just like PoE Act 2 of the first game. In fact, wait, are we at the same place of the world and everything? I think we are, aren't we? That must be why it feels like that. And look, there's camps and everything.
Shaman and her maul.
Alright, let's see if they... I'm going to start casting a bit more here. Nice. Once his break bar went down, he died pretty quick. Let's enrage. Ready? Oh, they're all dead already. Hmm. Fucking hell, I'm just killing myself with the casts. But I'm scared to go in there because of this aura. We have gone from wrecking everything in an instant to struggling against random gold bosses. Aha! We get another one! Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Adds a support gem socket to a skill gem. So now what do we want to pick? Unearth? No, to be honest, I think Contagion. Or the Totem. Hold on. What if we upgrade the Totem to give it, like... Because it's projectiles too, right? So we can give that bounce and whatever else. Oh, this is a guaranteed one. Oh, is it? Oh, I was thinking there that they were common, but they're not, I guess. That's more reason to hold off, isn't it, really? Okay, and it only works on 2 slots, so we can't do the Arsonist again. So there must be a greater Jeweler's Orb for this, and then maybe like an, you know, grand or, you know, divine Jeweler's Orb or something for the final slot. Very different system to how PoE 1 worked. I've got to be honest, guys. I'm super disappointed with these... The costs of these spirit things. It's just so expensive. You know, honestly, guys, I'm just going to do Unearth. Because I cast the spell so much. We can do... it doesn't help in bosses. Doesn't help in bosses. Doesn't help in bosses. Fine, Contagion. Contagion does loosely help in bosses. We can do stuff with it. We can make it last longer. Like persistence on contagion, I think is epic. Why did I ever take that off? And withering touch, I think, is really good on it as well. No, it needs to hit enemies. Magnified effect would make its AoE bigger. Hourglass was certainly good. You can't pin, can it? No. It's not a hex, so it won't take any of those. Oh, weirdly enough, I don't actually know what I do on the last one, except maybe magnified effect. I mean, screw it. Let's do it for now. Magnified effect. So it lasts long. It spreads really easily. And it does a fuck ton of damage because we sacrifice a minion when we cast it. But that's fine because it's one minion, and then once it starts spreading, it all, hopefully, if I'm reading it right. Oh, this is good. A withered wand. 51% increased spell damage. Increased light radius. Oh, it's going to be so difficult to replace that. +2 to all spell skills. Some gold. Knock the basket on the floor. Let's enrage them. Get some boots. It's kind of hard to spread, actually. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, kill him. Kill him, my horde. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, guys. Guys, we suck now. We fucking suck. Look at this. Jesus Christ. We're not even getting a good health buffer. This is like playing at a totally different pace. It's refreshing in a way, though. WP, you don't usually get to catch me live. You're happy to see me doing well? Thank you very much. It's good to see you too. Yeah, I've been doing the PoE episodes daily instead of every other day.
Infection.
One, because I don't want all of December dedicated to this game. But two, because I'm just having a blast with it and I want an excuse to get in and play each day. And I can only do so much off screen, you know. That's why you said get the arses back, bring back the old government back into power. Look, you only get to vote, guys, once every 5 years. In God's great green country over here, that is. So, you know, you got to sit tight for a bit now. You got to sit tight until we get, I don't know, something. All right, so this must be the outpost, right? Whew, very laggy. What I'm immediately noticing is there's not many players. Oh, never mind. There's a load of players. They're just all over at the stash. All the maps so far, all the outposts have been very tight and close together. Wow, the well here is just like a shattered... That's like drinking sauce in the Divinity games. Hello, Alva.
Oh, hello. I'm Alva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here. Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome.
WP, go back. You missed a boss.
Positive attitude sickens me.
Look at my witch doesn't like anyone who's nice. Okay, cool. People doing an expedition or something. Hold on, though. Wait, you're telling me there was a boss that I've missed? I genuinely... If it's like a big boss, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it. I will try. Near the checkpoint. So, like... What checkpoint? I can't even see one. Crossing this little bridge here is nice. What is it? Oh god, are there spiders here? Look at the webs. That is webbing, isn't it? Best girl Alva. She's from the first game. Is she? It's been 20 years. You know what's kind of weird, right? They set this 20 years in the future, and to my mind, that's like, oh, that's a huge period of time. All the characters are going to look different. You know, they might not even be around. You might not even expect them to be around. So it feels like a big time jump. But if you actually think about it, from PoE's launch to where they are projected to supporting PoE 2, right? Like, they're not going to drop this game in 6 months. They're going to be supporting it for the next 10 years. We will have lived it in real life. The time jump in-game will match the time jump. Do you know what I mean? I guess it's over here. Is this the boss? Up this staircase? It might even be... See, look at this. Why isn't the map still cached? Is it every time it updates, maybe? Is it up here? Oh, there's another hanging tree. Oh dear, and a corpse. An iron ring, a bog hulk. Look, they're not even getting in there quick. I'm not totally against Reavers, by the way. I'm not saying no to Reavers ever. Wait, that was it? It feels like a boss should have spawned there. Wow, the giant explosion there as they all died. I wonder what happens if I portal now. Will it send me to the back or will it send me up? So I'll just walk, I guess. Yeah, I'm not against Reavers altogether. I'm just not sure what we want to combo with them just yet. Use the arrow keys to move the map overlay. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, look at the lessons we're learning. I'm dual wielding the keyboard right now. 2 hands on the keyboard. I'm like one of those pro Final Fantasy players. Look at WP demolishing them. Yeah, that boss, air quotes. It was totally a boss. Oh, nice. And when you tab, it recenters before going away. Multi-purpose on the tab there. Learning how to accept the results of the vote through our preferred medium of learning. Absolutely. Look, I'm doing a public service. You're hoping this game will tie you up till Monster Hunter Wilds in February? Yeah, man, if you're a fan of both, you've definitely got a lot of good stuff going on at the moment. Ziggurat's encampment. What's going on here, Alva?
This little excursion here represents my lifelong ambition. It's not just about finding treasure. I want to build an entire archaeological society someday. Rayclast has countless layers of history buried beneath it, and I aim to uncover every last bit.
Do you know?
I intend to call my group the Reliquarians. A bit ostentatious, but the best things should be. A shame I couldn't have founded it a few decades ago, back when my birthplace Oriath was still a thriving city.
Did we meet her
Thanks
there?
to the Templars, relics from a dozen different cultures found their way to that little island over the centuries, and are now all lost, thanks to the disasters that happened there.
Oh dear. That must all be PoE 1 story stuff, I guess. So what are you searching for?
So you're looking for a device the Vaal intended to use against the Cataclysm? Ah, so that's why you came here. Well, you're on the right trail. The ziggurat on which we stand was rumored to contain a device to save their people. If you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first.
Really? So there's a device to drain the city?
It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. The project was given all the resources it needed, and the work was kept secret, even from Etziri. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seemed to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed. It's not often I detect fear in Val writings, but they definitely hoped they would never have to use it.
It's like the 7 rings, guys. It's the Halo ring array. Doryani?
By their final days, the Val were a deeply tiered empire based on brutal competition. Those at the top vied with each other through any means necessary, and Doryani was the foremost among these ambitious and immoral men. He was second only to Queen Atziri herself. Exile was the seat of his power, and ancient writings claim he undertook a vast array of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss.
Stomach churning or turning? I like her accent. I think she sounds quite authentic. Atziri?
How do I even begin to describe the last Queen of the Val? She left a tremendous mark on history. She was intelligent, incapable enough to rule unquestioned over a bloodthirsty empire of volatile nobles, and the people adored her and feared her in equal measure. Val writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous. She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice
This is the
anything
Countess.
to achieve it. The ruins around you are the result of those ambitions.
So she's the Countess.
Sometimes while I'm looting a temple, I remember that everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly. That sort of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it?
Doesn't it? A little bit. What do you know about the beast?
I've heard of the beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. These very ruins around us are the result of an attempt to control such a thing. This is the only way it can end.
What do you think about the hooded one?
That hooded fellow over there, he's a friend of yours, I take it? Seems to be one of few words. Oh well, I'm not one to judge the company you choose to keep. Oswald's gonna lose his wits if any more of you show up, though.
Oh, I thought I had 2 options I could ask there. So she sells stuff.
A daring explorer after my own heart.
Okay. Let's see. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let me just type skill. No. Oh, this is random stuff. That's why. She's a new random... Oh, there you go. We can ask about the jungle. That seemed to disappear a second ago.
Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common. But some places even I steer clear of. I rather enjoy being alive, you see. Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Val. For academic reasons, of course. But a bit of treasure never goes amiss.
Random fact. Atziri was the first big endgame boss added to PoE 1. Really? What, in the campaign? Or when you say endgame, do you mean like one of the side features? One of the things I never would have done? Is that right?
Good luck.
Thank you. Oh, she said good luck really nicely there. Hello, Oswald.
What kind of stunt was that? Traversing the marsh. Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive.
Okay, did you write the log earlier?
You find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
Okay. Well, I'll try not to die and disappear.
What a weak, blubbering fool.
I'm playing such a bitch. I forgot for a second that we're a complete nasty. I'm like actually bonding with these people a little bit and enjoying their presence, but my witch is just not enjoying it. Well, come on, mate. I want to buy your stuff. Where are you going? All right, who's this? Servi.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly, you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed.
Can I just say, sorry, did these like conquistador type fellows exploring this area bring with them, you know, muskets and cigars, and they gave her a cigar? Or did she just make that cigar for herself? Look at her, that looks amazing, right? Local knowledge, that's the quest. She's our disenchanter this time. So they kind of just awkwardly had to add that other chick in earlier. 51% increased spell damage, does seem cool, but bye-bye. What have you got?
Odds and ends we found in the jungle.
Purity of Ice. Level 9 Skeletal Warrior. Allies in my presence can do up to 12 lightning damage with their attacks. Again, I wonder if those are actually way better than the 60% increase. This looks good. Because it's a level 10 Chaos Bolt. She's got a couple of rings as well, actually. All these things giving light range. The light range is so small, only 5%. And I've never really felt in the dark. But I wonder if, you know, a 5% increase to a radius is actually quite a lot, you know. I wonder if it does feel good going for visible light range. It's not really seemed that exciting to me as I've been playing so far.
Apus is my grandson. Can you believe that? A young spry thing like me. A grandmother. Don't be answering that. Apus inherited my son's rowdy spirit. Maybe it's a family curse. We have always been the type to do what we shouldn't, like helping outsiders such as yourself. One day, he'll be a great man, just like his father. Until then, I try to keep him safe.
Doing lightning damage can trigger the shock debuff, which is another 20% multiplier too. Yeah, like I said, I've been watching a guy playing Stormcaller, and there's all these buffs for shock, and he's basically just saying to me, I don't care or need any of these, because I just have... I have the shock debuff all the time anyway. Like, and there's so much on the tree about applying it more regularly and stuff, but he already has a lot of it. So I don't know whether we're missing something on that. Just the more you apply, the more the magnitude goes up, maybe?
Be wary. Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
Let's see what Oswald sells. So this encampment here at the Ziggurat, what do you make of all this?
The Ziggurat beneath us was once the temple of the Sun God, one of the oldest built in the city of Utsal's religious district. It was in active use for at least 1,000 years, but when the Val Cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside. Good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose.
This is such an interesting setting, you know. It's a weird setting because, like, with all the crazy divinity and, like, explosive magic and godhood stuff going on, like, just the really extra, crazy, cinematic, large-scale magic that you see in this game. Yet, at the same time, it's got this really gritty medieval feel where, you know, these people don't have the technology or the capability to pump this lake. It's been hundreds, thousands of years, no one's been able to do that, you know. You still get this sense of people really, like, eking out a meager existence. A gritty, nasty, suffering, difficult existence where they don't have any conveniences, you know. And they've matched that with this crazy magic, which in theory you could just drain a lake like this, but we don't talk about that. I've realised what this is going to do, isn't it? As we play through this act, this water's going to go away, isn't it? I bet that this, like, hub changes and the water level goes down around me. So are you guys treasure hunters?
I log everything here, so I can catalogue the thousands of ways to die the jungle offers. If you can, be sure to write some sort of final entry detailing how you die. The death log won't benefit you, of course, but it will certainly benefit me. I don't mean to be overly fatalistic, but the amateurs coming from Kingsmarch are accomplishing nothing but feeding the chimeras. The most I can do, as Quartermaster, is ensure they're equipped for exploration. That's where the real profit in treasure hunting is.
Yeah, I thought he was faking the accent, and the way he said accomplish there makes me think he
I'm
did.
the unluckiest man alive. Yet, I'm the wealthiest in this camp. You have to be good when you're trading with the Kalgurans, or they'll fleece you.
Right. So that's what you do. And what do you think of King's March?
Ah, King's March. So called by the Kalgurans. They're newcomers to Rayclast. About 20 years now. They're traders by nature. In fact, they've partially funded this very expedition. For some reason, they're very interested in Varl artifacts. We ship most of what we find back to King's March, and they pay handsomely for it.
Act 4? Maybe that's an Act 4 thing? Act 5, Act 6 or something? A deeper story there? Sorry, I've read a lot in chat here, and I don't know how much of it I said out loud. But someone said that it was endgame, that boss. There was a race to kill her. Most players have probably never seen her. Wow. Did I read that out loud? Anyway, that's really captivating. Also, light scaled off of HP in PoE 1. So you wanted light radius if you did Chaos Inoculation builds. I don't know what a Chaos Inoculation build is. I guess that means you have low HP. That's weird that that innately scales off of that. Or maybe it's not weird, because early game, when you have less HP, the scenes are less cluttered, so you don't need to see so further away. But as you progress, you get more HP, more mobs, you want to see further, so they just paired it. When my sorceress entered this town in fire, the town in fire in Act 1, she said she can't control that much fire, so for many magic isn't. So maybe magic's not as powerful as I think. Yeah, I guess so. But you could also get lots of people, or just slowly chip away at it, you know. I guess we're in a remote area of the world. We've got to think about that as well. It's funny. I feel like PoE 1's maps gave a very different scale of the world. These ones are all a bit more zoomed in. Chaos Inoculation is the keystone that makes your HP 1. Oh, I think I remember seeing that, yeah. And type skill. So what have we got here? We have a crossbow. Don't know why that came up with skill. Oh, no, grenade skills. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So this is a hammer of dueling, +2 to all melee. Nothing else. Nothing else there.
Watch your step.
Watch your step. So the hooded one has a quest.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of the Val.
What do you know about the Val?
It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Val were the height of civilization, and the future was bright. They had their problems like any other people, but I thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation. While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them.
I feel like there was so much Val content in the first game. It's surprising to me some of these answers haven't been given already. I mean, that's cool. He'll ID, but we don't have anything to ID. I'm going. Finally, there's a journal over there. Oswald's death journal. So this is all the people that have been marked in it, and hopefully we won't one day.
God's gift, Eldersley. They survived. 19. Ate some vibrant berries. Guts ruptured. Face melted.
Jesus.
Administered a black liquid by Servi to end his suffering. Didn't work. Dismembered to end his suffering. Didn't work.
Didn't work?
Burned his head to ashes to end his suffering. That worked.
Whoa. We're going to hear loads of names in here.
Gregory Trenowith. They survived. 202. Heart attack from grief after burning the animated corpse of his wife.
Fucking hell.
Mabel Sal. Days survived. Unknown. Kept to herself mostly. Vanished at some point. Nobody's sure.
So she could be alive, Mabel. She could be out there.
Sybil Launcelane. Days survived. 2. Died of old age shortly after arriving. Rather traumatizing, that one. I was telling her one of my best stories when the ancient bat simply keeled over.
Is that what dying of old age is like?
Denise Shernock. Days survived. 309. Excessive night terrors.
Like how he's logging all the days that people survived. Oh, I guess you just subtract the date. I actually, in my Planet View mod, I had a thing about that where I was like, I set up a UI element that would show you how long people have been living on the colony. And the way I did it was I set up an event in the background that would just keep incrementing a counter, like tick every year. So, there you go. And when I was like sharing my code with people, some guy said, you know, there's a cleverer way you could do this. Instead of constantly like polling all of these you know, counters and ticking them up, incrementing everything like this, what you could just do is run some maths when the UI panel is open, which will subtract the current date from the date. What you do is you record the date it was originally colonized, and then you don't have to track anything. It's just when the UI panel opens, you just subtract the current date from that date, and then there you go. You know what the time is, and you know, you do a little bit of maths on opening the panel, but it would be imperceptible. And actually, it's a lot less stress. I mean, we're talking about, in reality, it doesn't make any difference, really, I don't think. But that was a cool little moment for me. I was like, oh, yeah, you could just do it that way.
Martin Hinch.
People are very clever.
Days survived. 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pile.
No shit. Was there a sort button in PoE 1, like stash and bag? I don't know. I doubt it. Or maybe, isn't the game to have fun with the Tetris? Am I crazy? Right, did we get anything cool? I guess not. We need to get out and level a bit, guys. We've broken the build. For now. Wow, plus 11 to all attributes. Oh, that's a low roll, but still. Plus 11 to all attributes on a ring. That's fucking epic. I'm putting that on. So I guess jewelry is a very good way. So that's sapphire. Let's put that there. Jewelry is a very good way of getting more stats, right? More attributes and things. Right, out we go. Oh, by the way, what is this? Oh, no, they're regal orbs. An exalted orb. Let's use an exalted on our new scepter again. Ready? What do we get? I think that just gave me even more spirit, didn't it? I have 48% increased spirit on that now. 48%. Yeah, increased spirit and then increased spirit again. That one low rolled. Wow. Did that give me a whole minion from that? Not quite, but close. Another Reaver? No. Very close. Okay, out we go, guys. I'm going to close that poll. That brutal Reaver poll. Out into the jungle ruins. Oh, man, this... Wait, hold on, that loading screen.
Flourished since the fall of the Varl. Let it now know darkness.
Is that loading screen the same as the one on the original? So where are we here? There's a camp. There's a mighty silver fist. And then there's a jungle grave. 244 spirit. Damn, is that a lot, Noct? Because I'm assuming you're pretty far. I know you said you were playing an alt. Right. Antlion charges. Oswald's a punk, is he? What makes him a punk? Inspiration rune. Oh my god, gain 10 mana per enemy killed. I've never seen one of these. Or on armor, increases my mana regen rate by 15%. What kind of builds want mana regen? Just, I guess something that spends a lot of mana, right? So what are we hoping for exactly here? We're hoping for another level 9 skill gem. Right. That's the main thing that we want. And with that level 9 skill gem, oh man, I'm not actually landing contagion. Well, oh, there we go. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, nice. Superior. Salvage those. Because then we can get the totem. And once we get the totem, I'll put the arsonist, the poison arsonist back on at the same time. Meanwhile, with the passive tree, we'll get the bleed chance here, I guess. The thing is, right, does anyone know, if I take this bleed chance, is that just a chance on my hits? Because I want it to be on the minions' hits. It's only going to be on my hits, isn't it? So that might not actually be very good until we get more going on with Blood Mage. So get some gauntlets. Pick up our health. Wait, I get my next Ascendancy points very soon. Really? Wait, do I have to do another trial to get them? I wasn't expecting that. Seriously? I feel like we're right at the start of Act 3 here. Surely it'll be later. Oh, shit. Really? We get them? Oh, so maybe we can get the bleeds soon. Then again, with the whole thing of I want my minions to bleed versus myself, actually, I kind of just want myself to bleed. Because, again, it all comes down to the boss fights, and there's huge periods of time where all the minions are dead in the boss fights. At which point, I guess what we're hoping to do is, like, degen the shit out of them. We got another spirit gem there. To be honest, guys, I'm just going to hold on to this. Oh, no, well, there is cast on minion death. But again, it's such a huge reservation. No, I mean, we got to get that. We got to try it. Cast on minion death. We will try that, just not right now. Let's focus on one thing at once. What would I want to cast on minion death? Probably that bone ring. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, how does it work? How does it aim where the... Like, if I put this, right, the bone circle on it, how does it know where to aim it? I guess I can't, because this is only a weapon skill. Does this not exist in raw gem form? Right? Does Bone Blast only exist on weapons? Like Summon Warrior exists. Oh, a Solar Amulet. Solar Amulet gives me spirit. So what I want is a Solar Amulet with a spirit mod on it. That's what I want. That one has mana. Okay, and crit chance. Oh shit, there's a fucking boss here. Or mob.
Death, take you.
Regal Shard, nice. Okay, well, so this solar amulet is cool. It's not actually better than this, the Bloodstone one with the plus 31. I mean, actually, if I make that rare, will it increase? Will it go up? I don't know. But, yeah, so we can start keeping an eye on that on vendors and stuff, I guess. Does bleed do chaos damage? Oh, that would have been amazing, wouldn't it? No, it's only physical. Oh, you're wondering if the totem will shoot the bleeding things as well. It's quite cool that you get totems when you come here. Like, in terms of, like, matching the mechanics to, like, the vibe, the area. Volatile Wand. Oh, yeah, and we have that, like, sorcery summon, don't we, as well, that we could look at. People have been advising me on for ages. Do you know what I find myself wondering, right? We're like, halfway-ish through the game now, Act 3 out of 6. And I know there's some caveats to that. I guess technically we need to beat it to say that. But anyway, what I'm wondering is if people got here on day 1. This is so much like the original, right? With the gorillas and everything. I found myself wondering as well if they redid all the art for this stuff. Like, did they make a whole new gorilla model with all new animations and shit? Because, like, with a game like this, where you're so zoomed out anyway, would anyone begrudge them if it was the same as in the original? I mean, the more they do that, the more transparent it would be that they're just making a new one to get away from certain other mechanics from the original. Dude, there's a bird sound effect in the background of this map that sounds exactly like a dog squeaking a toy. Squeaking a chew toy. And it's making me think of the door or, like, windows open. A jungle grave. Death is commonplace in the jungle. People here on day 2 for the fast people.
I'd bring him back, but he won't love her like he did.
Who's he? Ravaged corpse. A lifeless body sits brutalized and impaled. Servy? What's going on here?
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Oh, she gives me a choice of belts. A rawhide belt or a linen one? I'm not interested in either, but okay, thank you. I mean, actually, it's pretty good. Sort of. Plus 60 armor. Maximum mana. Cold resist. Yeah, I guess it's slightly better. Is this health? No, it's just not. It's not. I much prefer this plate belt. I much prefer the plate belt. I'd rather take the armor. Thank you. So I'll just sell that right back to her, or have her disenchant it in a minute. You're constantly hearing the old ICQ uh-oh sound, thanks to some pets in town. Sorry, what's ICQ?
I am the apex.
Yeah, I want my deer. To be honest, I'm not going to sit here being miserable about the fact that my microtransaction deer isn't available in the sequel. I think it's insane that they ported all your microtransactions over anyway. They really didn't have to do that shit. And I couldn't even really remember what I owned. It was years ago. They've really shot themselves in the foot there, because they put in a lot of work for that. And now that's going to be the expectation if there's ever a PoE 3. And there'll be an outrage. You know, you get a small reward, but just open yourself up to vulnerability later. Oh, fuck. I've enraged them. Come on, we need a gem. Gotta go do the Ascendancy trial as well before I get too high level for it. It's what, level 28? Another expedition logbook?
The Auroch are truly terrifying to behold. I suspect their canine features result from genetic mutations, perhaps born of the cataclysms that reshaped these lands. Their tribesmen are savage. I rarely leave their territories without scars to show for it. Yet they hold a knowledge we Oriathans have long since abandoned. Our high-born civilization prides itself on its advancements, but remains woefully primitive in matters of the spirit and the natural world. For all their brutality, the Auroch live in harmony with the forces of nature. And perhaps they have no choice, but I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
Sorry, good point. To be frank, the idea is they want to maintain both games equally. So cross-game microtransactions is their interest. I see. So I buy something in PoE 2, I get it in the first game as well. Oh, fuck. Guys, odds of us beating this are really low. Yeah, I did dodge it. Fuck. Ah!
Too soon.
Well, we are getting there, unless he unlocks some new abilities. I'm going to enrage them again and create an offering. No, they all died. As soon as I enraged, they just got hit and died. If they can't siege from range, it's pretty rough. Oh my god. Wow. This boss is one of your favorites. He's fun to dodge around. He just laughed at me. While I was dead, he laughed. He laughed. Oh my god. We just respawned and got one shot. That's great. I'm going to run away from it. I don't see why we have to... Look, we'll come back when we... Oh shit, there's... Oh god. Uh-oh. Will they hit each other, please? He just took all my mana away.
I need more mana.
Ah. Oh no. Oh, we got to get them away from the waypoint. That's the most important thing. Oh, he almost got me there.
I need more time.
Yes, thank God they finally resummoned. How fucking long did they take to do that? Alright, now kill this. We can unearth, get some more minions out of this. Aha. Whew. There's another one, but he's not quite so big. Or Or is he? That is the big one. He's just nearby, and I don't want to aggro him, really. Where the hell are the skill gems? I was flooded with them before. I honestly got so many spare level 8 ones, and level 7 ones, and even a few spare level 6 ones. They tease me with a drop right at the beginning of the act, and then that's it. As long as that health bar is not on screen, I feel vaguely safe. He gives me a book of specialization. Oh, really? Does he? Well, yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. I'm not going to, like, lose the opportunity to kill him forever just by not doing it now, right? Jungle feels pretty big, by the way. An orb. Ooh. I'm gonna unfog this here. Feels like it might all connect, right? So we'll just grab this middle bit. There's basically just a big tree there. Explorer armor. Inventory getting full.
No.
Alright, and the composite bow. Inventory is full. That constricted shambler, was that like a body with snakes on its arms or something? Didn't I have some minions that buffed my drops? Minions that buffed my drops? Did I? Was that a thing?
We've been clashing with the Aurak tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Aurak worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. That coward. Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote.
It's funny, it doesn't seem to auto-scroll. Every time it's one before a quest reward.
Be wary.
Okay, goodbye for a second.
Quickly.
Yes?
Please may you disenchant this. The spirit amulet? I think so. Yes. The solar amulet, I should say. A bow with some lightning damage on it. That amazing belt you gave me? Yes, please. And that. Disenchant all of it.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Nope. The salvage bench is over here. This is good. Do you know what? We should improve the quality of some of our armor. We can improve the helmet quality. I've got 17 of these scraps. It's quite a lot. Like here, we could improve the quality of this. 3, 6. I'm not sure what is actually going up every time. The armor? 15, 18, 20%. Oh, I guess it's random if you get 1 or 3. I thought it was 3 every time. I must have been getting lucky before. We could do it for the boots as well. My 15% move speed boots. But you never know. We might find better ones later. Right, let's just get back out there then, right? Oh, why do I feel like there's something else I was going to do? I don't think there was, though. You think it was a side effect from the bomber guys? Not sure. So wait, you thought my bombers were increasing my drop rates? I don't think so. I'm quite confident that it wasn't. If anybody knows of an interact... I never socketed anything that would do that. I never had any drops that would do that. It might just feel like I was getting more drops then because we were killing things quickly, right? So we were running through the map really fast. That might be worth IDing. Might be better. So it could be that. Veiled mask. Oh my god, these things are called quadrillas. I didn't even realize. That's awesome. And they're like running around. They're like quadrupeds. I mean, a gorilla is almost already somewhat flexible in how it chooses to maneuver. If you have a buff to rarity, it displays on every skill that does damage. Oh. Dude, this is good. Lots of mobs. Some of these things, like these antlions, I could be cursing with vulnerability, but we obviously removed the vulnerability curse. 2 chests, bit of gold, 3 chests. Oh, some rare gauntlets. Who are you, Gwendolyn?
Intrepid explorer.
What are you doing out here?
I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape. It's enough to make a girl question her career choices. Still, treasure keeps me coming back. You can't take 2 steps around here without tripping over some old vile ruin all tangled up in the undergrowth.
What do you think of Oswald and Alva?
They make an odd pair of colleagues, don't they? Oswald's the kind to worry about the jungle eating him, and Alva's the type to dare it to try. Perhaps that's why their partnership has been more lucrative than most. They balance each other out.
So you're treasure hunters?
Survivors, half-wits, and the occasional lunatic. That's our expedition in a nutshell. Used to be, we were seasoned veterans out here. These days, if a newcomer lasts more than a week, it's a cause for celebration. Still, with the Kalgurans throwing coin around, plenty of folks are willing to risk their lives for a shot of the spoils.
Quadrillas? What do you think of these crazy things?
Apes are one thing, but quadrillas? No, they're fearsome. The Val left these lands drowning in corruption after their cataclysm. Guess it twisted the creatures here into something unnatural. Still, I can't help but think 4 arms could come in handy, wouldn't you say? No pun intended.
I didn't even get the pun. Tee-hee! The mighty Silverfist, that giant thing. Can I get some respect points for killing it?
You saw the mighty Silverfist and lived to tell the tale? Few can say the same. In fact, I've half a mind to call you a liar. But if you're telling the truth, don't let it go to your head. He's ruled this part of the jungle for a long, long time. Any who wander too close tend to regret it. Though, not for very long.
They've kept this dialogue generic, right? I wonder if that's specifically written that way because I didn't kill him. I only saw him but didn't kill him. I have to assume most people will just kill it on their first visit.
Another day, another treasure.
So she's got some stuff. Let's see if she bumps any skills. No. Got any spirit? Got anything? No. Chaos buffs? Probably not searching the right keywords here, am I? Or I'm being a bit weird. I feel like I'm getting misses on the searches so often. Oh, she didn't like her at all. My witch did not like her. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. It is at the very bottom left of the map. Oh. Trying to get my Unearth to carry the contagion while our kill rate is so much slower. You see, by having Reavers and not killing the boss, you get to experience a voice line not many people did. Yeah, I guess so. If that's the case, I mean, there's also a chance that it would be the same whether I killed him or not. Oh my god, that dog toy squeaking. I cannot unhear it. Some loose rubble. The Reavers are doing okay here, I think. Or I've just acclimated to the new pace. Right? Like, they are killing things. I'm not enraging them ever. Enraging feels like a trap. Well, there's a level up. Like, I enraged them there, and now they're all dead. Yeah, look at that thing. It's like a body with snake arms. And they do indeed poison. Lots of poison. That's me, sorry. Sneezing away here. Alright, let's level. Okay, so we can grab blood tearing straight away. Which makes bleeding we inflict do more damage. But the thing is, we don't actually have any bleed application yet. So I'm going to skip that and go for this. 15% increased magnitude of any dot I inflict with a crit. Plus another 10% critical hit chance for my spells. And Shredding Force is the big one we want to go for. So nice. Doing that plus killing the gorilla could be good. We're going to have to try and kill it, guys. Or maybe up north here. I mean, look, it's taking a little bit of damage still. I don't know why. Something's hit it somewhere, somehow? Somewhen? Put Last Gasp on and try that. Maybe it's better. Less fire damage. What fire damage am I doing right now? The Reavers don't do fire damage, do they? I could try and do Last Gasp with them and see if it was better. That was a good idea, because earlier, I was going to do that earlier as well. Who has it right now, Last Gasp? It's Unearth, isn't it? No, Unearth doesn't have it. Can I search? No. Decaying. No, no, no. Hourglass. I thought it was like one... Oh, there you go. Last Gasp. It's on my warrior. Yeah, I really feel like Last Gasp's got to be good on the Reavers. And then we'll enrage them. Oh, when Reavers explode, they do the fire damage. I see what you're saying. Is it fire damage? That? Yeah, you're right. It's fire damage. Is fire damage good in the jungle? I would assume it is. That logbook talks about burning people. Like, that's important. Maybe that's a little gameplay tip there. But also just, you know... There's another quadrilla dead. I don't know where the main guy's gone. I don't see him around. Where is he? Okay, so I'm going to choose to... I've enraged them, right? So they're all going to die. So let's watch. So they're already respawning. Oh no, that was just the warrior that was respawning. How do I show their hit points? There's a button I could hold, isn't there? So there, did they die? There, they died. Yeah, guys, I think, from what I just saw there, I think that your respawn timer procs during Last Gasp. So I actually think that Last Gasp is really good. And can we level Last Gasp up eventually? Like, if I get a level 9 support now, can I do a T2 Last Gasp? Oh, the Infested Barons. We got to find the boss. I don't know where he is. He was roaming around back down here somewhere. Right, he's got his health back. No, he doesn't. Oh, there he is. Fucking hell. I'm going to try and melee him. Because then I can dodge around. And hopefully not get nuked.
Putrefy.
Fucking hell. We're not getting much crit here. Fuck, that charge is bad. Ugh. Oh, he just fucking... Okay, he's stunned. I can just hit him here, right? Ow. When he goes to roll at me, it's bad. Ugh, so is that. No, no, no. Respawn! Where are they? Oh my god.
What an impressive beast.
Oh, that was incredibly close.
His fine servants.
That is closer than I would like. So hold on, later when the game patches and gets further along, can I can resummon him? 2 passive points available. Oh, nice. Okay, Shredding Force, another 15%. And the crits hit harder. Now, do we take the bleed chance or ignore the bleeding stuff for now? I guess let's keep picking these up for now. And I may as well take... Oh, well, that's 25% increased physical damage. Blood tearing probably would have been better early. I was going to say... Well, now we'll see what the bleeding looks like. I don't think I've ever inflicted bleed. Yeah, there's a waypoint. Laced boots. Oh, we want to use it as well. No, we want a portal, probably. So in theory then, Exploding Gem, Poison on Ignite, and Last Gasp would make them really good bombers who ignite and poison. Corrosion 2 to remove armor when you poison enemies. And wait, you're saying to put WP, maybe Reaver would be better with minion health nodes? Why? Does the damage they do scale with the with their health? I feel really bad. The uniques seem very rare. I mean, we haven't had a unique at all. Again, we've not ever had one drop on screen. And I feel bad that the one I have had drop was off screen. Do we want to salvage or disenchant? Salvage, I think. Like, look at that staff. That quarter staff gives 15% light radius. 15%! It doesn't show me the range. But it seems like that's quite a lot to me. Yeah, when you say, so in theory then, Exploding Gem, what is the Exploding Gem? You mean Explosion on Death? Well, I don't actually think that's very good on the Arsonists. I don't think I want to use Explosion on Death on Arsonists, because the sort of the point is that they stay back and they siege away. I don't want them dying, really. I know inevitably they will, but I'd rather just you know, modify for when they're alive rather than just a little packet of damage when they finally get cleaved. I much prefer the setup that I have for them right now. Well, here we go, another new map now. Bit nervous going into new maps while we feel weak. The Infested Barrens. Just so the Reavers last longer, if we don't want them to die quickly. Yeah, but you understand, like, if they... I've got 0 health nodes on my thing. I've not given them any health. You understand that, right? So they're really squishy. So if I give them 40% more health, you know, 40% of 20 health is nothing. They're still going to be getting one shot, right? Like, you want to think about it in terms of, like, thresholds. Just because I give them a bit of tankiness, they're so behind... And because that tankiness is based on what they've got, they're already so behind. I think it will do nothing. Last Gasp is different. Last Gasp is... They're invulnerable for 4 seconds. So Last Gasp is really good. But trying to throw a random one little thing onto them... It's not going to do anything. That's my perspective. Maybe I'm missing something. But I don't understand why I would add just a tiny random little bit of tankiness. It's essentially wasting the slot. And I certainly wouldn't give up Last Gasp for it. Over to Mephasm. You said, oh, you meant the Reavers. Oh. You think put the Reavers on, enrage them, they get the damage buff, they explode, they poison and ignite, respawn in 2 seconds after Last Gasp expires, and you do it again. Oh, I see. So you just spam the enrage button to keep blowing them up. That's a cool idea. So what you're suggesting there, though, is if when they have a shit ton of links, right? Because they only have the 2 links right now. But yeah, that's a cool idea. Oh, a Ruby Charm. It doesn't do anything. Never mind. Yeah, I like the idea of just using the enrage active over and over and over again. Well, a build like that as well, you would take the reviving things as well, right? Like, get them to revive as fast as possible. So wherever those other nodes are, like just like your minions respawn quicker. Just always focus on that. Oh, I like this area. Big termite nest. Reminds me of the game Grounded, which I was playing about a year ago, actually. About a year ago exactly, just before Christmas. I was playing Grounded. Reminder to everyone, by the way, get your Christmas shopping done. Around now is the last time, really, where you can responsibly do it. Things you want will ship in time, all that, you know. Don't dilly-dally much longer if you're going to be doing it shipping. Dilly-dally. I can't believe I just unironically said that. I'll tell you guys, it is not dropping a gem. Oh, there you go. We got it. Right after I said it. Alright, who's ready to go back to bombers? Who is interested in bombers plus totem? Oh, mind you. Yeah. Poison bombers plus totem. And we'll see. So the dream here is that because poison is doing chaos damage, the totem will shoot poisoned targets. That's the dream. So we're going to go with Dark Effigy. Let's just read this again and remind ourselves how it works and what it looks like.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it.
So in theory, we have poison and 2 spells. We could also grab Profane Ritual from much earlier on. We could also level the Arsonist to 9, by the way. Let's not think about that. Here we go. Let's grab it. So we want to slot it. I'm getting rid of Blasphemy. That wasn't a fun time, Blasphemy, unfortunately. And we can mod Dark Effigy somehow as well. I wonder, if we go back to town, I have some spare support gems. Do you see me right-clicking that that scroll there? That's PoE 1 making me right-click a portal scroll. That's what I thought I was doing for a second there. Just weird muscle memory moment where I clicked that scroll, thinking I was going to create a portal. You vote for dictatorship. Yeah, what's that quote? You can vote your way into a dictatorship, but you got to shoot your way back out. I've already forgotten what I was going to do. ADD moment here. What was I going to do? What was I going to do? It was something in town. Oh, yeah. Support gems. Sorry, my throat going a little bit there. So gems. Oh shit! No, I don't have any. No, I do. So how can we support Dark Effigy? We can give it Arcane Tempo to increase its cast speed, or we can give it Acceleration to increase its projectile speed, or of course we can give it both. We could also give it Withering Touch, but I'm already using that. What? Who's got Withering Touch? Meat Shield, Impending Doom. Withering Touch is on my Frost Mage. Fuck that. Okay. So, how do I take it off? Oh, because we're in the wrong UI. I feel like I should unequip some of these. So we'll give it Withering Touch, and we'll give it... what do you guys think? Projectile speed or cast speed? I feel like the projectiles are actually going to be better. Not only is the number higher, but just in terms of actually getting impacts in. I don't know if they can be dodged or something. How's my gem caps as well at the moment? I guess it doesn't matter. Right, so let's give it Acceleration. Acceleration might be fun to see on the bombers as well. So, Dark Effigy, I will cast on F. It's a totem. And once we get a little bit deeper into the skill tree... over here... I could spend 2 points, right, to get that jewel socket. In fact, let's do that now. It's just going to be fun, isn't it?
I must keep calculating.
Right, let's get rid of that bleed chance. Oh, no. Let's keep the bleed chance. Let's just kill these two for now. And then we'll add... so we'll apply the refund. And instead... oh, it's going to have to be 3, actually, isn't it? Oh, fuck, I have to pick one of these. Alright, just intelligence for now. Maybe 1 dex. Are we going to have to refund another one?
How can I perfect myself?
So we get that jewel socket. And then we can slot into the jewel socket the Shaman's Ruby of Ancestry. Which, again... increases totem damage and placement speed. And the damage mod is maxed out. I'm going to upgrade it to rare as well. It increases the totem damage, the attack damage. Oh, my attack damage, I guess? That wasn't very good, was it? Oh, well. We can upgrade actually loads of shit at the moment. Alright, well, anyway. Now let's slot it in. I thought it wasn't going to let me for a second. Cool, so our totem should be pretty strong. That's put us right next to more minion stuff as well. And, minion-y, chaos-y things as well. Okay, so that's that. Well, we're going to get to Ascendancy points soon. And then what I will do is we will cast Dark Effigy on F. We will despawn our Reavers for now. We can look at them again in the future. So Arsonists have Scatter Shot, so they fire additional projectiles. They have the Fire Infusion, which means that they gain extra fire damage. Now, we could swap that for something, I don't know what. But then they're also Envenom, so they poison on hit. So the idea is that they poison, and then the totem pew-pews through. And we can get 7 of them. Unless, hold on, if I take Clarity off, can we get an 8th Arsonist? Oh, I think we're really close, but we can't quite. Yeah, it costs 35. So let's put Clarity back on. Right. Let's head out into the Barrens. Now let's see how we do. Immediately, they're not even fighting yet. I feel like my frames were a little bit lower. Does chain or bounce work with the bombs? Great question. I would like to know that myself. So let's summon a totem. It is proccing on the poison, guys. It is proccing on the poison. Oh yeah, and I'm getting Wither as well, right? Isn't the totem withering? This has got to be good against bosses, right? It feels like the totem dies really quick. I'm a bit worried about that. I'm a bit upset about that. Maybe we can make the totem last longer with persistence instead of contagion. So instead of acceleration at all, let's give it persistence. Because that was dying really quickly. And then acceleration can go, I don't know, we'll just put it on the Frost Mage for now, which we're not actually summoning, but yeah. Okay, just to get it out of my inventory, basically. Yeah, does chain or bounce work with the bombs? We haven't tested, or we don't know, or I don't know. I haven't tested. I would love to hear in chat if it does, because the question was, if you put chain on it, does it explode? If you put bounce, does it explode? Or what does it do? Does it just do a little hit and then? So I don't know. Remember that both of those actually decrease the base damage as well in order to gain the AoE. So we wouldn't want to do that when we're just when we're bossing. When we're just exploring, though, certainly.
Nowhere to run.
You can use passives for more totem duration. Nice. I love how it's a bony totem as well. That's great. My arsonists are hitting walls constantly. Which is not ideal. I mean, look at this. They are poisoning, though. Can I summon the totem over there? I can. God, it depends. What do I want to prioritize now? Got so many buttons I can use. I can create an offering. Keep some totems up. We got to find something tanky to see how it survives. I love this poison bomb thing. This is really cool. Like, bombs are one thing that's quite cool on a Necro, but poisonous bombs. Ah, now we're on theme. Look at this. Look, they're dying through the wall. There is another thing, though, where it's like, okay, it turns the health bar green, so it looks kind of fancy, but, is it actually degenning them not that much, is the next question. You know. I missed an area over there that we could have explored too, it looks like. Get a checkpoint. Oh wow, what's this? The Lava Hollow. Get in there, everybody. Oh, I'm the one poisoned here. I wonder what minion uniques exist in this. Oh, there we go. We get a boss there. The Brood Queen. So let's see how she does. Let's get the totem up. Get the 2D... Oh, she died before I could put the debuffs on. Ah. Shield. Intricate gloves, I guess I'll grab. Full plate. None of it's listed as superior. He is the Taskmaster, indeed, yeah. The Taskmaster element of the build we've not even really paid much attention to so far today. We've just got a bit more minion strength. Oh, you're doing more of a Greg Davies thing there, I guess. Go, Totem.
I need more time.
I mean, his health is draining. Oh, fucking hell. It's hard to tell whether his health is draining due to poison or just the onslaught of bombs. Or the contagion that's on there. Holy shit, he came back through. In fact, there's 2, aren't there? Fucking hell. Nice, an Orb of Alchemy. Very happy with that. Orb of Augmentation, Regal Shot. Oh my god, look at the loot, guys. We got 2 rares. Crystal Focus. Don't think I want any of that. Hello, were you just watching me fight that?
Still breathing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
This jungle isn't just alive. It's teeming with things that want you dead. Boars, bugs, ants, and lions. And that's just the wildlife. Fight through all that, and you've still got the undead to contend with. Now do you see why so many have drawn their last breath here?
Yeah, I guess so. Does that make you little rocker horn? I like seeing the international versions of that show where they do have different, you know, Taskmaster assistants and stuff, and seeing just the different vibes that they have.
Oswald's a seasoned leader.
The New Zealand season of that show was unhinged.
Yet this one has claimed more lives than any other. He puts on a brave face, but I suspect he feels the weight of every loss. He arms explorers with all the wisdom he can, but survival ultimately depends on their willingness to listen.
Yeah, I mean, he writes that log and he felt really sad about it.
The Varl have captured the imaginations of archaeologists and adventurers for centuries, leaving little of their legacy untouched. It's no wonder the Kalgorans are paying so richly for what remains. As for their motives, that's a mystery I've yet to unravel.
Oh, the Norwegian one's really awkward, apparently. You couldn't pull off they couldn't pull off the true Taskmaster energy. I haven't seen the Norwegian one. Another one that apparently went really badly as well was the US one. They they actually have a quote all about what went wrong with it, and it's very carefully worded not to offend the talent. But they were talking about like the format. Like in America, they just show you so many adverts. It's just ads everywhere, and it like really fucks with the show. Like they'll do like the studio task and immediately do ads, or like they'll introduce the people and then immediately ads. Like they have way less runtime. And I think they shrunk it to like half an hour as well or something. Like they just cut a bunch of stuff out of it, and the vibe in the room. So the official statement is like really awkwardly worded to not like talk shit about the talent. But, like, the people on it were just not... They just didn't get the vibe at all. And it got cancelled, like, pretty much straight away. So
We were warned about the threat of the local tribes, but witnessing their brutality firsthand is something else. No field report can prepare you for the sight of a man being flayed alive, or the sound of sinew torn from bone. The Azak are a vicious, unrelenting horde, and they train their beasts to be the same. The Orok, by contrast, not as sadistic nor as smart, but just as lethal.
Do you
Pleasure
sell?
is lost to time.
Got
Now
any-
yours.
Anything good to buy here? No, not really. Power Siphon is just such a weird wand thing. I mean, it just felt odd to use before. There's another world, guys, where we went really big on the zombies. Well, no monsters for a while here. The canal mechanism. Alva, what is this?
The optimist.
Oh, shit.
Something edge.
Alright, it died instantly. Hello.
The Val used this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores. I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi.
What do you know about soul cores?
Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice. Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about.
Wow, they did a Portuguese version, did they? And it had 3 or 4 seasons back to back. Let's be real, the show was just too British for the US. I just don't know why the US resists panel shows so much. I think it just feels like their TV and media is just on overdrive. It's just so insane all the time. People sitting and talking is just like... But apparently it's not good enough. But I mean, look at the rise of podcasts and media like what I'm making right now, you know. People do enjoy just chat. So I don't know, and when you get a lot of charismatic, funny people at the same time, boom, you're onto something. But they just seem to have no space for panel show type material over there. It's weird. The Matlan waterways.
These waterways are a series of canals the Val built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't run quite this far south, but they diverted a portion of it for a complex irrigation system. That really allowed the city to thrive and the Val to flourish. Oh, I don't fully understand why they created a system that could flood the entire city.
My poison probably doesn't do too much damage. I need to lean pretty heavy into the tree for poison to be good, as you found out on your ranger. But it's neat for the totem. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I figure that that's the case. When you say lean into poison, leaning into chaos damage is also kind of leaning into poison, though, right, in a way?
From my understanding, it was a failsafe. A way to make sure their creations didn't get the better of them, or the world. The Val really were a very intelligent and pragmatic people, you know. At the southeast edge of the city, there is a large dam. I've spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways, but to no avail. Those very walls are what keep the city flooded to this day.
You used to watch QI with your family whenever you visit for the holidays. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of QI. I find it just interminably boring the past...
Keep up the search.
half decade or so. I don't know why. It might be the change of host. I don't know if... I mean, Steven was just like one of the all-time greats, right? So it's kind of hard to replace a person like that.
I'm dead.
Like, I haven't tuned in for a long time. Maybe it's a bit better now. I think also it's just the rooms generally getting older, you know? Like, you watch those earlier series, a person like Alan Davies is very young and very energetic and... I don't know, there's a certain level of boisterousness that feels very authentic and fresh, but now is just more performative and... I don't know. Guys, whether the poison's doing a lot of damage or not, I just love the look of this. That was so satisfying. I fucking loved that little fight there. I barely did anything. I just right-clicked a couple of times. Oh my god, this is cool. I like feeling like I'm spreading a lot of malaise and death around. Alan seems old now. I think a lot of people will interpret that as just, oh, his hair's grey. But no, it's more of a character thing, I think. My opinions on that show are pretty out of date, though. So, I mean, take them with a grain of salt. But, I should give it a shot again. I just, immediately, even with me saying that out loud there, I just sort of feel something where I'm like, ugh. You know, they're very lucky that they were arrogant enough when they originally released it to call it Series A. Like, just immediately assuming that they're going to get all the series for the letters of the alphabet is just insane. But they're on it now. They're not going to get cancelled till we get Series Z. I just hope that there's, you know, something there. A similar thing with another long-running series is The Simpsons at the moment. I don't know if you guys saw, but the voice actress for Milhouse quit the job. She said she doesn't want to do it anymore. Which is really interesting because, like, her statement for why she did it, after voicing the same character for, like, 30 years, she said, I'm really adventurous. I'm not afraid of taking risks. I'm adventurous in my career or whatever. And it's like, well, you did voice Milhouse for 30 years. But at the same time, I mean, who are we to say? Maybe in her own time, she... Like, look at this. Look at how the contagion is just always there. Oh, it's good. You know, if I put that other unique wand on, right, the wand will enhance the poison damage too. Oh, no, it won't. It won't. Sorry. Anyway, you know, maybe she just... You know, Milhouse is like a week in a booth a year, and the rest of the time she is doing creative things. And now she... So maybe she is creative and adventurous. But at the same time, then, what is she doing that's going to have her so busy that minor amount of Milhouse stuff that was never an encumbrance before now is, you know? It just comes across as just nonsense. And I think, you know, the reality is because the show is getting to a weird place where it is... I think that the #1 character that people always talk about sounding really weird in the modern seasons is Mage. Like, that she's getting very old sounding and very frayed. You know, I mentioned on the previous part, Harry Shearer is as old as Mr. Burns now. And it just seems a bit odd. And it's a shame, by the way, because as far as that TV show is concerned, everyone always talks mad shit about it, like, after season 10. But there have been some nuggets, like, later on. There's a YouTube channel that I used to watch. I haven't watched him for a while. I think the essays got kind of boring and repetitive, but there was a guy I like subscribed to him when he had like 100 subs. I don't know whether I should name him now since I've just insulted the modern content. But anyway, he does like video essays about The Simpsons, and the truth is that there is a lot of good stuff. And long ago he finished the classic era. He's onto the modern stuff now. And the truth is that there are good episodes in the modern seasons, and people do just blanket judge them all. You know, you could do a best of the best and get like 40, 50 good episodes out of the past 10 years easily. 40, 50, maybe even 60 good episodes over the past 10, 15 years. There is some stuff. You just have to wade through a lot of shit, like the Lady Gaga episode and stuff to get to it. So, you know, the show does still have something to give. It's not necessarily a terrible show. People say it is, but it's not necessarily terrible. But what is genuinely dragging it down is, regardless of the quality of the series, just the face of it now, superficially, it feels really ugly and weird because the voices are so off and stuff, and it's just... So anyway, I don't know what they should do about it. What I'm trying to link back to here is it's kind of nice to have a defined endpoint, you know? All the greatest story, all the greatest art, all the greatest TV shows and film series and stuff, they have an idea, they say it, they do their idea, and they stop. If you have an endpoint in mind, you can create great art. If you're just dragging it out, you know, if it's a Sisyphean story, it's very, very hard to do something good with it. And, you know, what was great about, like, my Pokemon review was the analysis of that, you know, like they were teasing the idea of an endpoint and never quite giving it to you, but that teasing is where the magic of that anime was, right? And I think that's probably true for a lot of other really long-running anime as well. But when you look at The Simpsons, and like QI, you know, when they get to Z, it's over. So it kind of gives it this energy. We know at Series Z it will end. But with The Simpsons just marching off, grimly going down with a ship, it's weird. It's purely just a money-making thing. And it's funny as well, people always discuss with that TV show, like, oh, they should let it end. Why don't they let it end? You know, these were discussions that were relevant 20 years ago. They made everyone involved in the production of that show has known for years that it's past it. It's not really a conversation anymore. Everyone's just resigned to the fact that they're making a bit of money off of it while they can, because it's lucrative. That's it. There's nothing in it. The art left the building years ago, and if you're still whining and bitching about the art having left the building, you know, Now, what more is there to say? You can only say the same thing over and over and over. And I appreciate that, like, to a certain extent, it's a new audience of viewers coming in a little bit, but not really. You know, it's over. Everyone knows what they're doing. They're milking it, and they've been milking it for years. And they'll try and do a good job while they milk it, but they are milking it. And I sort of don't see the hysteria about it. So should we go to the wetlands, or is that where we came from? Oh, maybe we came from the wetlands. Let's try and look in the very middle here. I'm curious where these ascendancy points are, guys. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. There's a lot with as far as the voice acting is concerned. There is obviously a lot of talk about AI. You know, you can train a model on all the voices that they've already done over the years. The voice talent can bow out and sign over the rights to these voices and say, okay, yeah, I'll get a cut from it forevermore. Till I die, I'll get the residuals from this, and I'll get more because I've consented to my voice being used. And you could actually get real Marge back. You really could. And there's another thing that people talk about, because it's like this ethical grey area or whatever, where people say you can actually hybridize. You can have the modern voice actors. You can have them doing a voice for no real reason, but, you know, whatever. Give them like a sham job, a puppet job, an irrelevant job. But give them, like, the sense that their delivery matters or whatever, and then just, like, do over it digitally. So you can merge the two. And in that way, you know, maybe there's something there as well. But it is funny. You guys should check it out. Check out Modern Simpsons. See how they sound, and see some of the conversations that are happening around the show. Because, you know, there's another fun thing. It's like, even if the show's bad, if some people enjoy it, why must we take it away from them, you know? And it is another thing. If they announced it was the final season of The Simpsons, I'd watch. Okay, we can't go down there till we do the thing with this. For that, we need the mechanism, and the mechanism is either in that wetlands door, or, sorry, was there another door? Or the ruins over there. In fact, it's probably the, well, let's check. Let's just have a look here. M. Go to the wetlands, smiley face. So we're in the infested barrens. The ruins we came from. The wetlands is where we want to go. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the wetlands then. Arcane did that 2 seasons and it's over. They had a vision to execute it. Yeah, I mean, but okay, Arcane is an example that's very new for us in the video gaming space, I suppose. But all great art has done that. And you can always see, so like I said, I'm watching The American Office again at the moment. You can always see when it gets shit. You can always see when they've overstayed their mandate. They've gone a bit too far. They don't really have any ideas. And for that show, everyone always talks about when is Steve Carell left. It's not. It's not when he left. It's actually after season 5. Season 6 is dog shit. There's like some little moments in it, don't get me wrong. All shows that get past their prime always have little moments and little highlights, but they clearly lose their way after season 5 with that show. They don't know what they're doing anymore.
Rather colourful here, but deadly.
And it's compounded by the fact that, what is it, Greg Daniels, also of Simpsons, by the way, went off to do Parks and Rec, and you can see it. What I maintain, by the way, is they should have had a big, broader arc about all the other businesses in the office building there at the Scranton Business Park. They had like one episode where they were like, here's the big 4 guys, and then they drop it, but they really should have done that. It should have been about the other guys in the building, and the ownership of the building shouldn't have just been a shitty random plot for Dwight. It should have been, you know, where the focus went. But they end up just fiddling around. The dual manager story idea with Jim is just terrible. And was obviously terrible at its conception. Like, who the fuck would have ever thought the character would be able to shine in a position like that? Anyway. I'm not really toteming very much, by the way.
Already doomed.
Do you know what I would love? I would love a meta skill that allows me to bundle spells. If I could meta cast the totem and contagion at once, I'd be really happy. Or the totem, contagion, and essence drain at once. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Oh, by the way, I got a drop earlier. We were ranting about QI. Check it out. Level 2 support, Gem. Level 2 support. Oh, baby. Okay. Do I put this up to a vote? Do we go back to the Electra even when they make mistakes? The thing is, actually, there's too much. Level 2, we've got a whole new tier of abilities now. For every single fucking thing we... Look at this! We've got so many! There's so many! Not to mention when we untick show recommended. Not to mention, we can just upgrade a previous one, can't we? Or maybe we can't? Can we? Like, I'm wondering if I can upgrade Scattershot to get a whole other projectile. It doesn't look like I can, actually. Alright, so that's a thing. Fire penetration. Supported skills penetrate fire. Feeding frenzy. I think we should put feeding frenzy on, right? We should take off the fire infusion and just do feeding frenzy. It's got to be that. Feeding frenzy for the arsonist? Or unearth could have feeding frenzy. Oh, wow. Corpse conservation. Corpses consumed by supported skills have a 25% chance to not be destroyed. Mana flare. Supported skills trigger mana flare on critical hit. What the fuck is mana flare? We can figure it out. Mana flare. Consumes 20% of my mana to deal that much fire damage. So 20% of the time, I do like a fiery explosion every time I unearth. But what is that trigger? Is that when trigger on cast or trigger on hit? It must be on cast. On hit, because it would be crazy on hit. Hinder. Chaos damage over time inflicted by supported skills hinders enemies. Hinder is a debuff that slows their movement. Intense agony. Support spells that deal non-ailment damage over time, causing them to have a shorter duration but do substantially more damage over time with debuffs inflicting against enemies on full life. That's shit. Why is that recommended? Oh, on Essence Drain, I see. We open with an Essence Drain, basically. That's like our opener. The Reavers, they recommend Heavy Swing. Supported skills do more physical damage, but attack slightly slower. Feeding Frenzy as well. Maim. Supported attacks always maim on hit. Maimed enemies suffer slower movement. And reduced evasion. So it's like a cripple thing. Minion instability. Which obviously we've been using for a long time. Intense agony. Damage over time debuffs inflicted on full life enemies do 50% more damage but last less time. Intense agony contagion, maybe? Sorry, I'm barely looking at chat here. I wouldn't put it to a vote till you look at them over and can't decide. There's no upgrade, it's just a new tier. Okay. Okay, thank you guys. Dark Effigy. We can upgrade the Effigy. Ancestral Urgency. Totems have 80% increased placement speed. Objects created by supported skills create a font of mana. Ironwood. Totems have 40% elemental resist. I think we should put Feeding Frenzy onto the Arsonists. Oh, but I want to do the... I don't want to just this be Arsonists the whole time. What can this do? Focused Curse. Supports curses, causing them to curse enemies more quickly. What? That's so bad. Who cares about that? Why is that a thing? You may as well just use the tier 1 thing that reduces the cost. Supports curse skills, causing them to cover a larger area but take longer? I'm I'm missing some curse stuff. I don't know, man. Infernal Legion. Minions supported take 20% of their max life as fire damage per second. Minions also ignite enemies around them. Oh, that's so cool. So I'm on fire and they're on fire. Do you know what? When I was in the Fade in Dragon Age Origins, I got a transform that was like that. It was like a permanently burning minion. Maim again. Spell Echo. Bone Blast. Spell Echo. Support spells that affect an area around your target. Supported spells Echo, causing their effects to happen again after a short delay. Echoed spells have higher AoE. Echoed spell have cast a bit slower. Wow, Spell Echo for Bone Blast? The thing is, I want to get to my Chaos Wand. Splinter. Break armor equal to 15% physical damage. Blind. Supports any skill that hits, causing it to blind. Being blinded is 20% less accuracy. Oh, is blind really that special here? There's a passive node that gives you one more curse, but double time to erupt. Maybe that would be mildly useful. I think I want something for Contagion. It has the 3rd slot as well. So we can make Contagion Hinder. Oh, wait. This is chaos damage over time as well, right? This is another dot. Hinder? Let me read this out loud. Support spells that deal non-ailment chaos damage over time. Causing damage over time that they inflict to also hinder. No, it doesn't do damage on its own. It's just a slow. It just slows the enemies. Intense agony. But it's only extra damage on full health, right? That seems so specific. Why would I want to increase the damage a dot does on something at full health? Because the second the dot ticks even once, they're not on full health anymore. So maybe it lingers? The reason I'm focusing on this, guys, is because this is recommended. The devs are recommending this. So the fact they're recommending it makes me think that the interaction is not how I imagine it. The fact they're recommending it makes me think that the interaction is... as long as they get hexed at full health, it will always do more damage. But even then, it feels tricky. And then it says that the skill has less duration as well. It's got like a double downside. Noct says, I'm pretty sure the damage boost does apply to the full effect, as long as it got applied at full life. Let's get Hinder. Just for the fun of seeing the Hinder debuff on them. Oh, but it's not... Or we could just add Feeding Frenzy to Unearth, to be honest. Corpse Conservation was interesting as well. Yeah, let's add Feeding Frenzy to Unearth. It makes my dot more bursty. Yeah, and it's funny. You kind of do want them to die with contagion on so that it spreads. So you kind of want it to be bursty. See non-recommended gems? Okay, well... So this is tier 1. This is tier 2. This is tier 3. So we're at tier 2 now. Armor explosion. When their armor breaks, they explode. Bullseye. 50% more accuracy. Support bludgeon. Supported skills knock back on hit. Blind, we saw break posture. Coursing current. Cold penetration. Devastate. Demolisher. Break. Oh, there's lots of break stuff here. Exploit weakness. Supports any skill that hits an enemy, causing them to deal more damage against enemies with broken armor, but preventing them from breaking armor themselves. Electrocute. You can electrocute things. Feeding frenzy. Fiery death. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing explosions. Oh! Causing explosions on killing ignited enemies. So we could go like the full ignite idea. Lightning pen. Life thief. Primal armament. Ricochet. Projectiles from supported skills have a 20% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. Oh, we gotta try this. This is the bounce thing, right? We gotta try Ricochet. A 20% chance to chain off of the terrain. Let's try Ricochet. That sounds cool. Wildfire. It's funny. That's like searing flames. Let's try Ricochet. So, instead of fire infusion, let's have them ricocheting. They've got 3 dex things on them now. And fire infusion is kind of irrelevant now. I guess I'll put it on the warrior. There we go. Let's see what ricochet looks like. So we have multiple projectiles and they are ricocheting. Nice, Rocker. Yeah, Rocker, I've barely seen you. How's your PoE playthrough going? You spent hours in the office and you're finally able to play? Where are you in the game? I mean, you messaged me before. Fucking hell, we're dying. What's going on? Oh, also, I got this as well. Another level 9. So let's bump the arsonists up with that. Oh, I saw a couple of ricochets there. I saw a couple. Fucking hell. Alright, that one's a boss. Oh my god, what is it? Something's killing me. Oh my god, they're all dead. Everything's dead. Whoa, I don't know what it is, but something's killing them. Oh my god, wait. The ricochet bombs aren't friendly firing my own stuff, are they? That wouldn't be a thing, would it? I'm not hurting myself. Once they ricochet, they'll hit anyone and anything. Is there a chance that that's happening? No, I don't think so. I think it was dropping its own AoEs somewhere, somehow. You're level 14, you didn't want to play nearly as much as you could? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's cool, though. You can take your time with it. Level 14, that's the end of Act 1, really, isn't it? It's a whole act. It's not bad. Okay, so what did I collect here when we joined a minute ago? Oh, I got this, didn't I? I got the totem thing. I guess we'll come back to this now, then. Let's get our spell crit back. Work our way back through there. I really want to get my Blood Mage stuff now. Maybe it's in this map. Maybe. Ooh, who knows? I mean, it seems like they only bounce off of walls and trees, but there's a lot of walls and trees. Yeah, I'm just thinking how often they miss. Like, take this as a common scenario. They throw 18 bombs at a mob. I need 1 spirit, by the way. With 1 more spirit, we can summon another one. The mob dies while all of the things are in the air. Normally, that would then just be wasted damage, but now it will ricochet. Some of them will ricochet, right? And therefore... So, by the way, I should... Unearth has nothing on it anymore. Which is really dumb. Let's put Brutality back on them. And Last Gasp back on them. Oh, I can't Last Gasp those.
Another corpse to serve me.
Here we go. Let's put Meat Shield on them. Brutality and Meat Shield on my Unearth. Unearth is... I still really like it because we've managed to mod it so hard. It's at level 11. And it'll be at level 12 when I get another coin. Another coin? Another orb. Tyler, thanks for all the long streams. You've got food poisoning. And my videos are helping you through it. Oh, dude, that sucks. What did you eat? And did you cook it? I gave myself food poisoning once, and I have no idea how, really. But what I got really into was I was trying to eat a lot of protein. I was probably 22, 23, something like that. And I was buying, like, you know, you can get like those plastic trays of like chicken breast. So like you'll buy it, you know, from a supermarket or whatever. It'll come frozen or chilled, at least, obviously, and it will have like you know, 4 or 5 chicken breasts in there. Or you could do it and it's full of wings, or you can do it and it's full of like legs, drumsticks, whatever. I got into those, but what I'd do is I wouldn't just buy the... it wouldn't just be chicken on its own. It would be marinated in something, right? So it would, you know, it'd be like, oh, this is chicken tikka, or this is barbecue, or this is sweet and sour. I don't know, whatever. So anyway, you just bung it in the oven for 20 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever. And you know, you cook it, and then that's it. You eat it. So anyway, I got into those. And just one day, I just got food poisoning, and I was having a lot of it. And I know, obviously, chicken can be a little bit dodgy. So I guess maybe I'd undercooked it, but I'd been eating that stuff and cooking it the same way, literally the exact same way, for like months. And I never had any problems. But then one day I got food poisoning from it, and I'm pretty sure it was the chicken because I haven't ever bought it ever since. It's been a couple of years now, and I have not bought that since. I lost my appetite for it immediately. And that was it.
None can oppose me.
Nice. We get another support gem. So same thing again, really, here. Herbalism, what was that? Oh, yeah, because I can support life remnants now, right? Herbalism. It will cost me 15 spirit. But it will mean that I get increased life flask recovery. Meh. Bone Blast, we can add... Let's put the Spell Echo on Bone Blast. Let's do that. So it will double cast now. It's a weird skill because unless it's got a target there, it doesn't really do anything. And I'm doing this believing that when I swap to a Chaos Staff, I can do it anyway. Holy shit, look, they're dropping quick. We almost got 2 back-to-back there. Where is it? Excellent. I mean, I'm really happy with this. We want to keep using them. Anything else with the slot? Contagion as a slot. Okay, let's do Intense Agony for Contagion now. So, does it list... Apparently this does 30 damage per second. The Contagion now. Gotta remember to get my totem up. We're not really going to be able to enjoy the totem until we get a boss. We got to see what it looks like with a boss permanent poisoned with the totem just nailing away at it. And in theory, I can cast the totem quite far off as well. Oh, we should go do that Ascendancy trial as well. The old one. We should get our new Ascension points and do the Ascendancy trial. Oh, man. What are we going to do? Are we going to do Spell Vamp? Or Bleeding? This place is fucking big. There's a checkpoint over here. How did I get so turned around? Let's go back over to that. Minion instability and meat shield. Yeah, well, look, I get that combo. That seems cool because the meat shield gives them more health, and then the. But again, because I have no health nodes at all in my entire thing. Again, same argument as earlier. I feel like it's sort of peanuts. You know, it's not as much. But we could try it. For now, I'll keep these two. I mean, we have meat shield anyway. I like brutality. Do I have minion instability just in my inventory? I do. Alright, go on then. I'll put minion instability on that. Minion instability, meat shield, unearth.
Oh my, greedy fools.
Wow, my first glass blower's bauble improves the quality of a flask. They are in this game. Oh my god, and a superior colossal mana flask? Alright, I know what we're going to do here. This is a superior flask already with plus 7%. So I will use this Orb of Alchemy on it. Oh, you're not allowed to? Oh. Well, fuck it. I'll just salvage it then. We got to go back to town, guys, and sell. Can you switch your Ascendancy by doing the level 1 trial again? Or is the choice permanent for the character? The actual Ascendancy you pick is permanent, and they make that very, very, very clear. So, I picked Blood Mage. I'm a Blood Mage. That's it. You can respec the stuff within it, but the actual choice itself, it's flat. So, if you wanna have the other, you roll another character, and it will be on another character. You get the thing. Is this guy gonna give me a reward?
So you're after blood crystals, the thing Alva call so cold. I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's so cause you seek, then take the risk you must.
Oh, you ate some leftover foods that were too leftover, I see. Yeah, there's a guy on, like, TikTok or something that, like, literally gets moldy food and, like, mashes it up and, like, cooks it into meals. And I assume that it's fake and that it's, like, he doesn't actually eat it. He'll cut in a certain way or whatever. But, yeah, it's, like, proper gross out stuff.
It hurt me deeply to find him there. To find him like that. Still, I thank you for finding his body. His spirit roams the jungle with his fathers now. The warring tribes, the Azak, the Ora, they have a lot to answer for.
Okay. Right. Let's ID.
Drink the water.
How can I advise you?
Well, tell me about going in the water.
You have found the waterways? Search it for a control mechanism. Val technology, at least in that era, was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. Drain the city, and let us see what ancient secrets Exile has kept protected for us.
Okay.
Move swiftly.
Thank you. Right. Disenchant this. 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 This is interesting. Oh, no, it's not. Well, they're alright. Anyway, get rid of all of that.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Now, can you please salvage that? I guess I could just salvage this and get another Glassblower's Orb. Oh, you can't salvage it for a Glassblower's Orb. Oh, interesting.
Can't do that here.
So, how do I make that rare? Can I not make it rare? Upgrades a normal item to rare with 4 modifiers. You'd think that would work, right? An Orb of Alchemy on top of that? But no. Can I make it a magic item? I can make it a magic item. Can I Regal Orb it now? Oh, I guess just because you can't have... These don't exist in rare form. So this is plus 7%, 70% more recovery on low mana and more charges. This one gains charges on enemies. Whatever, Slain. Let's do it that way. That's cool. Go to the stash. Oh no, that's Survey, sorry. You can disenchant my old one, please. Thank you. And now currency. Let's deposit some of these currencies here, guys. Well, mind you, I say that like I've got a lot. I don't really. But let's put the Glassblower's Orb in there. Nice. I don't know. Oh, the bauble. Sorry, I don't know what these ones over here are. Regal Shard. So over here, I'll put runes. So, you know, I'm going to rename this now to like small. Wait, how does that work? Oh, I can't rename the basic tabs. I forgot. Yeah, that's a part of the... Blasphemy can go back away. Vulnerability, I'm actually going to re-equip. And cast on Minion Death. We didn't try that yet either, did we? Oh, yeah. I'm just so desperate for Spirit. So that's an Inspiration rune. We'll put that there. Right, yeah, those two we'll hold on to, and we'll see what we can use those for. Right, back into the jungle. Flask can't be rare, yes. Could they be rare in the original? Yeah, I see, guys, I see. Tyler says, how often do I read or see comments on older videos? You're planning on watching an LP of mine, and I'm wondering if I should comment as I watch the videos. My homepage on Steam, my homepage on Chrome is my YouTube comments, and it gives me a feed of all comments across the entire channel. So yeah, I see them, and especially when I see comments on old videos, I always make an effort to respond. There's a chance that I miss it, and the chance is when I upload something new, and people are commenting really fast on something new, it might push... If you just happen to have dropped a comment at the worst timing, I might not end up... it might end up getting pushed down, but usually I see them. The other way that I don't see them is if you type a wall of text, sometimes it just removes it, like there's a filter system. And sometimes if you post links, it auto-filters them. There's a UI I can go into that is supposed to show anything that the auto mod is deleted, and I can manually approve. And I used to use that all the time. But now, whenever I click it, I don't know whether it's because the channel's shrinking or what, and I'm not getting as many comments or whatever, but now, whenever I click it, I never see anything in that auto mod thing. I get a lot of comments from people saying, oh, it didn't go through, or oh, I typed this and it didn't work out, blah, blah, blah. But I would always approve if I could see it in the auto mod. But I don't know, so I don't know whether auto mod's broken or something. But yeah, Oh, there we go. We saw the double cast there. So all I need to do really is pin, right? And then I can just blow them up. But yeah, so I do see the comments. I do see them. Oh, another thing that's easily missed is when it's a reply. By default, the feed is filtered to not show things that I've already replied to or put a heart on or thumbed up or something. If I've already given a response of some kind, YouTube immediately culls it away. So if I respond to you and then you respond again, it's easy to miss that. I have to click like uncheck a checkbox and make sure to look back. But I try to catch those as well where I can. And the truth is, a lot of people never respond anyway. What usually happens is someone will say hi or whatever, and I'll say hi or whatever, and then that's it. It's not like a conversation thread starts because people never look back, you know. They'll type a comment and then they'll just whatever. I mean, maybe they'll give a thumbs up or something, but yeah, so. I don't know where I'm going here, guys. This is probably a dead end, right? But my my OCD is telling me to unfog. It might not be a dead end. I noticed that now... yeah, there you go. It is a dead end. Mobs are a bit more spread out at the moment. So I feel like projectile speed is probably going to be getting better. A better investment as time goes on. You know, when I'm doing this, I'm running to the left and I hit tab to open the map. What I'm actually doing is I'm moving my ring finger, which is usually on S. I'm bringing my middle finger to press the key. So both fingers are on the key. And then I'm sliding my ring finger over to tab. And then I'm doing the same process in reverse. Which is some weird finesse. But I'm doing it that way so that I can actually like open it without stopping running. Go on, Totem. We need a big boss. Where are all the big bosses gone? Actually, I guess it is that we have been killing a lot of bosses. They're just dying really quickly, so I can't see which piece of the build is doing which thing. Oh. I can feel that they're hitting me harder now. I can definitely feel that, like, if something gets up to me, I'm getting chunked. And don't forget that that's through my Blood Mage damage as well. I mean, unless I'm actually just lowering, I'm spending too much mana. Would I recommend the game to wait until after early access? I mean, I've got a lot of hours out of it already. I've had a lot of hours and a lot of fun. So, personally, look, if you think you're even remotely into this genre, even remotely, I think it's been well worth it for me already. It just sounds like it's going to be even more ridiculous in 6 months when it fully releases. It looks like the amount of skills is like going to double. The amount of classes is the amount of classes going to double? The amount of ascendancies. I mean, I'm having fun, but I'm a noob and I've never really done the end game and stuff. I don't know whether you know, I don't know whether it bottoms out or how it feels. You know, we'll be seeing that stuff before long, though, I'm sure. So here's a mob, right? So let's see. It's getting withered. It's at 45%. What is it doing that? The totem's doing that, right? 20%. Oh, there were 2 bosses there.
Death is my power to wield.
I mean, I don't know how to value games anymore. I really don't. I don't know how to make a value for money argument here. This will be free in 6 months. So what you're also kind of saying is, okay, do you want to pay for early access? But then also it's early access plus the MTX stuff, which you'll probably want to get when it releases anyway. So now how do we qualify it? Also, what is £30 to you? Oh, it's not even £30. It's $30. It was like £25 or something. I don't know, man. I've had fun. And, you know, it's like... you take another obscene value for money proposition. You could play FF14 for free and do all the Stormblood content, everything all the way up through all of Stormblood, and not pay a penny. So what, because that exists, you should never play this? Do you know what I mean? Like, I've had many hours of entertainment, I'll say that. Too much clutter. It really is, isn't it? See, if you have this third line, it's pretty bad. Again, I'm trying to use a portal there. Oh, Toe, you finished Dawn Trail. Nice. How'd you rate it? It seems to have been a very divisive one. I've heard the pacing is terrible. I've heard the characters are annoying to be around.
Yes.
I've heard it's dated. What worked once long ago, it does not work anymore. Oh, there's a chess piece with spirit. Oh shit, guys.
Keep your eyes sharp.
We should equip it, right? 35 spirit versus 42. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. As for this, it's modded out the ass, but it is no longer needed. That's a max spirit roll on that. Plus 42 is the top of the range. We can upgrade it as well. Quality of the armor. We can put some rune slots in it. And some runes. Oh, apparently not, actually. I don't know why. It's going to go red if I do that. I'll stash this robe. I don't know whether I'm ever going to need it again. Okay, and now disenchant this, this, and this. And the headpiece. I'm just interested in that headpiece because of the rarity mod on it. It's 25%, but fine.
Don't drink the water.
Those gloves. Why have I got those gloves?
Yes, some odds my tribe could use that.
Do you have stuff on you? Skeletal warrior. Don't know. No, nothing there. What about Oswald?
Oh, our local.
Crossbow. +3 level to melee skills. Nothing there, nothing there. No, nothing on that either. Alright, and then we'll go to the stash. It's because her name is short and begins with an S. And I'm not really reading, I'm just skimming. Let's put these 2 gems aside for now, because what I really want is that column free. For more loot. Okay, and then K, we should get another arsonist, surely, right? I think that is the case. Where the hell are my arsonists? There. Aha! 8. 8 of these bad boys. With 1 spirit left over. Why would you buy 5 coffees at Starbucks? You got 4 mates and you want to have coffee together? Is that so crazy? Oh, you could get 5 coffees at Starbucks or PoE2. I mean, that's always a really interesting one. When we talk about value for money stuff, I find I spend a lot of money on like groceries and food and stuff, and I don't bat an eye. And you don't have to spend that much. You really don't. You can live very cheaply, you know, on rice and beans or whatever. And you don't have to spend much on food. But, like, when I'm valuing food, like, I won't blink at, like, you know, a 40 quid, 50 quid shop, food shop. But, you know, there'll be a game out and it will cost £20. And it's like, ooh, do I want to get that? Ooh. You know, and it's like, it is an odd one for me. I do know, I have a real blind spot when it comes to food and stuff. You know, or it's like you could spend 20 or 30 quid on fast food for dinner. And that's going to be gone. You're going to enjoy that for, what, an hour or two as you eat it? Tops. Less than an hour, depending on what you got. That's it. It's over. Meanwhile, you know. And that goes for a lot of things as well. You could think of like, you know, let's take a £20 price point, right? You could do that 10 times, or buy a laptop. Do you know what I mean?
Death is my power to wield.
And you're gonna get that laptop, and you're gonna hold it really delicately, and be really careful about it, and all this, that, and the other thing. It's just that thing.
Ought to cut all this back.
You gotta be careful about what you normalize spending a lot of money on. Oh god, we gotta. This place is weird. Toxic blooms. It's pretty.
Nowhere to run.
I'm guessing they'll be chaos resisting. Oh, we get a bus. Is my totem able to hit it? Oh, I'm dying. Why though? Oh fuck, I don't know what it is. I'll just stay back here. Let the totem and the bombers deal with it.
That beast was odd.
Yeah,
I was fond of it.
It's dead now. Oh, fuck. I don't know whether I can see Ricochet doing much. It's certainly not like the crazy visual noise I was expecting. Oh shit, was the boss meant to spawn all the way back here and I just killed it straight up? 2 packs of fags or PoE 2? Yeah, I mean that as well, right? Like, if you're boozing or smoking, the amount of money that you would spend just it goes in the blink of an eye. I mean, I think as far as cigarettes are concerned, people are, you know, they are slowly and steadily getting taxed out of the hive mind. But it's funny, you know, I've known ever since I was like years, for years and years and years, in this country, like a packet of fags will have like really big warnings on it. It will have like pictures of like dying people, black lungs, you know, like just tar dripping off of people's insides, like just gross stuff, and it will just say, you do not buy this, it's gonna kill you, right? Like, they're really hardcore about it. They've done it for years, and apparently it works. I saw a post on Reddit the other day of a Canadian, and the Canadian was saying, here, look, here's what a pack looks like in my country. And it was very much the UK thing. It was very much what I just described. Here's a pack in the United States this year, today. Like, it was a pack of Marlboros or something. And the United States one was still like, it was like what I would have seen 30 years ago. It's like they just haven't moved on. You know, it's just all hail the fucking dollar, really. And that's all it is. It's just, look at how cool this is. Look at how awesome. You know, it's got their full, like, branding and stuff on it. I honestly thought the whole world had moved on and, like, started doing shit like that. But no. So there's some weird things I think of as, like, a thing of the past. But people are still living through to this day.
Too soon.
Oh, God, totem. I keep forgetting to totem. It does feel
I think not.
like the golds aren't dying as quick as I thought they would. A stoic scepter, by the way. Screw that. Oh, level 10. A level 10 gem. Wait. Oh, look. Because we swapped that robe, we're running out of intelligence now. In fact, is some of my stuff disabled? Due to lack of intelligence. The Reavers. Oh no, that's Spirit. I guess I'm okay for now. Oh wow, I want to use level 10, but it's not. Oh, what's the dowsing charm, by the way? Immunity to ignite. We're getting lots of exalted orbs. I could level the effigy up. I could level these guys up. But we need some intelligence. So we can do that when we level, maybe, or we can start looking at our gear a bit more, being a little bit more careful. Out here, you can get a 1 kg lasagna pre-made for like €5. Only 30 minutes in the oven, while meanwhile you play PoE and farm bosses. I mean, food prices has a lot to do with stuff. When I was in France last year, I noticed, you know, obviously there's like a bias. When you're out and about, you're only seeing other people who are always out and about. So you don't see, like, the obesity that's out there, right? Like, most obese people are spending all their time, like, closeted away. And so, when I was in France, though, I was struck by how attractive everyone was. How, like, fucking just fresh and thin and just healthy everyone looked, always, everywhere I went. That was all I saw in France. They also all looked like clones of one another. Like, all the men, especially. They were all, like, really little, weedy guys with black, short-cut hair and glasses. That was, like, all of them. And all in very similar fashion. But, you know, the fashion was always good and stuff. You know, it is France or whatever. Anyway, I was thinking, you know, everyone's just so healthy. And the other thing I noticed while I was there is how expensive food was. Like, to do, like, a grocery shop in France. Like, really cheap shit over here. Really pricey. It's like, no wonder people are generally healthier. No wonder their obesity rates are lower. No wonder, you know, things are generally a bit better, because people just can't afford to get as big as you can get elsewhere, you know. Then you look at the States, and it's like the complete inverse of their situation, you know. But shopping was expensive, like really expensive. And I'm not talking about just like because you go to the UK section and a tin of baked beans costs like £4. And that was a thing, by the way. I think I saw like a tin of baked beans was like €6 or something. When over here it's like 20 pence. It's like 20p if you get like supermarket own brand beans, and I do love beans, guys. Beans are the best. It's like, you know, you can get them for like 20p, 30p. But over there it's like, yeah, you're going to spend like upwards of €10 if you're going to get 2 tins. But I'm not talking about that. I just mean in general. Where did I go in France? Sort of, I don't want to say exactly where, but like south, middle-ish. So this is the Machinarium is where we want to go. Is that where I get my ascension points? Who the hell was it an hour ago that said I was about to get these points? The Temple of Chaos, maybe? Let's just go in here. Let's see. I don't think I've been in the Temple of Chaos. Eating healthy is absurdly expensive in the States. Well,
I will seize the power of chaos.
Partly, but the other part of it is quantity, right? It's not expensive to eat less, and that's what most people need to do. There's all this smoke and mirrors and obfuscation about, like, oh, we're eating the right thing, blah, 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 but most people just need to cut back on how much they eat, and you can't argue that that is more expensive, because it's just demonstrably not. Anyway. People live how they want to live, obviously. Temple of Chaos is the Ascendancy. Oh, I'm literally at the door. Oh. Okay, alright. Fair enough. You live in the Bahamas, which has an astronomical cost of living and ranks 12th for obesity. So it's possible even if it's expensive. Well, yeah, there you go. I mean, what I've just prattled out there is just a shitty anecdote. It doesn't really mean anything. The stats could say completely different to whatever the hell I was just talking about. That was just my little idle observation over there. I guess I'll keep that. Feels like my inventory's filling so quick. Okay, so how hard is this, guys? This Temple of Chaos? Is it a similar thing to before? Can I put this offering in? No. Offer an inscribed ultimatum to undertake the Trial Master's challenges. Well, there is no Trial Master here. Oh, do you know what it's going to be? I'm going to have to kill a boss. It's going to be like killing the Djinn, right? We found the Djinn in the desert, and then she became our guide through the trial. I'm going to have to kill someone, and they'll become my guide through this. So we've unlocked it. We've got the waypoint at least. Well, now where would we go? It's really hard compared to the first. I need to find an item. It's not just a boss, it's an item, is it? Okay. Well, I'll try over here. This was a place we never explored. So I suppose some of you guys already had the item. Oh shit, they're fighting something up there.
Drain.
Please ignore that drain. That blatantly missed drain. I'll tell you, you know earlier I listed all the league champions I've played. You'll notice among that list, almost none of them throw projectiles on any level. And I have absolute, with this like viewpoint, this kind of mousing, this kind of skill shot, I have absolutely no skill or practice with it on any level. And whenever I play a champion like that, I would suck at it. Oh shit, hello. Totem up. Did he kill the totem immediately? Oh god, that's ice. Fucking hell. He just killed all my shit and flew off. There he is. I gotta be able to hit him. I gotta generate blood. See here, you notice I'm not actually stacking anything new. I'm not building any like stagger or pin or anything, which is what I'd like to do. Holy fuck, he just killed us all again. Oh. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Okay, he split the arena in half. Totem up. I've got contagion on him. So the idea here is, as the totem hits him, he takes more... Oh, fuck. Get away! He takes more, you know, he withers more, which means he takes more damage. You know, I have a real advantage with how far away I can be. I love that. You could just see his health draining, and then he just kills all my minions. This is the first mob I've seen that can do that.
Infection.
Like, so quickly. Oh my god, he has, like, every element. Oh, the building broke. Well, they survived that time. I think Ricochet hasn't done enough.
Too soon.
Oh, I see. We break the pillar. I see. The idea is to break the pillar and it CCs him. I gotcha. And I'm going to go collect that blood. Oof. Okay, the fire hurt before. A little bit nervous about that. Turn back up. Can I make my totem into an offering? Woo! Or can I only make a minion into an offering? I guess it's only a minion. Minion. Chimeral inscribed ultimatum.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Level 9 gem. We can use those, right? I have the intelligence for these. That's good. It's funny, the intelligence costs are creeping up, right? So there we go. We've got to do unearth to level 10 would be amazing, because it's already 11, so it would go up to 13. It would go up to 13 if we used that. If we had the intelligence for it. And if I'm planning on doing that anyway, I may as well not spend the one in the middle, right? Is that how that works? Possibly. Let's just get Contagion up. Let's just do that for now. We're very close to our next level as well. Okay, so we kill the boss, we get the item, and then we're allowed to do the trial. In the meantime, though, let's go in here and check out our... Hopefully this is just a map, and we can kill some stuff and we can level up. Where the architect of industry bestowed life unto stone. Oh, it's very ambient. Alva, ask...
Constructs once powered by dead souls. Wondrous.
Now this is a find. A Val ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
Thank you, yeah, that was me. I killed the Chimera, or me.
This mechanism.
Not my
The
arsonist.
small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
You feel like eating healthy isn't even that expensive? There are a lot of healthy low-cost options. I mean, I believe that too. But that's just where I live, you know? What do I know about living in the States? You've been going giga healthy the last 2 months and you just eat shit like frozen veg or frozen fish and shrimps. Yeah, and like frozen veg is amazing. There's no sense of them like losing their freshness or getting any worse, really. Frozen veg is great. And yeah, you can buy a bag of like fucking frozen veg. It's not that expensive at all. It keeps forever. It's just not that flavoursome. This is all doing a lot to remind me just how hungry I am. Wow, Contagion really ripped them apart there. Small soul core. Cruel Shamble. I've got a real problem right now, guys. The problem is I really want to keep playing.
Just what I need.
I don't want to stop for the whole day now. But I've got shit to do. So we have to stop. But the thing is, like, I don't know, maybe I'll grind something off screen in a few hours when I get back. A sacral quiver. But hey, look, I think 6 hours in one game in a day is pretty good. So we'll just have to hold off and not get too fixated on it. The ultimatum is what you need to do. What you need to do the new Ascendancy trial. Get addicted to PoE instead of eating. I mean, that's certainly not me. I don't want to, you know, make out like I eat super healthy. Sometimes I do, and then sometimes I don't. A lot of the time I don't. I do have the advantage of never really... I know it's funny, I do drink a Coke each thing, but it's always a Coke Zero, fucking caffeine-free. I've never had that thing in my life where, you know, you just sit at the PC drinking, like, sugary fucking... like full sugar sodas and stuff, where it's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of calories that you're drinking every day. You just blow up like a balloon. I think that's a trap that a lot of nerds get caught in.
I will unmake you.
Ooh, I was trying to dodge sort of there, but I was definitely a bit slow about it. Why am I so satisfied by the poison? It's clearly not doing that much. It's clearly not. But I'm loving it. We should have done Wither, guys. So they're all poisoned, withered, contagioned. Losing Chaos Resist as the totem pew-pews away. Oh god, these guys are back here. Obstructed. Nice, that was an auto-click pickup, but it was fine because it had 2 slots in it. You only drink Perrier water and coffee, no sugary drinks. What is Perrier water? I mean, I've never been all about that either. Bottled water? I've always had tap water. Always. Bottled water seems like such an insane waste to me. On like so many levels. A waste of your money, a waste of plastic. I get that not everyone lives in a place where that's okay. But yeah. Alright, nice. Skill tree's been a little bit less exciting today because we've just basically watched ourselves collect these multiple times. But yeah, we'll have all of this soon enough. And we can go the bleed line on Blood Mage. Because we can respec on Blood Mage anyway. Like, what did I pick first? I didn't pick, right? I was forced. Yeah. You don't get to choose at level the opening of the Ascendancy on Blood Mage. So where now? Up here, maybe? Through the side?
Oh, goodness. It awakes.
There's no stone under.
I will unmake you.
So we put the stone in there. Let's get a totem up in a good position. Look how inaccurate they are. They're just all hitting the throne. I love that. Oh, wow. Look at the colors. Wait, is something epic going to happen in here? Oh, what the fuck is this? We've infused the room with, like, blood, and we can follow the blood trail. Let me check down this side corridor real quick. Oh, my God, they're coming at me with knives. Oh, is this a side passage, or is this just a huge... Sparkling water? I haven't had sparkling water in years. But I remember at my last job, when you had quite wealthy people in, like, you know, meetings, where, like, the meetings are being catered and whatever, they would always just bring in huge amounts of sandwiches and whatever. And there was always big bottles of water, and I'd be like, yes, I just want some water, please. And you'd crack it open and be fucking sparkling. What is it with white-collar jobs and sparkling water? I don't know. And I didn't like it. I couldn't stand sparkling water. Can I... Oh, I feel like this is just taking me deeper and deeper in. Water. Hello, Kerry. Let's go back to the red room. Well, hold on. Maybe this is a dead end, ultimately. Walter. That's like how Mike says Walter in Breaking Bad. You despise sparkling too? Yeah, I think I remember you telling me. I've heard it's good late at night. You know when you've got like what's it called? Morning breath or whatever, but when your mouth's really dry because you've slept with your mouth open. Do you know what, by the way, as I was saying that there, for some reason, now I don't know why, I was gonna say crotch rot. You know when you've got crotch rot in the morning? No, not that. But yeah, sparkling water is like good for that, I guess. It tastes good. It sort of you know, really hydrates your mouth quick. I don't know. Oh, it all just led back to the same place. Oh, it's broken. You're glad other people like sparkling water, not you? Well, look, I haven't had it for ages now. I'll give it another shot. There's a lot of foods that I didn't like when I was younger. I hated cheese when I was little. Love cheese now. I hated Brussels sprouts when I was little. Love Brussels sprouts now. You know, your taste buds change as you get older. And I will always, I'll give it another shot. I really don't mind giving things another shot. I can't stand this thing where people, like, they're basically just like toddlers. And like, oh, I didn't like it, so I'll never try it again. It's like, come on. Have a bit of curiosity. Try it out. It's not like you're going to die. So I'll try sparkling water again. I'm curious. Maybe I'll like it again. Because I think one of the things I didn't like about it was somehow it seemed really bitter. Or it's also just that thing of expectation sometimes as well, you know. If you're expecting one thing and you get another, you'll interpret it as disgusting. And I'll tell you, I got a story of this. Which proves this. Your expectation of a flavor is a huge part of your enjoyment of the experience, right? And I can prove it to you. And you can prove it for yourself. Years ago, I had like a cup of drink in front of me, and you couldn't see into the cup. You couldn't. So it was like, you know, it was like a yellow cup or whatever. So it wasn't clear. Okay. So I didn't know what the liquid was that was in there. Now I put it to my lips and went for a cold, refreshing drink, expecting crisp, icy, cool milk. Love me some milk. To this day, I love milk. Nothing wrong with milk. A glass of milk, love it. I'm a big fan of milk. But as I drank it, I was like disgusted. Like I was like spitting it out like, oh my fucking god, this is disgusting. What is this? This is the worst thing in the world. And I realized it clearly wasn't milk straight away. And I thought it was, I just, and it wasn't like I thought, oh, this is milk, milk can go bad or something. There was nothing higher cognitively going on. I just couldn't handle it, right? And then I realized what it was, and it was orange juice. It's just orange juice, and I like orange juice. Orange juice is great, but I was expecting milk, and I got like this citrusy flavor. I got something very, very different, and I'll tell you, that's like all-time memory, one of the grossest drinks I've ever had. A glass of orange juice. It was gross, and the only reason it was gross was because I thought it was going to be milk. There was just something instinctive there, and I think that applies on different levels to a lot of things. If you bite into some cheese thinking it will taste like chocolate, you're going to say that you don't like cheese. But it's because you're not enjoying it on its own terms, you know? And maybe when you were a stupid fucking kid and the first time you tried X food, maybe you just didn't realise that. So get back in there, you know? Take a bite. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, it's a bit like a Brussels sprout. I like Brussels sprouts. Boom. You know, try it out.
Greetings.
I get really aggravated by pickiness. I think that's the thing with me. Alright, identify. Okay. This quarterstaff doesn't really have anything. 64% increased chaos damage on that focus. The helmet, meh. I want stuff that gives me intelligence, to be honest.
Some odds and ends
Oh, we
found in
want
the
to salvage
jungle.
that.
Don't eat anything colorful.
All right, salvage that out. We're still not more intelligent. We can't use this level 10 gem. I want to get to the end of this map, guys, and then see if we can ascend. I get aggravated by all things. No, I don't. Okay, 2 small soul cores. Can I craft them together into... No, I can just open 2 doors, I guess. I hate orange juice. No, I really do like orange juice. Orange juice is a bit of a weird one, though. Like, you can't have it after certain things, right? Like toothpaste. You can't eat a bunch of toothpaste, you know, and then have some orange juice. That's one of my favorite things to do as well. You know, just get... When I buy toothpaste at the shop, I buy 2 tubes. One for brushing onto my teeth. The other one just for squeezing into my mouth and just drinking. I love eating toothpaste. But is it eating or drinking? I don't know. You guys decide. But you know that like gritty feel as you just like chew on it a little bit, as you just suck it down. And you know what the best thing is? When you become an enlightened toothpaste eater like me, all the different brands have like totally different flavors, you know? You can taste the whitening agent, you know, or the gum protection. It's peso eating. Come on, I'm trying to troll here and people are taking me seriously. All right, let me just be clear. I don't eat toothpaste. I bet you don't eat orange skins. You probably peel them, you picky guy. Okay, look, you think you've got a point there, but you don't, because I genuinely, if it was a thing that people ate orange orange peel, I would try it. And in fact, I have tried to eat orange peel before. It's just too gritty and strong for me. So ultimately, I've decided the last time I tried it, I didn't like it. But I would try an orange peel. Sure, I would. I'm not picky enough that I wouldn't try a thing. That's the argument I'm making. Give it a shot. And just because you gave it a shot when you were 10 years old, or even 20 years old, it doesn't mean anything. Give it another one. I can't go back on the toothpaste. Oh dear. Isn't that like a really mean thing people say, calling you a toothpaste eater? Isn't that a thing? Just now realised that wasn't what was on my mind there. I wasn't trying to be. Oh no, here I thought I'd found a fellow toothpaste enjoyer. Now you'll have to look on. They're in the darker corners of the internet. They're not around here. How would you even Google that? If you were desperate to find that, like a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber or whatever. This is weird. I liked the red area, and now we're just like in all these huge rooms. We're like just a mile away from it. Is this a dead end? Yeah, holy fuck it is. It looks like there's like one main pathway going through the middle of the temple. We need to get back to it somehow. The other thing, guys, about this poison synergy is I'm very rarely toteming. But again, it's more of a thing while fighting bosses, right? Rotted rats. Oh dear. What are the things in here weak to? This is called a Chaos Temple, right? Oh, here we go. We're back. We found our way somehow. You know, it's funny. It's like they gave us the level 10 drop and then just... I couldn't even see there. I think we killed a gold... but it probably would have dropped something, right? We got that level 10 drop, couldn't equip it, and now the game's like, okay, you've had enough. According to WP, you just haven't had enough drugs yet. Well, no, I'm talking about the world of commonly accepted food and drink, right? I'm not talking about eating broken bottles of glass because you might like it, right? I'm saying if there's some cultural consensus that there's a thing you can do, you should take it as read.
Well, that's fortuitous.
Ooh. Ooh, secret treasure room. Ooh. Okay, we get a level 10 glass.
No.
Oh, are you fucking serious? What the fuck this. I'm throwing these out. Give me that staff. There's a garb. Let's identify the garb. It wants dex and in. It's plus 20 dex. But what we want is plus in. And besides, there's no spirit on it. Screw all this other stuff. I'm leaving it on the floor. Right, well, cool. Is that a reward for my deeper explorations there? Here's another altar. Oh shit, this is it, isn't it? There's going to be something in here. Uh-oh. Ah, superior slippers. Perfect. Oh, there's a whole new map, the Sanctum. Oh, but we can't stop there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me explore this area. Oh, no, I've used my 2 things. I'm sure there's nothing over there. Let's go through. I want to see where this leads. What is the boss that we're going to have here? I can't backtrack. Too late. Most foods are only culturally accepted because people had to eat them in desperate times. That's a very grim view of the past. There's a TV show here in the UK. Richard Ayoade used to do it, called Travel Man. He'll take like different celebrities, and including like some American celebrities, like John Hamm was on it. Paul Rudd was on it. Usually it's like people from the UK comedian circuit, though.
I best talk to the optimist again.
But very often they'll go to a place, you know, and they'll say, "Can we try the local food?" And the local food is always abominably disgusting. You know, it's like a real delicacy, they'll say. But, you know, there's a reason some foods say local is the main quote about it. You know, there's a reason that some foods don't travel. It's because they're terrible. So what's going on here? This is the Grand Soul Core Nexus.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
We're just trying to lower the water levels.
We could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
No, it's not charged.
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather, these lines in the stonework should lead to generators. You might need to find some more soul cores to spin them up, but everything looks to be in surprisingly decent condition. Maybe the constructs have been maintaining all this. In any case, let's hope it still functions. We'll then have to remove that large soul core from the wall, of course. But that shouldn't be a problem.
Alright, guys.
Good luck.
It sounds like another big dungeon floor. I'm going to leave it there. Oh, I know, the nightmare. I'm really sorry. I'm going to leave it there. We will ascend again, or at least try the labyrinth. It might be really difficult. See, I would love to... Wait. Let's try one run of the labyrinth, because then if I fail it, I can practice it more, just like we did last time. Right? That's going to be good, isn't it? So, back to the Temple of Chaos. Here we go. Up here. Let's try this. So, I guess we'll get honor again. And in this way, this will be good. Temple offering. Wait. Yeah, here we go. The chimeral inscribed ultimatum. Mortals spend their lives wondering which fate shall be theirs. Chaos takes amusement in knowing the answer. All of them. So...
A practitioner of the dark arts seeks to bend fate to her will.
Fuck. So is this really hard? Oh, God. Is it really, really, really hard? Should we give it our absolute best? Which probably means getting rid of Ricochet. And probably also means finding some intelligence so we can equip these things. Ultimatum doesn't need honor to fuck you? Oh, you'd suggest making space in my inventory first? Oh, dear. Can I do it from inside? I can. Okay, let's make some inventory space. Anyone got any advice? Okay, this is completely different. There's no honor mechanic. Is it repeatable, though, and I'll fail it and get to try again? Is it at least similar in that way? Mordy says Act 3 is basically a lot of, and here's another massive dungeon floor. Okay.
What do you...
It took you over 10 tries. It's very RNG because of modifiers.
Time to change plan.
How can I...
We must ascend, though, guys. We must achieve divinity.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Let's go to gems. Deposit those. Let's go to currency. Deposit those. That. Go to the first tab. Put the rune in. Put the amethyst ring in. A third one. Didn't really need it. Put the charm in there. Speak to her again. Salvage that.
Be wary.
Sorry. Disenchant that. And then salvage these two. Oh, I thought it said superior quarterstaff. It's actually just steel point.
What do you need? Take your time. I'll take it.
And we didn't level, did we? See, that one does nothing. It's just chaos. It's just a basic chaos wand. There's a gold amulet here. Oh, gold amulet is base thing is increases rarity of items found. Alright, let's go back in. Your only advice, if you somehow get to pick the effect that gives monsters energy shield, don't. It's bugged. Okay, that's excellent advice. Thank you. Yes, I can repeat until I win. Oh.
Only favors those who are capable.
Who are you? The Trial Master.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life.
Wait, do I lose the items I've got if I do this?
This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere peasant to high priest. All were welcome to attempt the trials of chaos, and those that attained a true victory were gifted a small measure of power to help forge their own destinies. That is still true, though we have far fewer challengers in this era.
The Taskmaster meets the Trial Master? Yeah, nice.
My master is the essence of all that might be. They are the flip of a coin, and they are the roll of a die. Whether you win or lose, their purpose is still served.
Right.
And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by your might. That is what fascinates chaos. Skilled mortals can bend their chances, for in the headwinds of the unknown, the arrow of a master falls more assuredly than the arrow of a novice. Show them your mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may even laugh. Fortune will rain upon those who bring humor to chaos.
Okay. There's a whole lot of nothing.
We will meet again.
Okay. So, round 1 out of 10. There's some boots there. They're corrupted. Corrupted means they can never be modded again. Certain items can be found corrupted or made corrupted using a Val Orb, changing their properties unpredictably. Most methods of item crafting and modification cannot be used on corrupted items. There is no penalty for using a corrupted item. Even though it's written in big red letters and the connotations for a corrupted item seem pretty scary. Okay, monsters gain increased skill speed. An Ancient Val Machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers, and you get 30% more rare monsters. Let's do lethal rare monsters, because we get loot off of rare monsters as well.
The exceptional are more common than you think.
Oh shit. How long do I get? Oh fuck, what is going on? Whoa! Holy fuck, my frame rate. He just came in and cast a spell and destroyed my frame rate.
Yes.
Oh no, my minions! Hey, wait, hold on, my minions though! Where the fuck are they? What, literally, honestly, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Where are they? Save me!
Your next attempt prove more fruitful.
What? Okay, well, what am I supposed to do about that? Okay, let's try that again. Oh no, I need the item again. Oh no, it's still there. You cannot rejoin this area after dying. Eh? Do you have to take it out and close the door? And then put it in? and open the door.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
Check the challenge on the side before going down, I guess.
Let's not make a habit out of losing.
Volatile fiends. Monsters release volatiles on death. Rare monsters leave larger ones. What's a volatile? A volatile is an homing orb. Monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Let's try that. That sounds awful.
Vines restrict your every move.
Okay.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Aha! Get fucked! Now who has the terrain to his advantage, eh? Yeah. Oh, a fucking laser beam. Okay. I'm wondering how long a trial chamber is.
Get out of my way!
Okay, that's good. That was easy enough. This is a lot easier than the other one. Kill that thing. Damn it. None of us are focus firing on him. Right. Found items have a 10% chance to drop corrupted in area. There's a switch there. I can't pull it though. Oh, boss. Alright, so look. When I go on that, they're going to go up. I need to use the minion control button to, like... Yeah, come on, guys. On you get. All of us. That's it. On you get. Alright, that's good enough, I think. Oh, no, we can't all get up. It doesn't even go up. Oh, okay, here we go. We can press the switch now. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, this one, then. Okay. Did we make it? I think we did it. Okay, how many of these do we have to do? 10. So one of them was brutally, insanely hard.
Give up so early.
Yeah, I'm not giving up. Preview rewards? Oh, so every one I do gives me another item. Ah, and I can take my reward or keep gambling. It's a rare every time. A corrupted rare every time. That's pretty good. Okay, what do we got? Escalating damage taken. In each encounter room, damage taken will slowly increase by 1% per second up to 50%. Wait, are these debuffs staying on me forever? Oh yeah, they are. Okay, so I'm going to end up with 10 things. Runes will appear that call deadly lightning storms if I remain in them. Rings of doom appear on the ground which grow over time, exploding for physical damage once they reach a maximum area. Well, that sounds really bad, because that's going to kill all the minions. I think the Stormcrawler runes will as well. So let's take the escalating damage.
They accelerate beyond reason.
I like this guy's voice. Oh, it's this fucking thing again. How to control minions. It said there's a hotkey for it, but they're just not doing it. Come on, guys. Get on. Come on. That's it. Yeah, get the posse going. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's all right. I'm hiding back. There's no mobs here this time, though. Oh, I heard something. Oh, that was one of my own guys dying. Oh, there's a dais. Oh.
Hold your ground, if you can.
Oh, this is like a chalice. Okay. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Fuck me. Give me some health. I think I'm sacrificing a lot of damage of my own health. Oh, a superior. Uncut gem. 700 gold from a single drop. Oh, I can really feel those vines. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're killing my minions too quick. Oh, no. The arsonists. They're failing me. The arsonists are failing. Look at the damage over there. Okay, just run. How long can I keep this up? 20 seconds? Oof. Just snuck through there. I'm taking so much damage each hit. This is mental. Wow. Wait, so I've got to get good enough to kill all of that stuff. Oh my god. What? Alright, well, we made it. That wasn't cheese. I just want to be clear. That was clever use of game mechanics. That was... what I was thinking there was, okay, I've got this build, right? And in my build that I've worked really hard for and found all these synergies, I've got 15% move speed, which I've really worked for. So thinking about my build and the tactics and, you know, the idea of the concept I'm running with here, I utilised that bit of my build brilliantly, you know. My move speed boots. Oh, Jesus. Okay,
This is just a warm-up.
This is just a warm-up. Do you know what would have been epic if that was a minion, if that was a Taskmaster mask right there? Or we can just take our shit and go. We gotta keep going, right? Surely 50% less defense, Rings of Doom, or the volatiles. Let's try the volatiles.
The dead yet chase after you.
Where are my minions now? Oh my god. Wait, so are they're aiming at me already. I can't aim at them though, I guess.
Putrefy.
Go on, arsonists, get in there. Alright, ready? Oh, I didn't even refill my flasks. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh, it's like the game is turned on now. Oh, why is my warrior still up there? Wait, what is this thing that I'm following? Kill the gorilla. Heal me, Blood Mage, heal me! Oh, God, I need so much more spell crit, guys. I'm just not getting any shards. I'll tell you what, though, if I get those gloves off of my friend... if he would give them to me, they might be really good. all kills enemies do count as kills I do with that glove, with those gloves. So I think they'll just drop just fucking crazy amounts of... I'm dead. Wow, I was running for this pickup right here and I just got owned. Wow, we got a lot of work to do with that, eh? Oh my god, guys. Wow. Difficult stuff. So listen, tomorrow will be the next episode and I'll play a bit off screen and we'll see how comfortable we're getting with this. This looks tricky. And then we can, assuming we can get it at the start of the next episode, we have a big pick of blood or crit damage and health, or the infinite curse, or the Death's Dance, the League of Legends Death Dance we can pick. Lots of stuff. Think of the people doing hardcore. Yeah, that looks brutal. You need to escort the statue. It's the room guard. Okay, yeah, I'll have a look. I'll learn, guys. I will learn. Valen says, I found a good Minion Master type unique robe if you want it. Oh, that's a lovely offer. It's okay. Thank you, though. That's a nice... I mean, look, if you catch me online, if you've got me added, my name's Liz. You know, I'll do a trade with you if you like. That sounds cool. Thank you, guys. Thanks for watching. See you next time. As we continue Act 3, we'll ascend. Probably get a lot deeper in the act. Hopefully I'll get some new skill gems as well. If people have ideas for synergies and things. Because, look, our build is... look, the poison is fun. But I think we remove Envenom. I think we remove both Envenom and Ricochet. And we can rebuff these guys. We can get something else going on here. I might go back to that other wand as well, actually, so that our chaos damage more, or we just do more damage. Oh, is this you? Is this you, Valen? I mean, if you're already here, should I go back to Act 1? If he's already here, I mean, yeah, we could do the trade here on screen, see what it is. I'll give him some exalteds or something. Sorry, guys, this is about 5 times I've said we're ending, and now we're going on a little bit more. But this might be cool to watch, right? Why do this off screen? Pray return tomorrow, yeah. Oh, your IGN's Valen. That isn't me, but I can come to you. Okay. Oh, you got your just straight up name. I'm jealous. Friend invite. So he's saying Valen. Is it capitalized? Oh, there he is. Oh, right. I went to Act 1. Okay, I'll go to Act 3 then. He's at the Ziggurat encampment. Is he connected? Yeah, how does this work, though? Are you connected to EU? Can I just mega server over to you? I'm connected to London. I don't know if you want to swap over. Oh, wow. I never even came to the waypoint here, guys. Look at this place. And then I think the other thing you can do is I can right-click and invite to party. Do you need to be on my gateway? I don't know. I think so, possibly. I can visit your hideout. Oh, he just went offline. I think he's swapping to London, yeah. In the meantime, we can ID these guys. I wonder what this Minion Mancer... I'm quite excited. A Minion Mancer robe? Our current robe gives us 42 spirit. But aside from that, is useless. Doesn't really do anything. We can get rid of those jeweled gloves.
What do you need?
Disenchant that. Sorry. Disenchant and accept.
Take it.
Sell that.
I'll take it.
Oh, he's here already. Wow, that was quick. So I've opened a trade request. I'll give him... Where's my stash? Oh, can I not go into my stash while I'm in the trade request? Alright, I'll give him... How do I split a stack? I don't want to give him all my whetstones. Sorry. How do I split a stack? Shift click? Ah, there we go. Shift click, and then this. There we go. We'll give him 5 of those. And 4 of those. This is the Necromantle Bone Raiment. It's level 16. Maximum life, maximum mana. Minions gain 27% of their maximum life as shield. And they revive 50% faster! No way! Oh my god, I mean, if he thinks that's a deal, I think that's a deal. Thank you! Minions revive 50% faster? Oh, guys, I think I'll respec then. Let's tank our minions up next time. Let's make them a proper fucking flesh wall. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Fueled by the blackness in the hearts of men, the armies of Sarish were just as relentless. Sarish, that's a PoE1 thing, isn't it? Alright, look, if you guys have got ideas, let me know. Thank you, Valen. Thank you, everyone in chat.
To kill them all yet.
But just for what it's worth, I think Valen's been streaming this, by the way, making videos on it, so you can check out his YouTube channel, guys. No spirit on it? That's true, but still, it's pretty good. So we'll see how that feels. Oh, hovers over a full plate thing. It's a robe. Well, it looks roby, doesn't it? It's called a raiment, to be fair. I wouldn't call that full plate either. Alright, guys. Thank you all. Take care. See you next time. Have a good evening. I'm going to go get some food. Sort some stuff out. Ta-ta! We ascend.